All right, cool.
Mm. That Philly cheesesteak is not bad.
What's going on? What you doing there, Crypto?
I'm eating a Philly cheesesteak.
Straight from Philly? Was it mailed from Philadelphia?
No, I didn't get it mailed from Philly. There was a more DC version coming out of this the great place of Domino's.
So it should be called a Domino's, Maryland cheesesteak, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I will give it the honorary name since Philly won the Super Bowl.
That's true. Hey, I tell you what. And after you have that Philly, after you eat that Philly cheesesteak, you're gonna do a tush push later on.
Yeah, probably about 8 hours or so. I'll be ready to do the tush push.
Hell yeah. So like we'll I have the mock draft simulator loaded up. We'll do a little mock draft. We'll touch on a few Dolphin topics and let's see where the night takes us. But today was a good day, man. I'm enjoying the Florida weather. I think this February, February and November are the best weathers in Florida, where it's not too hot, not too cold. It's just like the middle there, just right. So
Okay.
I'm enjoying this weather while I can because it's going to be an oven 2 weeks from in the next month or so. So with that being said, let's cue the intro and we'll be back.
New seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics, officially licensed everything.
Hey man, listen.
Alrighty.
Before we get into our first topic, I just want to endorse the ambassador Chef Jew. And if you don't know who Chef Jew is, let me introduce you.
What's up, y'all? This is Chef Jew. Looking for a great chef for your next catering party, private party, office party, etc. with welcome watering meals and desserts. Let Chef Jew Catering and Sweet Treats take care of it for you at an affordable price. Call me at 786-804-8096. Also, reach me at chefjewcatering@gmail.com. Direct message on Facebook and Instagram at Chef Jew's Catering. Chef Jew's Catering and Sweet Treats. Food with a passion. We do it all.
All right. So
Right. Shout out to the homie Chef Drew.
now everybody, we're talking about mock draft, and everybody's talking about there's a certain segment of the fan base that are saying that we need another quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And others saying it's a B coaching. I'm not coaching a quarterback. A quarterback. B offensive line. Well, I say C, all the above.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing. Okay, yeah, the offensive line did fine, but however, what's up, Scott Benjamin? What's going on, man? How you doing?
What's going on, Mr. Benjamin?
Shout out! It's all about the Benjamins, baby.
Mm.
Shout out to Nene, who became a member. Shout out to you.
Nene, she's the day one.
Yes, please hit the like button. So anyway, let me go down back to the road. Here's the thing. Hey, Merry Christmas, Grumpy. Villain, what's going on? So
yeah.
Anyway, I have ADD. So anyway, I say all three because look, Mike. Everybody knows Tua gets the ball fast. So this offense is designed to get out the ball fast, and in doing so, the wide receivers don't really have. Oh shit! Real quick, I'm sorry again. Shout out to Velen for becoming a member. A ball buster, a big ball buster. Velen, big ball buster. Thank you for becoming hey man, appreciate you. It's a renewal. But anyway, yeah, appreciate you for renewing the membership. Salute to you, bro. I'm gonna take a sip of this rum and coke for you, baby. And I'm having a rum cigar too. But anyway, look, this offense.
Yeah, shake doubling down on the rum.
Hell yeah, love me some rum. I'm Cuban. That's our natural beverage. Well, if you're Cuban, Puerto Rican, Dominican, Haitian. By the way, Baba Cool, 4-star. And try some. If you try Brugal, with the mamajuana. Yeah, man.
Is that like a refreshing drink?
Yeah, rum is good to drink on hot days. Whiskey
Okay.
is good to drink on cold days.
Cold days.
And
Okay.
tequila, you could drink that shit whenever.
Mm.
See, yeah, Lynn knows Babaku is that Haitian rum. Good stuff. Then of course you have that Barbados rum, which is owned by Little Wayne. Bamboo. Oh my God, this shit is off the chain. That shit is nice. Love me some Bamboo. I'm not a big Little Wayne fan, but that's the one thing that he did that I could get behind. Now we got some people in the chat, man. Listen, I'm gonna drop the link. I want y'all to come up because, man, listen, it's just me and Crypto, and So, at any rate, yeah, this offensive line, this offense is designed for quick slant throws and stuff like that, and the defenses know that shit. So, you need
They know.
Yeah, you need to
And defenses know how to shut it down by being aggressive at the point of attack. Throw off the timing slightly.
And TD said this, and I agree with him. The one thing that Mike McDaniel and Brian Flores did was they didn't do nothing to improve his weaknesses. All they did was do stuff to go off what they do well, but none of them took the bother to develop him and help him through his weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he never developed, because all they were doing is masking his weaknesses instead of trying to get him to improve his weaknesses. What's going on?
What's up, Shay?
What's going on, Billy?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's going on, fellas?
Yo. What's up, Crypto?
Hello, that hat, by the way.
What's happening, Mr. Polk?
Hey, what's up, Shake? What's up, Crypto?
What's
What's
going
up,
on?
Fred? Congratulations, Billy.
By the way, Scott Jackson, what's going on, my man? Hey, by the way, in 2 months, in April, I'm gonna do my 2-year anniversary with the Finn's Tailgate show.
Hey, Shake, I thought you had it for what? What 2 months? You mean like?
Huh?
What? You say 2 months?
2 years.
Oh, I thought it'd been longer than that. Now,
Nah.
Dude, you must have started up right when I first started listening. Then, okay.
Yeah. I started. I was a viewer since day one, but I didn't come aboard till like a year later. Then, of course, I recruited my man Crypto to come on.
Gotcha. Oh, that was a good call. Then. Right on. Right on.
Yeah.
I even recruited Mr. Polk.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was good. I'm glad he did.
And by the way,
excuse me.
I want to introduce this next guy because he deserves an introduction because he has the best avatar in all of YouTube. Right there.
Hey, this is my
Hey,
first
speaking
time
of which,
seeing
all right, I want your opinion. What did you think of? By the way, I thought it was. I can't be mad at her. I can't be mad at Josh Allen's fiance or wife or whatever. I don't know if they're married or not, but Seinfeld. I can't be mad at her when she said, "Can you name the 3 teams in the division?" She said the Bills and the Bills' 3 sons. Did y'all see that?
No, I didn't see that.
The Bills' 3 sons. Oh wow, man!
Wow.
Right now she ain't.
That shit was funny. I can't get mad at that.
That's
that shit was
crazy.
funny.
Yeah, that was.
I
Damn.
can get mad at. I can get mad at it. She didn't come up with that on her own.
Huh?
Yeah, she probably did, bro.
Even if she did, it was all right.
Yeah, that was good burn. That was a good burn. Hey, Shake, I got a question for you, bro.
What's up?
Hey, okay, we could use some work on both offensive, defensive lines. Shape. Which one is more important to you, bro?
I think the offensive line.
I agree.
Offense.
You can get by more with a defensive line domination, with just a offensive line that can get you above par.
And look, here's the thing with
Because
defensive
you
line.
could disrupt a lot of teams with a
If
defensive
you have
line.
good secondaries, if you have a good secondary, which we don't, if we get a good secondary, we could get coverage sacks. I remember when Big Banjo's defense got better when we got Ramsey, and a lot of it was coverage sacks. They couldn't throw the ball away because everybody was being covered well.
Okay.
I would say the offensive line
Well,
definitely, because another benefit of having a good offensive line, we could do the 4-minute offense. We have a lead in the fourth quarter, 5 minutes to go. We could milk the shit out of that clock.
Run the ball, run the ball, huh? Run the ball.
Yeah.
Can I ask a question real quick? I just want to know, like, was the question like, what do the Dolphins need?
Lewis,
What do we
what's going
need?
on, Lewis?
Or what's up, bro?
What's up, Lou?
Was it what? Well, was it what we
happened?
need, or this needed more?
No, we couldn't hear you, villain.
Sorry, I was saying, like, is it what we need, or what do you think is better to have? Like, I figure it's what
I'm
we
saying,
need.
which one should we put more emphasis on, bro? The offense or the defensive line, in your opinion, Billy?
You mean in free
Okay.
agency?
I'm
To be honest with you, I think we have better
in general.
linemen. Put it this way: let's if we go name for name, I think we have better defensive linemen than we have offensive linemen.
I agree. And I think it's been that way for a couple of seasons where we have always had a decent defense. It just we need an offense to complement it. And then that brings me up to one question too. If we do go and get some offensive linemen from free agency and the draft, are we going to get them to gear towards the talent or tour, or are we going to get them geared towards maybe a future quarterback?
And let me tell you something.
A mobile
Fred,
quarterback.
Hold on, real quick. I just thought of this answer, right? And I have ADD, so I'm gonna forget it. Another reason why we need better offensive linemen than better defensive linemen, because we have a better play call on defense than we do on offense.
I think we need to talk about that offensive
I
coordinator.
think a smart quarterback can pick apart a team that's not putting pressure on them. So
I think we need to talk.
I don't know. The advancement of quarterbacks make me a little queasy if you ain't got no pressure on them.
I think we need to talk
You'll
about
be in a shootout.
We'll be calling the plays.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you, but shit, if we're not putting up points, it ain't gonna make any difference. You know?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said. What kind of offensive lineman? Well, I shouldn't say what kind, but we.
That's why I said average.
So okay.
So let me get it right, bro. We got 3 offensive coordinators, bro.
Yep. But only one play caller, which is Mike McDaniels.
Oh, you sure? You sure, Shake, man? Because I don't know, man. Like maybe Mike McDaniel slow it's over here, man, to give the play. To give the play call on the slow.
He's the head coach. He supersedes anything offensive coordinators. If he wanted to, he could call the defense.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand
that. He could tell Anthony Weaver, like, Holland, kick rocks, and I'm gonna start calling plays.
I don't
think he's gonna do that, but he can.
What does slow even bother coming for then, bro? I don't get it. Somebody help me out.
Who's that?
It's window dressing, Fred.
I'm saying why does
come on.
Well, why does he need? Why
it's window dressing.
Listen, he's doing his buddy a favor. They've been friends for a long time, bro.
Well, yeah, McDaniel brought Weaver in.
So
here we go.
Hey, Slovic. Hey, listen. It's a controversial word, but I'm gonna use it. Slovic is a DEI hire.
So here we go. So here we go with some more friend shit, huh? Some more friends shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh wow.
Well, that wouldn't be DEI. That's nepotism. That's different from DEI.
I know.
That was definitely out of context.
People quoted all the damn time.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's true.
I'm using it in a sarcastic tone, bro.
Right.
Well,
right.
Hey, Shake, I just started this, man. I just started this, man.
I think the better question to ask about when it comes to what we need is more or less just that those positions. And are we looking? What do we need more of? And I'm pretty sure we've covered this, but yeah, we need O linemen. We need at least 2 O linemen, and I would say we definitely need a D lineman because especially with the way what's his name keeps on getting. He's been injury prone for every season except for his first season. Who's still an amazing player. What's his name? Our end. What's
You talking about Jalen Phillips?
Yeah, Phillips. Phillips just, even though amazing as Phillips is, but it's when he's on the field, and that's why it's like that's why you go O line too, because Tehran's last year for Tehran, so that's O line and with D line, so that we're looking at 1-1 because we got to have an interchangeable. And I think the reason why Weaver is good. As a matter of fact, if you look at the stats, I mean, our defense was just as good as it was under. What's the name that went to the Eagles?
Fangio.
Fangio. So our D was still just as good, except we're looking at different players, different teams or opponents, this and that. The whole concept. I think the defense has bought into what Weaver is doing. I think we're good with our D right now. I think obviously we got to get a little younger, as always. But I still think our biggest thing is you got to protect the quarterback. And he just can't make stupid plays or moves. You know what I mean? He can't put himself in a position where he's going to get injured again. And that's just obviously we saw one season out of 3.5.
What'd you say?
Hey, Crypto. So
Fred.
So does Kansas City officially have a trash offensive line now? Bro, considering the way we've seen the Eagles dominate them, are they considered a trash offensive line now, bro?
Nope. They still a top tier offensive line.
Yeah,
they just got beat up by a team that's physically stronger than better on that day.
And also, Fangio,
they just went their match.
Listen, the best example Crypto brought up was you look at the 07 Patriots. They were undefeated, okay? But the offensive line, that defensive line, the scheme that Spagnuolo used by playing 4 defensive ends to rattle Tom Brady was genius. And that doesn't mean that offensive line in 07. Think about it. That team went 18-0 for a reason, bro. And that offensive line got dismantled.
Exactly. Exactly. Matchups. They just ran into a bad matchup that day.
Fangio knew what he was doing. Whether he looked at some film or what have you, he knew what he was doing with that defense as far as going after the quarterback because Mahomes kept whenever you saw the pocket crashing down, he tried to do his usual extended play, and those guys were all over. He couldn't really go far like he usually do. He couldn't really extend the plays like he wanted to. So that showed me Fangio had them guys ready for Mahomes.
Yeah, think about this. Vic Fangio held the Kansas City Chiefs in London to 14 points. If it wasn't for that Tyreek Hill fumble, the game would have went a different direction.
Which means we could have had a chance to kick a game with a field goal if everything plays out the same.
Yeah.
What's what?
Listen, I know Crypto. There's no guarantee. But at the end of the day, them
plugged in.
14 points, it was a better chance. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, I can't hear. What'd you say, Jake?
I
My
said
bad,
I know
I'm
there's
sorry.
no guarantees, but either way, Big Fangio's defense gave us a better chance to win. For what that fumble didn't happen.
Yeah, it gave us the opportunity to recover. Right, but see, then that would be their defense making plays. So that's why I don't never discount that fumble, because he punched Tyreek in the mouth and stole that ball like it was candy from a baby.
Yeah, correct. But I'm saying though, it wasn't the Big Fangio played a masterful defense too. You know what I'm saying?
Fangio did. Yeah.
Yeah. So to put the onus on the defense is to me disingenuous.
Yeah, to blame Fangio for it. Yeah, he wasn't to blame for that loss.
No,
it was the offense being bullied.
He wasn't even the blame for. He wasn't the blame for Buffalo's loss, because I want you to think about this. 2 minutes left. I done left the building already. He managed to get the ball back, and he put it in the offense hands to deliver the division to us, and who was like, nope, you can have it. I want to go to Kansas City.
Yeah. They like it cold. It wasn't cold enough. Remember, we got all our t-shirts and hats. It's not.
Yeah,
Is it cold enough?
And Mike McDaniel got his wish. I wish it was colder. Hey, you got your wish.
Yeah, he said he got his wish. He said he wished it was colder.
It was funny.
Oh man,
it's a play. You know, I mean, you gotta put stuff out there to give you guys confidence and make it feel like it's all good. But goddamn, that was like what, negative 25 degrees and stuff. I mean, come on now.
Damn, delusional Patriots fans wish it was colder. So does Crypto. Crypto said he wished it was colder.
No, I don't. I don't do cold too well.
Wait, how many players?
Not unless I'm skiing or something. Or
how many players overall and fans ended up with frostbite at that game, or right after that from attending that game? How many? There was like a ton of them, wasn't there?
And by the way, Grumpy was at that game.
Yeah, he was. He drove 9 hours to that game.
Oh,
he drove 9 hours in the cold.
Frostbite, I think
sat out there. Shout out to Grumpy, man.
Wasn't that like the second or third coldest on record for any playoff game?
Third coldest. No, it was the third coldest. It was the third coldest. There was 2 games colder than that.
Right.
The Ice Bowl and the Minnesota game. Man, I think
Minnesota.
In
the ones prior,
Steelers.
In the ones prior to that one, wasn't the score like 6-3 and stuff? It was like low score. I think that the issue with that KC playoff game we had last season, or well, I guess I'm gonna call it the 2023 season now, is that it was bully ball with against. They were just bumping Tyreek off straight away. Like it was just they manhandled him right from every snap. And I mean plus we were injured going into that game. Plus it was in the cold. Plus it's away, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And you know what? There ain't no excuses. You're in the playoffs. You're in the first round. You know what I mean? And again, another thing to say is that Kansas City wasn't they weren't the number 1 seed. Remember, Baltimore was that number 1 seed, and Buffalo had a game up on them, so they were number 2. So we were playing as what, the 6th seed right there?
Yeah. It was all right. Real quick. December 31st, the Ice Bowl. Packers, Cowboys at Packers.
Ice Bowl.
Yeah.
Right, that was the coldest. Yeah.
The high was 750. Okay, and the other one was the Chiefs. Okay, and there was one more. What the hell is it? Yeah, Chargers at Cincinnati Bengals in 1982.
82. Oh, okay.
Oh, that was Boomer's size.
With the wind chill minus 32 degrees.
Good grief. When it's like that, I mean, that's dangerous. That's dangerous for it to be.
Yeah.
No water, though. Bucket of water in there to become snow.
Who was the quarterback of the Chargers in '82? That was not. Is that not France?
Dan Fouts.
No, Dan. Yeah, there we go.
Dan Fouts.
Fran was Minnesota, and that was when we played him in the 60s.
Is Fouts in the Hall of
early
Fame, bro?
70s.
Did Fouts make the Hall of Fame?
That's a good question.
Huh?
Believe
Who are you
so.
talking about?
Dan
Dan
Fouts.
Fouts is in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Dan Fouts.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he
Hey,
is.
Crypto. Hey, Crypto. I'm offering the Patriots a third round for Joe Milton, bro. How's that sound, bro?
Oh, that's good. That's how it's our quarterback. We got a mobile, strong arm quarterback.
Yeah, man.
That
Don't
can
even
throw the
draft
ball.
one. Just give the Patriots a third round pick and get Joe Milton.
Didn't Vince
Third round
say
pick
that
for
about
Milton.
me like a week ago?
He's got
Bring him
some
home.
NFL
Bring him
young
home,
man
Fred.
with some exactly Crypto. Bring him home, bro. Some NFL experience, you know.
He looked good against the Bills in that Week
The thing
18
about
game.
this, because he was a 6th round pick, his
Yeah.
salary is gonna be cheap as hell. He's not gonna make a lot of money either.
Exactly.
Granted, it was against the Bills scrubs, but hey, they beat him.
Hey, that's a better reason to go after him.
That's it. Exactly, bro. I thought about that too, man. I gave that some thought, bro.
Yep.
That was food for thought for me, man.
Hey, Milton was better than
Sure.
the Buffalo Bills practice squad players.
Yep. Milton
Now,
looked like a
Crypto.
Hall of Fame quarterback.
No, but you know, Crypto. But check it out, bro. When he beat the Bills, of course, the Bills were resting players, bro. Resting
Yeah.
starters.
But hey, they
But
NFL players too. They get a paycheck.
I understand Crypto, but I looked at it as well, shit. He's the third quarterback. He was the third quarterback on the bench for the Patriots, so it evened out.
Right, it did. It did even out. Yep, he was the third quarterback. they brought in the third one. Yeah, he was a third one in that game too. I think Drake May did play, and what's his name came in. But yeah,
I just like to circle back for a second here because the first original part of this whole discussion was O line, D line, and now we're moving on to the QB situation, right? So I want to just go back for a second here and just discuss the other beginnings where I think personally, if we can get the O line better, you know, a little more interchangeable, which we obviously keep on moving position to position. I mean, we got players playing hopscotch. You know what I'm saying, on the O line for the past few seasons, ever since two has been in the league for us anyway. It's been happening. It's been happening for decades.
You mean like musical chairs? They've been playing musical chairs.
Yeah. Everybody's kind of rotating around, and it's like because they're just better at that position. You're coming back, you're going to fill this one. This one's playing well in that spot, so we just keep everybody there. It's just original position versus, you know, negotiating what's going to work out. So, and then it goes into, you know, the whole damn team, you know, planning. That's just the whole thing. So I'm thinking, to be honest with you, it's just getting deeper on the O line. Honestly, that's where I'm starting with. I say get deeper on the O line. Look at all the championships, all the champions, and we know defense wins championships, but we ain't winning with a backup QB unless you're Washington Skins back in the, you know, what, 1983 or whatever it was. What was the year that what's his name from he backup came in for the Skins back in the 80s? That was like a back, and Tom Brady, of course, was another backup that came in. Right.
Giants,
you know, and also the Skins, Giants, and
Giants
Patriots
and
did
Eagles.
that.
Giants and Eagles one.
Yeah, so I'm saying is like get deeper on the O line, just like more interchangeable, since we're going to be playing that game with Greer, because you know we're taking a discount on every player that's ever been injured, so we'll do that, and then from there we're going to probably like get them more interchangeable on defense, which I'm good with, but as long as we can improve. Now, with Weaver in there, and if everybody on the system can play the same system, then I'm good with that. And nobody crying in the locker rooms or anybody giving any shit, because you remember what happened when we had Fangio. Everybody started getting their feels, so that was kind of garbage. So I just think getting better on the O line and then just solidifying the defense as a team with under Weaver. I think we're good on that. And then after that, I just say start looking into replacements of also offensive weapons. I mean, we all know Mostert's gone. So what? Achan is our number one now. Is that what we're looking at? I mean, is that for real? For real? Like
you got Achan, you got Jaden Wright.
And then who? Because we're gonna need a third back, and then
so that's when we have to look at either free agency or the draft. And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong for saying this. I was told that the draft is going to be kind of deep in running backs. Now I could be wrong. I'm just guessing.
Yeah,
I'm here to tell you you're wrong. I'm not just playing. No.
We got to tell him like Larry, you're dead wrong.
You're wrong. You're dead wrong.
All
right, hey, listen, I have a question for the whole panel.
Y'all did it, Larry.
All right. I have a question for the whole panel. Joe Rich, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
All right. I'm just one answer. On a scale of 1, because this is important when it comes to the O-line, especially. On a scale of 1 through 10, how confident are you in Mike McDaniel's play calling? Starting with, go ahead, Fred, and then we'll end up with Crypto. Fred, go ahead.
With Mike McDaniel's play calling with this offensive line.
No, just his play calling. Forget the offensive line. His
play. How comfortable am I with it going into 25? I'm gonna say a 4 shape.
Villain, what's your confidence in his play calling?
To be honest with you, now that we ran the same scheme, which everybody does, every coach does the same scheme, over and over, but they just switch up different things. I'm confident enough to say also 4. However, I want to drop a little nugget in there and just be like, that's because of who we have currently. Now, depending on what happens and going forward in the off season and so forth, that could possibly change. Because his technique, style, coaching abilities, and everything else is going to change with any other when playmakers get moved around, because we don't know what's happened yet. So I'm going to leave it at a 4 for now, with the possibility of a drop, unless our new OC is actually worth grain of salt to be able to actually do and take over what he should be doing, and let Mike McDaniel not overcoach, but just kind of over succeed whoever or whatever play is called on either side of the ball.
All right, Crazy Dolphin. What's your answer?
Okay, I'm gonna say a 5, and the reason I'm gonna say a 5 is that I'm hoping that McDaniels will do a little changing around, depending on who what we do with the as far as the play gonna go, if he makes some changes and what have you, and he has to, I think he has to know how to come up with some good plays, some good schemes. So I'm just gonna say a 5 for right now.
Okay, Joe Riss, what's your answer?
I'm gonna say right now 5, but I mean, look at where we were the previous year. I think it's all about that interior offensive line. We never really replaced it, and I think that was the key to McDaniel's offense. I think if we, back then I was at about an 8. I don't see how we get back to that. I mean, there's a reason Mostert had like 20 touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
That was that offensive line, and that allowed Tua to, be way more effective than he is without any sort of, protection or depth or anything. Our offensive line is a mess, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, it doesn't get much higher than a 5 or a 4 for me.
All right, and Crypto, What's your answer?
Hang on. I guess the way I was going to answer this question is because you're talking about going into next season or based on his total record.
Based on
going to
his body of work.
Right, and using the body work going forward, I'm going to say 7.
Okay. The reason I say that
because
is,
I'm not discounting his body of work because we went from almost 20s and ranked offense to 6 and 1 respectively.
What?
Yeah, correct. And
wasn't it 1 through
I'm not
5?
discounting
Now
that.
we're going.
And hold on, real quick.
I thought it was 1 through 5. Is it 1 through 10?
That's going to lead me to my next question. Is because look, if you have if you're confident in his play calling, then yeah, the offensive line, because it doesn't matter how good of an offensive line you have, if the play calling is predictable, if
right, and that's why I deduct those 3 to 4 points because he's being out mastermind by their defensive coordinators on the other side.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter
later in games.
You can have an elite offensive line, but if your play calling is predictable, if you're throwing the ball behind the line 4 yards when all you need is 1,
it's easy to blow up. Right.
Doing fade routes, you know what I'm saying? If you're constantly doing fade routes in the end zone and only 1 worked out of 10, you know what I'm saying? That offensive line isn't going to help you.
So, Crypto, you give him a 7
it's not.
out of 1 to 10, bro?
Yeah, that's a 70%.
Well,
that's a 70% grade.
That's a fair assessment because
I've gave him credit for all the years he did and the increases we made in that and that side of the ball.
I would say, look, out of 2, well, he's been here for
and then people slowly caught on to it.
Yeah,
and then that's why he's losing points. That's why I'm saying between 6 and 7. That's why I gave him a 7.
I tell you what, 2 out of 3 years, you're having a good offense. That's you know what I'm saying. That at least buys him another year to see if he could make changes to improve his offense.
Right.
And he can only go down. I mean, he can go sideways, because of he's outsmarting his opponents now. But that's the next level, being able to play better chess game with the card.
Look, they countered him, right? They countered him. Can he counter the counters now?
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Right.
And
if he don't, then it'll plummet. That grade will plummet down to
here's the
nearly
thing,
zero, in my opinion.
I want to say this.
Here's the thing. Look, this is where I agree with Crypto, because think about this. The year before we lost to the San Diego Chargers, they kind of stopped with our offense, and he was able to counter that defense the year next. You know what I'm saying? He was able to counter what they were doing to stop him. So that at least tells you right there that he does have the ability to work on wrinkles and improve his hiccups.
Right. And I gave him a 5 because I think he has the intellect, to be he has the potential to be a greater head coach. He just had to, like I say, you got to be willing to change when things are not working, and and do your homework, and get them plays in on time.
What do you think? I like this comment. I like this comment right here. His gimmick offense got figured out. He doesn't know how to play straight up smart physical smart ball, and that's not his
right. That would be a talent.
What's up, Billy?
Personnel issue there.
Well, let's not forget that how limited his quarterback is. I think
he's playing with a handicap.
Yeah, he is. So I think his play calling diminishes.
He can't call a physical style play with non-physical players. It's just ridiculous. That'd be brutal. That's
why I brought up the question about when you bring in offensive linemen, are you going to bring them in to the same type of offensive scheme, or are you going to bring them into a different scheme where you playing more? One of y'all just mentioned more that last comment you had up there, Shake. If you bring in these offensive linemen, they're playing regular football instead of finesse, then I mean, to me, you got a better chance of getting some victories. And
Yeah.
But it still points back to the quarterback too. Oh my goodness, guy, you can't get around that part because Tua is not a regular. Um, he's what I call a program quarterback.
Yeah.
That's very limited. You have to program him.
A program quarterback. Okay.
He's just
He's
I guess
he,
in this tradition of standard versus non-standard, he would be your standard guy that's you know, sits behind the desk, take the order, take notes, enter it in the computer. That's Tua.
mhm.
You guys are being too nice, bro.
That's
That's
the
not
way I do it. That's
that's
the way
not
you
a
put it,
compliment.
Fred.
No,
Hey,
Fred, that's not. I
Crypto,
mean,
that's the problem, bro. Hey,
here's
Crypto,
the
that's the
thing.
problem, bro.
I'm gonna
You're
be
still
What?
being soft, bro. Hey, Crypto,
I'm
you're you're not willing to change into that hard back coach we need, bro. You're keeping it the same, bro. You're keeping it soft, bro.
Fred, I'm just trying to keep it PC. You know,
I
the
know,
two years are on me, man.
Yeah, I know, Crypto, but like I said, man, I don't think I think Mike McDaniel has more stuff in his repertoire, but
That's what I'm
it's
saying.
because of the limitation of his quarterback. He's not able to open up his playbook fully like he would want to. I think, man, that's just where I am with it. So it's gonna pretty much be the same to me, but I would have gave it a 5. But you have to factor in, the teams know what kind of quarterback they playing against. They got the scheme
And what
pretty much
kind
figured out. I'd have
of
to
and what
give it
kind
a
of
little
offense,
lower
what kind
than
of offensive lineman you playing against? Yeah, all that
Right.
comes into play.
man. I think it's going to be hard for him this year, man. I do.
Yo, can I get something in while you guys are done with that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh man.
All right.
Let
First
me,
and foremost, I want to say I thought it was a scale of 1 to 5. I gave it a 4, meaning that make it an 8 for me. 'Cause I think he will do good, but at the same time, I still think he's gonna eventually fully hand it over to the new OC.
I'm sorry.
And
My
so
bad.
that's that. I still want to go say that the O line is where we need to keep work at because you got to get the O line there to protect any QB that's behind that line, and especially Tua, as obviously we can see. And honestly, we ain't moving off of Tua for a few more seasons. We already know that. I mean, otherwise, we're just taking numbers and just we're screwed if we do that. So we're gonna have to run with that, man. Now
amen.
I say invest in the QB, and if we go with what Mike McDaniel can, that's why I give him an 8. Because if he's got Achan right now as his number one RB, then we know he is a running back. That's who he's a running backs coach. That's what he does. But he's phenomenal at figuring out certain things. Now, I don't know what his deal is, why everything's just, and you got to admit, he didn't do bad last year. We did okay. We just didn't make the dance, which
Yeah.
I'm okay with. No, we didn't deserve to make the dance. But take away the 4 game. What did Tua lose last year? 2 games? What did we go? What was it again? 9-7? No, we finished. Yeah, was it no
No, he
not
lost a few
8?
games. Remember, he lost a few games prior to him getting injured too. So no.
Right, right. And then the injury again.
Then
So
we lost
that's the
to
thing.
Arizona. Then we lost again to Green Bay and
Well,
Houston. So we lost 3 games. That's 3 games right
and I
there.
think I think he's going to incorporate more blocking on the offense. Whereas we still have our fullback, don't we? Like what's his face? And who's a great blocker, right?
Talking about Angle.
Hey, by the
Yeah,
way,
talking about
let me
Angle.
give
Angle,
a
right? Alec
real quick.
Angle, yeah.
Let me give a quick shout out to my man Jets gang. He reminds me of Wycliffe because he's gonna be here till November, saying this is his division. And once November hits, and the Jets don't even have a chance to make the playoffs, he's gone until the spring. So shout out to Jets gang. Welcome back.
Right, welcome back, dude. So, but that's the thing, like, and so I'm thinking
Wow.
about it like that, and I think that I think the reins will be handed over from Mike McDaniel through the off season and get because we got our OC early, so that game, that planning, and everything's already been begun. I mean, they're going to be getting everything together. Everything, so he's going to know everything and be like, all right, and these are our studs, these are our playmakers, these are key positions, et cetera, et cetera. This is where it's at, and like this is what we're going to come with, and plus, remember now we got a tight end. If that transitions over to next season. I don't think, and honestly, I still think this is a big thing, and I don't hear anybody really saying it, but except for himself, is Reek. I think Reek is probably going to be gone just to clear up some money for us to make the moves we need to make. We don't really need Reek at the moment anymore because Reek is he already took everybody else under his wing, the whole, and including Mike McDaniel under his wing to show him how the way he can do that. And he took two under his wing to show him how to do it. And now that everything is like that, the ball moving fast. That's our style. That's what we are. And I think that on top of that, with Achane, now my biggest thing that I'm wondering about is running back blocking help because Achane is not going to block. Mosert's gone, so who's going to be our? Oh, are we bringing back any other big running backs? I mean, I'm trying to follow, but off season, I get too much shit's been happening in life for me to follow everything. So I'm just like kind of like, okay, let me see what's up here, this and that, the other.
Man.
No, we still have Jalen Wright.
Hey, real quick though, I just want to make a special announcement to me and Mano, another member of the TFTG crew, who stomach. I know he doesn't like the panel thing, so I appreciate you for stomaching to come up here, my man. Me and Mano Lewis, what's going on?
What's up, Lou?
Shake, what's good, fellas? What's good?
What's good?
Long time no see.
The question I would ask is, why is everybody so like willing and want Mike McDaniel to give up play calling? Like, why is that?
Can I go first?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Real quick before you do
me,
football, Michael Desire. I like his Desiree. I like the comments. Football is simple: bigger, faster. Teams that practice hardest win on Tuesdays will win more on online. Will win. So pretty much, you practice hard. The results will show on the field. But go ahead. I agree.
Well, for me, I just thought, trying to pound a running back, have third and fourth down with a yard to go. I thought using HA for that. I mean, I thought that was kind of pretty much boneheaded stuff. I just got a feeling, man, he's going to stick with that. I got a feeling he's going to stick with throwing 20 screens a game. I just like to see a different mind at what's going on. I got a feeling that I'm gonna see the same exact thing, and I just like to see a little change at something.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Lou? I was away from my phone.
With me, I think Mac McDaniel still has the intellect to expanding plays and what have you. I'm not one for saying for him to stop with his plays, expand them, and also if they're not working, change them up. Because I still think of Mac McDaniel as a mad scientist. To me, I mean that may sound crazy. I still think of him as that way, but he just have to be willing to make changes when necessary. That's my opinion though.
Yeah, but the problem is it's not that it's hard to change up what you're trying to do when your quarterback can't do a lot of things. So that's number one. And number two, when Fred says about the screenplays, I get it, but no one complained. If I told you that the Eagles were top 5 in throwing screens the past 2 years, would you say fire the coach? If I told you that last year Kansas City led the league in throwing screens, would you say fire Andy Reid?
No, I wouldn't.
So that's what I'm saying. Like we get enamored with, again, just blaming a guy. The fact of the matter is the plays work. The guys are just on the field. They ain't executing. That's a fact. We got to start blaming the people on the field. We blame everybody, bro. Again, we blame Brian Flores. He was out of here. We blame Vic Fangio. He's out of here. We blame Josh Boyer. He's out of here. We blame the special teams coach. He's out of here. We blame Wes Welker. He's out of here. The fact of the matter is everybody keeps leaving, but the guys that are the ones that's making the mistakes, they're still here. They're the ones still in the building. So, like, how many times do we got to change the coach and realize that maybe the coaches are not the problem? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's all I'm saying. Like, I think Mike McDaniel's fine as a play caller.
AB, what's going on?
I just think they got to execute better.
Okay.
Yeah, but who makes the players execute better? I mean, obviously it's the coach.
No, the players got to do that themselves. Because if you go back and look at the Eagles Kansas City game, I was looking at the defense, and man, just about every player on there was playing high motor, and the same thing with the offense. I mean, that's what I observed with the Super Bowl.
And absolutely, Mr. Pop, but let's not narrow it down to the Super Bowl, right? Because they virtually played a great game in the Super Bowl on all sides, special teams, defense, offense. That was just a special game where they all showed up. When I hear whose job is it, that's what Villain's question was. The problem I have with that scenario, right, is Nick Sirianni, the Eagles head coach, they were saying he was in trouble of losing the locker room. There was people saying that maybe he was not the right head coach. People wanted him fired. There was reports coming out this season that players were upset with Jalen Hurts, right, when he wasn't executing and stuff, right? The fact of the matter is, what changed? Did all of a sudden the head coach get better? Did the head coach no, bro, he's the same guy. He's an arrogant guy. He talks trash to the fans. He talks trash to what's it called? The players got better, bro. The players in Philadelphia started executing. Nobody can make you play better. That's a one. Either you got it and you want to do it, or you don't have it and you don't want to do it. Point blank, period.
You know, Lou, I also think you ought to give up the play calling, bro, because I think play calling and being head coach and offense coordinator, I think it's too much, man, for one dude. I think Mike McDaniel needs to get down, needs to just concentrate on being a head coach first, bro, and just let somebody else handle their other jobs, man. I think he's doing too much of the offense. He's too accurate, ain't too much stuff in the offense. I mean, just be the head coach, and you brought in another offensive coordinator and slow it. Hey, man, now you got 3 offensive coordinators in the building.
Well, he's not going to be. He's not offensive coordinator. He's the play. Remember, he's not offensive coordinator. He's the play. He's a pass game coordinator. That's totally different from
yeah.
Well, yeah, I think he's just trying to handle too much on his plate. Just go ahead and concentrate on being the head coach first.
Well, that's a much better argument, and that's an argument that I'm willing to have a conversation on, Fred. I think that's a way better, than just saying, "Oh, I want to get rid of him because he throws 20 screens a game." I don't think that's a good enough reason.
No, I ain't say I wanted to get rid of him. I just wanted him, to come off. So.
Right.
But they're running their vacuum cleaner. I'm gonna have to go on. I'm gonna have to turn my mic off.
No, I think your last point was a good one. If you're talking about from a head coaching standpoint, maybe take some of those duties off of him so he can concentrate more on being a head coach. I would definitely agree with that. I just think we blame him a lot for certain play calls. Like, and I just don't agree with, like Shake, we were talking about it the other day, and Shake makes a good point. Fred, you just made a good point. I think two things can be true. It's just, for me, again, if it's a 3rd and 2 and everybody wants us to run the ball, that's more of it's an opinion, right? It's what you feel, and that's fine. I'm not telling nobody to change how they feel, but it would hit me different if on that 3rd and 2, so he don't run it. He calls a pass play, for instance. It would hit me different in off the 3rd and 2 if nobody was open. If there was nowhere to go with the football, I could sit there and be like, you know what? Yeah, that was a horrible play call. But I can't blame him on the 3rd and 2 if he designs a play and there's people that's open, and let's say the ball doesn't go to them and the play doesn't work. For me, that's not a Mike McDaniel problem. That's a player execution problem, right? I don't care what the play call is. I just want you to execute the play. If you run it, I want you to expect to get the first down. If you throw it, I expect you to pick up the first down. You see what I'm saying? Especially if there's people open.
Lou, what I was saying is that I think he should rescind over time some of his offensive play calls, because that way he could teach his incoming OC about how he wants to run it, and if he can develop after that, then you'll finally see, probably possibly even the same way that Shanahan develops his. It'll be almost like a McDaniel's, the regime of other OCs coming out. That's what I was trying to get to.
And Lewis, the one thing I let me add to piggyback off, because I said the same thing a million times about him giving up play calling. And here's the thing: I'm not saying to give it up permanently. Once you mastered becoming a head coach and with the timing of the plays, clock. Once you mastered down the clock management, once you mastered down being a head coach, you could take back your play calling. Master one thing at a time. You know what I'm saying? And I think being a head coach is more precedent. Becoming that manager of the head coach of the whole team first should be the first priority. Then once you've mastered that, figure that out, then okay, I'll take my play calling duties back. But first, master becoming a head coach before you master being a play caller. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I get it. Again, when you and Fred make that kind of argument, there's no debate in me. Like, I get it. I think for me, it just falls down to if I started noticing that things that he was calling wasn't working because of what he was calling, I would be more willing to listen to the arguments. Like, we look at Andy Reid now and we're like, well, Andy Reid is a great head coach and Andy Reid calls the plays, right? Mm-hmm. But he did that from the jump too. When he first started in Philadelphia, he was a first-time head coach. He always called the plays up. He's just developed and learned. So I think I do understand what y'all are saying, but I think even the way that Mike McDaniel is trying to do it as a head coach and the offensive play, I do think it could work. Now, it might take a little bit longer than the way Shake and Fred, you are suggesting, but again, listen, Mike McDaniel has to be better. I'm not saying I disagree with y'all. I do think he has to be better, but I do think he gets a lot of blame put on him. And for me, it's just not all his fault the way people make it seem. I just don't agree with that. I don't think he's the big problem.
Here's the thing, and now here's my counterpoints with that argument. And I've heard that argument, and I agree with you. Andy Reid, Kyle Shanahan, they're doing both. They're producing and rapping at the same time. But, however, there's two distinct differences between those two coaches. Number one, they were play callers before they were head coaches, so they already had the experience where Mike McDaniel wasn't a play caller. This is his first time becoming a play caller fully.
Absolutely.
And two, look at where those franchises were. They were building up. So they were learning together. See, like Crypto says, Mike McDaniels took a team that was on third base versus Kyle Shanahan and Andy Reid. They were on first. So they were building up. This team was ready to win now. And he was trying to learn how to do both on the fly. So given the position, and now it had Mike McDaniels taken the team where Brian Flores had it, then yes, I would agree. Let him learn how to do both. But unfortunately, he was in a position to win now. So, you know what I'm saying, it would have been more efficient to get someone to call the plays while you learn how to be a head coach first.
No, absolutely. That's another good point, Shake. Absolutely. Again, bro, I don't think nobody is wrong here. I think we're just shooting the shit and we're having a great conversation. That's what I think.
Me too. That's all.
I don't think no one is wrong. Listen,
I think that was a
I
great
see
analogy,
everybody's
Shake.
point.
That was a great analogy, Shake.
Yeah,
And I
it
want to
was.
add to
Absolutely.
because if you think about it the way that, if you look at it exactly the way you proposed that analogy there, is I would say that, like, yeah, you're in a pressure situation. We just spent all this money that everybody you could think of that would be awesome. And what did we turn out to be? Number one offense. Number one offense, and I don't know what were we number. We had a top 10 deep, was it, or top 20 overall? It was somewhere in there. And then, yeah, man, it just didn't work out because we had injuries and this and that and the other. But if you go with the whole program, everything was golden, and we were happy. And every single, I don't know how any Dolphin fan that was unhappy with the results of last season versus the season we just had. Okay, I mean 2023 versus last season. So I always do that. But yeah, I would say that Lou's correct. Everybody's correct. Everybody's got the right premise
it's just the thing, Dylan. Right? When I hear, and again, I think Bobby Slowick is a good addition to the team. I don't want to take nothing away from Bobby Slowick, but when I hear Bobby Slowick should now call the plays and stuff, let me throw a scenario at you. Bobby Slowick has been the offensive coordinator the last 2 years with the Houston Texans. So the first year, he has the rookie of the year in C.J. Stroud. The offense looked good. It looked dynamic. It looked very promising. Now, last year, it regressed. It wasn't as good. C.J. Stroud wasn't as good. And they added pieces. Remember, the first year, they didn't have Joe Mixon as the running back. Last year, they did. So I guess the way I'm trying to phrase it is, do you think Bobby Slowick was a good offensive coordinator year one, and now he was bad in year two?
Well, obviously the coordinator.
He did lose.
The coordinator ain't taking a step back.
He did lose
Coordinators don't take step backs. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Now again, Fred, if we're gonna be fair, right? Because I knew when I posed that question, you said he lost 2 receivers. We
Both
don't
of
make those, and again, that's fine. Nico was in and out of the lineup. He lost Stephon Diggs for the year midway through the season. I get that. But what I'm saying is, see this, and this is always my argument, and people want to say that I'm trying to defend Tua or the team. I'm not. But if we're going to call a spade, I don't want to hear about the injury excuse with the Houston Texans because we don't use the injury excuse for our team.
No.
And if I'm a Dolphin fan and I'm not using it for my team, then how the hell am I a Dolphin fan, but I'm going to make it the excuses for another team? I'm not doing it.
Well, he lost his 2 main dudes, man. Stephon Diggs, Tank Dell. If you want to call it Tank Dell, a main dude, man. So you have to consider the drop in C.J. Stroud's game and shit, and the passing game for that matter, man. The offense for that matter. I mean, I think that's a big deal for them when they went out. Especially
so losing Waddle and losing Teron Armstead isn't a big deal for us.
I'm talking about your two top wide receivers, Shake. You can get by.
I'm talking about. They had Larry. Remember, they still had Laramie Tunsil. So
again, and they had Joe Mixon. To see again, bro. Let's not make the excuses. Buffalo lost Stephon Diggs. They didn't miss a beat.
Well, hey, they just got a quarterback, man. We all know what Josh Allen is, bro.
But
last
season,
last
believe
season,
CJ Stroud is the guy.
Well, hey, what can you say, man? That's all I got for you, Lou. He lost his two main wide receivers, bro. I mean,
right there,
I think he is going to struggle with that, bro.
Right, but again, no. But what you're doing is making excuses for other guys. That's all you're doing.
That's not an excuse, bro. That's real stuff, bro. It's not an excuse, man. Who are the other wide receivers? Who is his other wide receivers, Lou? We've never heard of them, bro. We've never heard of them.
Okay, Fred, and that's fine. That's fine, right? When Tua was throwing to Isaiah Ford, did you feel that was good?
When he was throwing to Isaiah Ford,
was pretty good.
Was that
I don't even know if I remember it. Yeah, I remember that connection.
Those are short balls, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
When Tua was throwing to Matt Collins, was that a big time wide receiver?
I thought Matt Collins was a bona fide wide receiver. Yes, yes. I don't know about big time, but
you're gonna put. Are you telling me that you're gonna put Matt Collins with the two wide receivers in Houston?
He wouldn't be the 1 and 2 wide receiver, Matt Collins in Houston. No, he wouldn't.
And that's what I'm saying. You can't make this up, man. And he was the 1 and 2 receiver for the Miami Dolphins. What I'm saying is, right there, you didn't make those excuses. But now for CJ Stroud, you're doing it, Fred. You're making excuses, dog. You know you're making excuses.
Look, man. Okay, look.
He'll work with anybody, right?
Look. Okay.
That's what I thought, Shake.
If you want to say I'm making excuses, okay, go ahead and say that. But there's nobody, I don't think nobody that would not say that Tank Dell and Stephon Diggs being lost for the season didn't affect CJ Stroud, bro. In that passing game, no.
All right, you know what I mean? Question. Last year when Patrick Mahomes won the Super Bowl, who was his 2 wide receivers?
When he won the ball, if I think Rice played. And that's all. Rice and Kelsey, man. That's all I could think was his 2 wide receivers, bro. But again, we're talking about the Houston Texans, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like I said, who the wide receivers after Stephon Diggs and Tank Dell, bro? I don't know who they are. Do you?
Duke, I'm not a Texans fan. Am I supposed to know? Can you name every combo, Can you name every wide receiver combo for every team in the NFL?
No, I can't. No, I can't, man. No, I can't, Shake. So this is what I mean, man. By like that passing game was greatly diminished, bro, with them 2 dudes gone. It's plain and simple, man. If you want to say I'm making an excuse, okay, say that. But you can't sit up here and tell me that them 2 wide receivers going didn't affect CJ Stroud any, bro. And especially and then the way Tank Dell went out looked like Stroud was suffering from some mental collapse too. The way Tank Dell got injured, bro. But that's just me.
He had a playoff win without. Listen, he won his first playoff game without those 2 wide receivers because Tank Dell was injured for the season last year.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't have Stephon Diggs last year.
I don't know how else we're supposed to put our hand up instead of just.
And think about this: they didn't even have Joe Mixon last year.
No.
Their schedule was way easier that previous year. Stroud's first year.
Yeah.
I think he was overhyped.
Yeah, and the division was trash too. You know, you can go with that too.
Trash this year too. What are you talking about?
Well,
name one. All right, look, listen. They had the Colts. You think the Colts was a good team? That was the second best team on the team.
Yeah, man, but the Colts
the Jacksonville Jaguars. Hold on, the Jacksonville Jaguars, the Titans.
The Colts had about much chance. Colts had about much chance of making the playoffs as we did at that time in shape.
Yeah, but what about the Jacksonville Jaguars? What about the Tennessee Titans?
Okay, they fell off. Jacksonville fell off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Shake. That's why I'm not that impressed by Houston playoff wins, because it's like they get a free hosting a playoff game every single year.
You can say that about our division.
That's true. I mean, yeah, Buffalo's first game is always going to be at home.
Capitalize. Absolutely right there. We're sitting here trying to downgrade another team when we failed to even make the playoffs. We're trying to downgrade Houston. No, Cap is right. We're sitting here talking about CJ Stroud, who's outperformed Tua, and Tua's been here for 3.5 years, and Stroud is on his second season, and he made the playoffs twice. So yeah, Cap, you're right, bro.
I don't think it has anything to do with Tua.
No, I concur with that too. The thing about it to me is the whole thing is like it's team, and that's where I'm going to go back to where I started from, where this whole conversation began. That's where do I think? I think with O-line. I think our O-line needs to be better. So our offense, because our strength is our offense. We all know that. Our defense is perfectly fine. We just got to get replacements. But our O-line also needs reinforcements and more interchangeable, because our D is fine, except now we're getting old on the secondary. I just think, we're going to find them. It's just that where do we go? We're going to be looking at free agency. We're going to be looking at draft. We got our capital. It seems like it's okay, especially since we can move on from something. And we made some damn big mistakes after. And everybody said it. I mean, Shake, everybody called it. Why are we moving on from XYZ player? Like, why are we doing that? It's a big mistake. We should have just paid the man.
Hey, by the way, I normally don't agree with Jets gang. No, I'm just playing. I love Jets gang. But I agree with Jets gang right here. A playoff win is a playoff win. Because at the end of the day, that strength of schedule is no longer allowed in the playoffs. If you made if you made it to the playoffs, you're normally above 500. So that means you're a good team.
Home field advantage is massively important in the playoffs, though.
It is, but it's not necessary.
Well, that's why I think they were kicking around the idea of changing up the format to where it was highest record gets the home game instead of by.
Is that going to be? Is that a proposal?
I don't know. I don't know if it was more than just like kind of news before they do in the off seasons.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I know college said college. They said they're going to stop giving it to division winners.
Do me a solid, since Shake as host, can you do me a solid? Can you check on something for me then? Because I'm kind of too tipsy to do so. If they do try to change the format when it comes down to like the format and stuff, which I doubt will change, but if it's anything, obviously we know it. The first four are always conference championships. Conference wins, you get the first four slots. The number one seed is the best record in the conference, and trickle down. So how could they change that?
I get that. I get what you're saying. No, I get what you're saying. But if you're going to downgrade the AFC South and say that the Texans got in by a minimum talent level, we lost to 3/4 of the talent level in that division. So what does that say about us?
Damn.
That's not really a comparison to
By
us.
the way,
But
When he come in, Cap, when he come in.
That's a true story.
Damn.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying, like,
500
we
teams
can try to sugarcoat it, but at the end of the day, like, we can say everything we want about the Houston Texans. Let's be real, bro. Like, they kicked our ass. They won the division, and they did pretty good with what they had, and they really didn't have much. But that defense, let me tell you something. I never saw Justin Herbert throw the amount of interceptions in one season. He did it in one game against the Texans. So that defense is legit. Can we say that about our defense?
I think their defense is legit. I don't think it's really a comparison thing.
No, but no. What can we say that about our defense?
We have major problems with our defense.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we want our defense to be, potent like that. But at the end of the day, with the Houston Texans, with all the injuries that they had, they still won the division. And that's just facts.
I think that kind of proves the point about the division.
Yeah, but what I said earlier, the division was still weak, and we still lost 3/4 to that division.
Yeah,
so what does that say about us?
We're one of the most trash teams in the league. I don't think this is really about us. I'm talking about.
I mean, we got to look in the mirror. That's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, we have to look at the mirror sooner or later.
Like Michael Jackson.
We're talking about the crowd.
You gotta be that man in the mirror.
If you change this way.
Don't get me wrong. I'd take most of the players on that team, but I'm just saying, that division is basically a free ticket right now.
No, I'm not disagreeing that, but the fact is, we had problems with them.
That's irrelevant. I mean, we're not talking about.
What do you mean that's irrelevant? That's 3 losses. What are you talking about? You don't think 3 losses? You think 3 losses is irrelevant?
What do the Dolphins have to do with the AFC South?
I get that, but do you think 3 losses is irrelevant in a Super Bowl window year?
I don't know what you're even arguing about. I'm saying we're one of the most trash teams. Like, we lost to a garbage division, but that has nothing.
No, I get that, but what I'm trying to say is that if we were in a Super Bowl window year that was supposed to be the year of the year, and we're talking about the Houston Texans not being in our level, but obviously they are on our level.
I don't think that was a Super Bowl year for us by any means.
So do you think this is the year?
I don't think you can go and say it's a Super Bowl year without winning the division the year prior. I think.
I agree. I agree with you. Again, I agree with you. But I mean, we've been force-fed the narrative that these past 3 years have been Super Bowl window years. Am I wrong?
I think that's all about the re-sign of Tua, and it happened. And
again, I'm not disagreeing that, but do you agree that we've been force-fed that narrative?
Oh, for sure.
For sure. Force-fed it right now. Because we're going to have to run with Tua again, unfortunately.
I think we got one year.
Yeah, so I'm saying, like, everybody can, bitch and complain about, these teams are not better than us, but they're still kicking our ass.
And I'm gonna say this: when this now season was over with, I already had in mind that they're gonna make some moves, in free agency and with the draft. They're gonna make some moves and they're gonna say, okay, well we ready to go, but this time we're gonna make it this time. So I'm already ready for the sugar coat.
Hey, by the way, Michael Desiree is a point. Listen, we're 3-6. We're 3-8 against the Texans.
Yeah. Since that guy, what was it? Green, Trent Green. That was his name. What was his name?
Yeah. Dude, I remember R.A. Johnson used to eat us alive, man.
Bro, we've had issues with them for years, bro. I remember Ronnie Brown throwing a freaking left-handed pass off of like a fake halfback pass in the red zone and got picked off. I remember punching drywall on that game, bro. Got picked off in the end zone.
Welcome back, Crypto.
Hey, I'm back. Gas situations straightened out. Hey, make sure when it's cold outside, drink a hot beverage. It's a life-changing moment.
Yeah, the last time we watched
that message was brought.
Hey, by the way, no, actually, Crypto was on the phone with Devontae Parker saying that he's gonna talk to the team and get him his number 11 jersey back.
The key to staying warm.
Ask Devontae Parker when he's going to start his own podcast, bro.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about that, Fred.
Hey, what year was our last?
Trying to stay warm up here in this Northeast, man.
Hey, where you at, Crypto? Where you at, bro?
What
Where you at? Huh?
What you said, Joe?
I'm at Maryland, DC now.
I was saying, what
how's
I'm
everything
in
in
Washington
Jersey? How's
now.
how's the weather over there in Jersey, Fred?
Are you kidding, man? It's averaging 18 degrees right now, bro.
Yeah.
And snow. And snow.
He ain't lying.
And it's snowing. And it's snowing.
Damn.
Oh boy.
It's tough.
He ain't lying.
It's
Fred,
tough, bro.
18 degrees, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Listen, I'm gonna enjoy it because in August when it
This is
gets
when
hot,
your knuckles are rusty, man.
I'm gonna enjoy it now because in August when it's hotter than the when it's hotter than the devil's booty hole over here in Florida. God damn, boy.
Oh, Flick, don't talk about that, please.
God damn.
It's like 65 now. It's pretty good now. It's not that hot today.
Yeah, it's good.
We got a nice little cold front going on.
I didn't know it gets hot in Florida, Fred. Hey, Fred, I never knew it got hot in Florida until Shake Money said it, man.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know, man.
Oh shit.
I was trying to turn the heater up, man.
Man.
Hey, Shake, let me ask you, hey, Shake, when spring training comes for the Phillies, bro, don't they train in Florida, bro?
Who's that?
Most of the teams do, Fred.
Yeah.
Either Arizona or Florida.
Florida or California. Florida and California.
Florida, California, and Arizona. Those are the three spots for training camp.
Not only that, you got tennis players that come to Florida and train because of the weather also.
Right down the road from the Pirates spring training.
Oh, Clearwater.
Pirates, you said?
Pirates are in Bradenton.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I think the Mets, the Astro, I mean not the Astro, but the Mets, the Yankees, and the Orioles, not the Orioles.
Yeah, I'm down the street from the Tampa Bay Rays and the Atlanta
Wow.
Braves.
Good shit.
The Rays and who else? The
Braves.
spring training?
Yeah,
Braves.
Yeah, the Braves.
Yeah.
Oh, and Fred, just so you know, on average during the summertime, the low sometimes be around 79 and the high be around 93.
Wow.
You're right, Mr. Polk.
So is this considered still considered winter or spring break?
Well, spring
No,
break
spring
coming up.
isn't until March. Next March is next spring.
Spring break. Bro.
March
Wow.
21st, spring equinox.
Mm-hmm. Some say
But spring break is in the first couple of weeks.
You know what's funny is some calendars say March 21st and some calendars say March 20th.
Are you talking about spring break? Because spring break used to be the first week of April.
That's the spring,
but they moved it
first
back
of spring
into March now.
Yeah.
I always say March 20th is the first day of spring only because that's my birthday. So.
Hey, mine's is the day, Shake. I ain't here. Happy birthday.
You don't want to be born in the wintertime. But Shake don't want to be born in the wintertime.
No.
Hey, Crypto. I ain't get a happy birthday today, bro.
Happy birthday, man.
Happy birthday. I don't know, Fred. Yeah.
Hey, Fred, it's your birthday, Fred?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Did you renew your AARP card, Fred?
I'm toasting to you, Fred. Toast. Here's to you, man. I got my rum and coke right here. Toast to you, bro.
Well, Fred, did you get your AARP card? Did you renew it?
No,
did you
shit.
renew
No, I didn't, bro.
You might want to get it renewed, man. Get those benefits.
Oh, okay.
Got major discounts, man.
Yeah.
I'll be enjoying mine, man. I enjoy it.
I agree. Listen, Brave didn't offer his fans any excuses. He gave. Hey, listen. I remember when his first year in Tampa, this motherfucker was getting chased out of parks because he wanted to train with his players. You know?
Yep. So Fred, you a friend
And
of mine, and
by
I
the way,
know
real
two
quick,
other people that's birthday today. Man,
by the
like
way,
four people born on the same day. Yeah,
who do you know whose birthday is today?
my friend Gary.
Damn, Gary Sheffield.
Gary Sheffield. His daughter was born on this day, on the same day too.
Damn,
Today,
that's what's up.
his daughter was born on his birthday. That's crazy.
So check this out. My brother's birthday is February 26th, right?
Oh,
My
Wednesday, huh?
wife's husband. I'm not my wife's husband. My wife, actually, my wife's husband, which is me, is. But anyway,
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is that the same person?
yeah, no. My wife's dad is March 9th. My dad is March 12th. My wife is March 13th. My sister is March 17th, and I'm March 20th.
Wait, Shake. You March 20th?
Yeah.
Yep. Now,
Yeah,
Shake.
my baby brother on that same day.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Shake. I would like to meet your wife's husband, Shake. He
Me
might
too.
be a good guy.
Me too. I would like to meet him too, and tell him and tell her to take her with you.
So Cap, what you know good, Cap?
What you know?
Not much, man. I've been just pretty much hearing stuff about Kirk Cousins, hearing stuff about offensive guards.
Connected to Miami.
That's about it. Nothing crazy. It's I'm at the point right now where I'm like, you guys tell me, you know.
No.
What's
Hey, but
what's the
listen,
word?
I'm happy to hear your voice, though, bro. Real talk.
Nah, man. Hey, man. I saw the link for the wrestling show, bro. I'm gonna be there, bro.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you into the
on March
too,
1st.
Cap?
March 1st.
March 1st, right?
Yeah.
So Saturday. That's Saturday morning.
Yeah. I was talking to Winters offline, right? Off air, in private, and he said he's down to do it every 2 weeks.
That's cool.
We have a lot to discuss, bro.
You gonna do a
We have a
WrestleMania
lot.
one?
Yeah.
Bro. Yeah, bro.
Okay, WrestleMania.
Not even that, bro. Everything else that's passed the past couple of months have been like, it's been insane, bro.
No more tiny players anywhere on the team. Hey, listen. Hey, Michael Desire. Hey, listen. Hey. You know what, Michael Desiree? The reason why the Dolphins went to, you know why I'm thinking now that you, Michael Desiree, I just thought of something. The reason why the Dolphins went to Disney on Ice is because they can't get on any of the rides if they go to Disney World.
Good shake.
Yeah, they can't get on any of the rides. The only thing they could get on is the Teacup, and it's a Small World. Other than that, they can't get on Space Mountain. They can't get on the good rides because they're too small.
I do admit we should get us a couple big body. Get one more tight end that's a blocking tight end to complement Juno Smith, and get maybe one or two big body wide receivers. Oh, that's right. You got to dress. Well, you can dress and run.
I was reading the comments. Somebody wrote Love Boat in the comments.
Love Boat.
That's an old show.
Yeah.
The Love
Talking
Boat.
about Isaac.
Tattoo. Nanu.
No, that's Fantasy Island.
Was that Fantasy Island? Yeah, it was Fantasy Island. That's right.
Yeah.
The Love Boat is the guy. Remember the guy that did this? Who was the hey, what was the name of the bartender?
The plane.
Right. I know what you're talking about. Shake.
He used to do that.
I know what you're talking about with the big mustache.
Isaac,
Isaac.
Oh, that's from the Love Boat, right? Isaac.
Yeah, he would do this shit to you. Like he'll do this. Like the
Yeah.
double guns.
Yeah.
Had that nice looking.
He always looked at like the not Bluto, but the old Popeye the Sailor on the movie Popeye the Sailor.
You heard?
All he needed was a pipe.
You know that I heard somewhere that Will Smith is playing is gonna be playing the new Popeye.
No,
Who
bro,
is
I
Will
heard
Smith?
that.
Will
No,
Smith.
I
Yeah.
heard that.
Really?
I heard
Yeah.
Michael B.
Oh
Jordan.
shit!
I just heard that they signed the rights for the I Am Legend 2 with Michael B. Jordan, and he said that Will Smith signed on it.
He did. Okay. So in that movie, Shake, who's gonna be Olive Oil?
Probably Jada Pinkett.
Well, y'all
Damn.
get started. Don't y'all get Shake started. Do not get Shake started.
Damn. Jada Pinkett Olive Oil. Damn.
All she needs is that.
So
wig.
does that mean Jaden Smith gonna be Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea, right? The baby.
Yeah. Who?
I'm saying
Sweet
like
Pea.
who's really like skinny?
Sweet
Who's
Pea
really
was the
skinny?
baby.
Who's really skinny that can play Olive
Popeye,
Oil?
Peepeye, Poopeye, and Popeye.
I
It
don't
was
know.
Popeye, Peepeye, Poopeye, and Popeye, something
That's
like
a good question,
You're
Cap.
talking about the babies, right?
that. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, Sweet Pea, the
please
little baby.
remember.
But don't forget, Papa had 3 or 4 nephews too that looked just like him.
Yeah, I think that was the ones I was talking about. Peepeye, Poopeye, Popeye, and Peepeye, something like that. Bluto. Anybody could play Bluto.
So then,
Yeah,
who was Popeye's brother?
They never. All the times
I remember his uncle.
That's what I'm saying. Like what?
Yeah, I seen his dad.
How the nephews look like him?
Mm-hmm. Remember the was Robin Williams was in that one. He played Popeye.
He played Popeye.
Y'all remember the original one?
Mm-hmm.
Robin Williams.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who played good Bluto since we had Will Smith? Suge Knight.
Ooh. Not bad.
Suge
Not
Knight?
bad, Shake. Not bad.
But yeah, he would be a good Bluto.
But like Cap said, who would play Olive?
Yeah, Suge Knight.
Yeah, because he.
Yeah,
big.
I know that's a.
Right,
that was gonna be the olive oil in this one.
I told you, Jada Pinkett.
Yeah, somebody with an attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well then who gonna play Wimpy?
The guy who gladly pay you on
Wimpy?
Tuesday
Oh, yeah.
for hamburger today.
Yeah.
Oh, the guy that eats the
I gladly
hamburgers. The
pay
guy
you
that
on
eats the
Tuesday
hamburgers.
for
Yeah,
hamburger today.
He love hamburgers.
Yeah, Wimpy. Yeah, I love. Yeah, Wimpy or something else. So you need like 15 hamburgers a minute.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I
God
just told
damn.
him, I will gladly pay you on Tuesday for a hamburger today.
Man, good grief.
Hey man, he must have paid his tab because they fronted him the burgers and shit.
He keep money
right.
back.
bro, he had money, bro. He had money. He would front them, bro, because he would get a lot. Yeah, that was like pushing keys before keys. It was like burgers, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he did knock out Octopus. Who's gonna play the Octopus?
That's a good one.
No, they'll just tie that one, right? They had to have somebody play the Octopus.
What y'all talking about?
Some
Spider-Man
Bluto
now?
can get squished by the octopus. No, the Popeye. Remember in the movie, the octopus came and got him.
I must have missed that. Missed that on that. You talking about the power with Robin Williams?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, let's instead of him fighting
one
the
of them was
octopus,
episode was in a cartoon too.
and instead of him fighting the octopus, he should fight the predator.
Yeah.
No, the octopus was the cartoon, and in the cartoon put it to the movie, and then the movie did it.
Yeah.
And listen, and instead of eating spinach, he's smoking spinach.
Smoking spinach.
Yeah,
he did it before, bro. They showed one episode when he put it in the
rolling
pipe.
up a big spinach leaf, huh?
There you go.
No, bro, he put it in the pipe.
Put it in his pipe.
Yeah, that's right. You can just put it in his pipe. That's right. Yeah, he don't even need to roll it.
I'm strong to these finish because I smoke spinach.
I smoke spinach. Boop, 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 boop. Oh man, those were the days, man. That's when cartoons were cartoons, man. I don't know what the hell they got out nowadays.
You are speaking facts, man.
That's when we had real cartoons, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh shit!
This
Don't get me
cartoon
started,
shit they got now is ridiculous.
But there was so many cartoons back in the day.
Yeah, it was many. It
where-
was flooded. This was before
That's where
Cartoon
Smith
Network.
came from.
Yeah, you know because I don't know about y'all. I was a big Thundercats fan. I love
Oh, yeah, me
Thundercats.
too.
Yeah, that was my gig right there. Thundercats, boy. I watched
It
them
was
every episode of
Thundercats.
Thundercats, bro.
It was Thundercats,
And
Silverhawks,
Silverhawks. Yep, Silverhawks
Heathcliff,
came on right after that. Yeah,
Heathcliff.
that's right.
Who else?
Silverhawks was a spinoff. No, it wasn't a spinoff, but it was kind of like a variation of the storyline of the Space Thundercats. You know what I'm
You
saying?
remember the kid that used to ride the 4-wheelers again? Oh man, he used to have the little robot. They used to cut a whole bunch of vines with a truck. They used to have a saw attached to their truck.
What was it? You remember who made it?
Oh my bro, I'm trying to remember the name.
Or a truck?
It was a kid. They used to have like a diamond in his forehead. And he used to chill with a little robot. They used to jump inside of a 4-wheeler, and the 4-wheeler had a saw that was attached to the truck that would cut against a bunch of 4-wheelers that had vines on it. And they used to fight each other all the time in 4-wheelers. And they had claws and vines attached to the 4-wheelers. Bro, that was like man.
He had a diamond on his forehead.
You know, like a little bracelet in his forehead, bro. He was like the chosen one.
That's really
it was around that time. But yeah, bro. And then you remember Cops?
Yeah.
Fighting crime in the future time.
Mm-hmm.
Hear the magic, hear the world. Thundercats are loose.
Thunder,
Thundercats.
Oh,
Lion-O. Boy, I tell you, I had the Lion-O claw when I was a kid.
Damn.
I had. Let me see what else I had. I had I had Tigress ribs. I even had Panthros nunchucks. You know.
Oh,
that
shit,
was what you call it.
His eyes light up.
Wait a minute. Crypto used to play with whips and chains when you were
whips and chains. Yeah, I got an early start, Shake. Don't tell nobody on the secret, man. I had whips, chains, staffs. I had everything, man.
Yeah, damn. Handcuffs.
Boy, they said I had my own little cat slayer, man. I'm telling you. Oh man, cat slayer, man.
Yeah, Mumra.
The eye of Thundera, man. I'll go to the Eye of Thundera,
remember
man.
Voltron?
Oh yeah, Voltron is another one. I had to pay. Netflix made me pay an extra $7 a month just to watch the animated version of the Space Voltron. Ali was telling me about it, and I had to pay an extra $7 a month just to get the freaking extra Voltron series. I'm like, how can they do me like this? It was good, but I was like, come on. They could have gave me it with my regular Netflix subscription.
God damn.
They could have opened it. I don't like the fact that they made me pay an extra $8.
God damn, really?
For Voltron, man.
Yeah.
Voltron, man.
$24, bro.
And Voltron's a classic.
Yeah, they don't went up on price.
And this wasn't the cars; these were the Lions. These was the regular ones, the updated, not with the vehicles. It was the Lion Voltron.
Like
and this one had the Princess. No, Princess was still the Blue Lion.
I thought she was pink.
Do you remember that the Blue Lion was a dude when it first started?
It was Spin, before he got killed. Yeah, Spin. It was a guy.
The kid with the glasses. The kid with the glasses had the green line.
Yeah, the page. Yeah, yeah, the Green Lion. Yeah, you're right, Cap. He was right. He had the Green Lion because he was in the forest. They put his lion machine in the forest, but in the original series at the beginning, they all came out of a valley, like a open land, like a before they went in the air and formed Voltron and stuff. They didn't
That's
come
what
from
I'm
their
saying. But
different secret places. But see, each
which one the
lion
girl
had
had?
a certain case. She had
The
the blue
girl had
lion
which
with the
one?
water. She came from out of the water. She was the blue lion. But she was original, like the co-leader at one point. I was like, how could she be the co-leader when Keith was the main guy?
The Black Lion.
That was the
The
red
Black
line.
Lion,
The
yeah,
red line. Yeah.
exactly. He was the torso and the head.
No, that was
on
the
the
black
head.
lion.
The red lion was the arm, was one of the arms. I had both
Yeah,
of the
yeah, yeah.
arms. I didn't have
Yeah,
the other two with the
the foot
body.
lions were blue and blue
Blue
and
and
yellow.
yellow. Yeah,
Yeah, and
Hunk
the
and
red and green
Spin
were the arms.
was the arms, right? And the black lion was the torso and the head. Boy, those
Well, they
things
used to
was
have
fun.
so many.
Now, when they built it, and this is when toys were good too.
Yeah,
When they built
anime
the
toys were
Voltron
coming
toy,
out, bro.
you can actually buy each lion separately to form Voltron. That's how good they made
Yeah,
the
and
Yeah,
toys.
and you know
it
what's
was
funny
You
is
cast
can
iron. It
actually
was
buy
cast
each
iron,
one
bro.
separate.
It was
they had
cast
two
iron.
versions. They had two versions of the lions. The original version was the metal were the best ones were the metal ones, and then they had the
Yeah.
plastic ones. They had the
Mhm.
plastic ones where you could put the action figure inside it.
Yeah,
They had the ones that was
the
like,
action. Yeah, you could put the action figure inside the actual
hey,
line. Those were huge. That was a
hey, I
not
had
life
the
size. They was
18. Hey,
big.
Yeah,
hey,
Yeah.
crypto. I had the 18 piece. It was like an 18 trains that you put
Oh, you break it.
together, like with the little, like the pointy top head.
Hmm.
I had like it was huge, bro. It was like a 2-footer. It was like a whole bunch of pieces you put together. It was like not the lions, but the other one. You know what I'm talking about?
The cars. They had Voltron cars too. The space
Yeah, the
edition.
car,
The space.
bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
It was like 16 pieces, man. That thing
Yeah. It
was
was a whole
huge.
bunch of them. Yeah. It's crazy how they made them because the predecessor Transformers they already had the technology even back
GoBots.
then
You remember
on how
GoBot?
to create. Yeah, how to create them. I had the scooter GoBot. I
Yeah.
never had the airplane. I had scooter.
Yeah, bro.
And the female car, the black car, the black Corvette,
Everybody
not
wanted the black
Corvette.
car and the
Remember
red
her?
car and the scooter.
Hmm. They had her leader one.
That
The
was Tycho.
motorcycle. I forget the
Tycho made
motorcycle
those.
was. You remember the motorcycle, right?
Yeah, that was the leader of the back crew, bro. That was like all like cast iron metal.
Yeah. Yeah, the GoBots is something else. Because
The
Transformers was like always number one, right?
The
GoBots.
yeah.
That's why I
That's
kind of
when
feel
cartoons were
sorry.
cartoons, man.
Exactly. That's why I feel sorry for today's generation, man. They missed out on a lot of good cartoons and
Yeah, they did. They missed out
TV
on some
shows.
classic ones.
Yeah, good.
Even the basic cartoons like the Flintstones, man.
Right, Flintstones, the
Everything
Jet,
got turned out of the
all that.
Flintstones.
Yeah, yeah, the
And the
Flintstones, the Jet.
perfect Fred Flintstones, even still to this day, was John Goodman.
Yeah.
He's every
Oh,
time I see
oh,
him, I think Fred Flintstone automatically. He's like perfectly typecasted into being Fred
No,
Flintstone.
who was it? Rick Moranis was Barney, right?
Was Barney? Yep. Rick Moranis was a perfect Barney. Yep. I mean, they had the perfect characters when they made that movie. I'm like, man, this is like everybody fit the right role. Everybody in that whole movie, even Mr. Slate. I was like, I mean, even down to the bosses. I'm like, wow. I was like, did they make the movie before they actually make the cartoon
They was like
and
ahead of his
shelved
time.
it? Right. I was like, they was real good. The producers did real good in grabbing the right people to play each role in that. You know, Betty, Wilma, all of them were perfect. Even Pebbles and Bam Bam. You know,
Yeah, the
like
kids. They
man.
had the kids. They had the pterodactyls and the food and all that stuff.
It was crazy. Oh man. And then what was weird? All the other cartoons that came out then, they didn't wait until later to make the movie versions of all the other cartoons, like Woody Woodpecker and the other cartoons. They didn't make the actual movies versions until like 10, 15 years later. I didn't see a Tom and Jerry. I didn't see the Tom and Jerry movie until like the 2000s.
Yeah, but that was whack. That wasn't. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They waited too long. They should have been making them then when they made the Fred Flintstones.
Well, here's the thing. I think one of the reasons why Tom and Jerry had like a resurgence was because of that Itchy and Scratchy.
Itchy and Scratchy. Oh, right.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. And see,
that's
and,
pretty
and
much,
even
if you think about it, that's what Itchy and Scratchy is. The premise of Itchy and Scratchy is Tom and Jerry.
Right. But see, the thing is, who was the black lady who always had the stockings and only show her legs?
Yeah. That was.
Yeah, she used to give like the biscuits and gravy with the
gravy.
big
Right,
ass,
the mashed potatoes, big drumstick. Oh man.
Boy, Heckle and Jekyll, Mighty Mouse.
That was another one. Mighty Mouse. They did do a movie Mighty Mouse though. I do remember that.
Yeah,
I remember the Mighty Mouse movie. Yeah, they came out. They eventually came out a Mighty Mouse movie. Yep. The Mighty Mouse was strong as hell. Yep, Mighty Mouse. And of course, everybody's seen Casper the movie. That's been out for a while.
Yeah.
They came out like when the cartoon was there. So they kind of did the Casper the Friendly Ghost. And they did it was one more that Woody Woodpecker they waited later to do but Chili Willy, I don't remember seeing any of him
they're never
in there. Chili Willy was never in there.
They never did it, bro.
Yeah. Let me see the public between the hood and Palmdale on the what? Oh, Los Angeles on the way to Los Angeles Freeway.
Yeah.
Set open to the public. Okay. Wow. That would have been nice.
Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah, Scooby Doo was done. Yep, yeah, Scooby Doo was done. Yeah, Scooby Doo.
What was the shark? Jabberjaw.
Oh, Jabberjaw.
He made the perfect Shaggy though. He did, but I would like Dustin. What's his name would have played it better.
But you know the character when he got the character of Jabberjaw.
You know what's funny is the guy who played did the voice of Scooby Doo was Casey Kasem.
Yeah.
It was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Wow.
But the biggest voices in the cartoon was Mel Blanc.
Mel Blanc. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He did everything.
Thelma and who was the other one? Theodore.
He did a lot of he did a lot of voices.
Yeah, I'm trying to see who was the what was that other one that came on? It was a Saturday morning. Came on right before I used to watch wrestling.
Oh, Super Friends, bro.
Oh, yes, right, the Super Friends.
Oh, Teen Wolf. Teen Wolf.
Yeah, yeah.
That was a cartoon that became a movie too. Teen Wolf. Remember that Teen Wolf cartoon?
What was the other guy? Pee Wee. Pee Wee used to have his show.
Oh yeah. You talking about Pee Wee Herman?
Yeah.
Pee Wee's Playhouse?
Yeah.
Yeah. They turned that into a cartoon, yeah.
When everything finished, it used to be him.
Do y'all remember this cartoon where this dog used to wear a dog house on his head, and when he took it off, he scared everybody to death?
Yeah. That's a good one, Joe Riss. Inspector Gadget. I loved that one.
Yeah.
They did a good movie. The movie. Yep. When they turned that into a movie, that was good too. I liked it when they turned Inspector Gadget.
I've seen the adult version. Go Gadget Dick.
God damn. Damn, Jake. Damn, that's the Pornhub X2 version.
The Bionic.
Oh damn. Damn, with the helicopter coming out of his hat. You know, I actually dreamed about having a cartoon like that, like when I for Halloween, I wanted to get one of them, the helicopter hat that came out.
Yeah, but it's like Shake said, running around with a helicopter hat with a heart on it.
With a heart on it.
Hey,
Oh,
listen,
damn.
listen, he could do helicopters with 2 parts.
Oh yeah.
Shit.
Oh my goodness.
One to go up and one to go sideways.
You're right. Yeah, Ninja Turtles was later. Ninja
Oh yeah,
Turtles,
Ninja
they had a
Turtles,
long
bro.
run.
Yeah. They
Ninja
had a
Turtles had a long run.
Yeah, I used to love the video games though. I ain't gonna lie.
The video game Ninja Turtle.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Not the first
I
part.
didn't
Not the
have too
first
much
part. The
fun in
first
that
part
one.
was ass. I'm talking about the second part.
Yeah.
The arcade games.
Oh, okay. Arcade. Yeah.
Yeah, the 4-player mode.
I just played Donkey Kong. You know,
Play Donkey
Man,
Kong.
I remember when that
or
first
Donkey
came
Kong
out.
Jr.
Good grief.
Yeah.
Man.
You know, that was all built on the same thing with the princess and Mario.
Yeah, man. Good grief when that first came out.
Go rescue the princess.
Wow.
Dun, 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 dun. That damn alert. Dun, 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 dun.
If somebody want to get some good TV rating, they should come out with a couple of channels that go back and show all the old cartoons from way back. I'm quite sure this new generation will enjoy them.
Yeah, but you got to think about it, Mr. Polk. It's pretty much like all the stuff we're talking about. It's over, man. Everything's streaming. There's no more cable. There's no more regular TV.
Yeah,
Right, everything's streaming. You're right.
right about that. Yeah, you're right about that.
Like, if we want to find it, it's like, man.
In fact, if you want to watch those, that's what you have to do. You got to stream it. If you want to go back and look at some of the old cartoons and shows and what have you.
Yeah. Streaming.
Yeah, Marino's Goat, you were born in 77, huh?
77.
I was born in 78.
2 years apart. 2 years apart. 75.
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Mr. Polk said, I'll keep you guys guessing. Yeah. Put it like that. The disco balls was in the ceiling when I was born. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, so Marino's Goat, you're 3 years, you're 3 months, old. I'm 3 months behind you, Marino's Goat. March 20th, 1978.
Oh, that's
cool. So I'm about 3 months and about 8 days behind you.
Oh yeah, I was born the same year.
Well, he was born in 77, December 77. I was born 3 months later in
3 months later.
In March.
Oh wow. So you guys were being baked in the oven at the same time at one point.
Oh yeah.
You guys were both being baked at the same time. You just came out earlier, huh?
No, I came out later.
Yeah, you came out later. He came out earlier. He was already cooked. He was already done and cooked. Tapped on the oven door, said, "I'm ready to come out."
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how me and KP is. We were both baking in the oven at the same time too. He decided to leave early 1 month before me.
Yeah, but yeah, you were marinating in apple cider vinegar with your collard greens.
Yep. Needed some more time with the collard greens.
Hey, that's a good point. That's why we always liked each other. Hell yeah, we were on the same wavelength, me and you, Marino's Goat.
Yep. That is true.
And not to mention, I like the West Coast vibe too.
West Coast.
Hell yeah.
Like, see, I'm not that far. I don't live that far from KP.
Like if you used to tell
said
me
you
the
don't live that
rappers,
far?
what
No, I don't
rappers
live
I
that far.
prefer growing up,
Okay.
outside of outside of the local groups like Two Live Crew,
I think he did.
outside of Two Live Crew and Poison Clan, I prefer the West Coast, like Snoop Dogg.
That's
Ice
how I
Cube.
am, Shake. Yep. West Coast, me too.
Yeah.
And when I went to California, I was like, yeah, I definitely can live in Cali. You know, I can easily move out there.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially the time zone. I love the time zone. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oops.
Right. West Coast.
Yeah, yeah.
13, 14. Oh.
Yeah, buddy.
And what's funny is it's like I'm 40, I'm gonna be 47 years old, but I don't feel like I'm 47. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm gonna be turning a half century either. But hey, I gotta try to put my age in reverse, man. I'm at the halfway mark, man. I'll be at the halfway mark in 4 months.
Yeah.
4 months and 5 days, I'll be at the halfway mark. Well, actually 4 months and 5 days. I'll be at the halfway mark. Half a century.
Damn.
Yep, I did my time in the workforce, so I'm enjoying it.
Yep.
I'm coming out.
I hate Mr. Pope.
Thing I used to hate about going to work was the traffic, man. I mean that traffic is almost make you want to turn back and go back home.
Right.
Down here. And you got some of the craziest drivers down here you ever want to see.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, man, they be doing all kind of crazy driving down here. And it hasn't gotten better.
Mm-hmm.
Get on I-95. If you want to see some crazy driving, get on I-95.
Right.
I had lupus since I was 17. I still don't feel 47. Damn. I heard lupus is bad. Like the sun is bad for you if you have lupus, right? Is that true, Marino's goat? If you have lupus, because I know Trick Daddy has lupus. He suffers from lupus. Trick Daddy.
Who did suffer from
Trick
lupus?
You
Okay.
said Trick Daddy?
Yeah, he said the sun is bad for your skin.
Yeah,
when you have
because
lupus.
My boss years back he was out with lupus. When he came back, man, he did not go out there in that sun much.
How's Paris Love doing, by the way? You speak to Paris Love?
He's doing okay. My thing is with him, he needs to go ahead and just stop working because it's not good for him health wise. He needs to come
I'm
out.
gonna reach out to him. I'm gonna see if I can try to get him in the blender this season.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. Yeah.
It's gonna be a good year this year, I think.
We're in the Navy.
Yeah, this in August, I plan on going to Seattle this August.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going out there with you. I have to make the trip though. So I want to go. I want to fly out there so I could drive to Vancouver. Take that Canadian trip, you know.
So you're gonna check out the Space Needle.
Yeah, check out the Space
Get on that
Needle.
ride at the top.
So she's gonna go to. My wife is gonna go to the. Selena Gomez, T-Boz, Nick Cannon all have lupus. Damn, that's crazy. But Trick Daddy, no, Trick Daddy, his lupus is severe because he looks like a lot older than what he is.
Yeah,
so
you can see it on
Nick
Seal
Cannon.
also. Yeah,
Yeah.
Nick
So
Cannon,
Nick
Seal.
Cannon too. Wow.
Yeah.
You can see it on
I didn't
Seal.
even know it was Nick. Wow.
I ain't know it's on Nick neither, but I noticed it on Seal.
Mm. Now Nick has got what? He's got 12 kids now. I think.
Seriously?
Yeah, Nick Cannon does. Because they was making fun of Tyreek saying he's trying to keep up with Nick Cannon.
I was just
I'm
about
like,
to say
wow.
that.
They was making fun of Tyreek and say, "Oh man, did he catch Nick Cannon yet?" No, I don't think he caught Nick Cannon yet.
Well, he has two with Maria Carey, right?
Yeah, 2 or 3, I think. Yeah, at least that many with her. Yep.
Mm.
They've been together for a while.
Yeah, but they split now, right?
Cause their kids are older now. I think the one that they had, the ones that they had, I think they're older now. I think they're like teenagers or almost teens. Yeah. I've been out of the TMZ loop, Shake Money, Mr. Polk.
I was never in that loop.
What's that?
I've been out of the TMZ loop.
TMZ. Hey, listen.
On the latest and greatest of the
TMZ News is the Waffle House of the media industry.
The Waffle House, yeah. The Waffle House. Damn. Shit. So I can't go in there and get me a nice fresh squeezed orange juice. Like they got the best squeezed orange juice in the world. It's like
they'll tell you that,
go get
but
a squeezed.
they'll tell you. I mean, they'll tell you it is, but you don't know.
No, I'm just saying that it was when I went to one in South Carolina.
Oh, really?
They had like the best squeezed orange juice. It really was.
Yeah, try eating their steak though. Holy crap, it tastes like roadkill.
Ooh.
No, what is?
You said the steak.
Oh, the steak? No, I never tried. I don't eat nothing from Waffle House other than just regular breakfast food.
Yeah.
Bowl of grits, orange juice, and bacon. That's it.
That's good. Yeah, that sounds good. What about pancakes?
Same thing.
I might have a couple of pancakes. Some flapjacks. I'll have some flapjacks.
Crypto, don't get the home fries.
The home fries. The flapjacks. Now, do you get the real tiny one where you get like 12 of them?
Okay,
Y'all
yeah.
ever order one of those?
Yeah, she has
you
a
get 12 flapjacks.
They call those
dark. Yeah. Well, yeah, it does affect the skin. His lupus affect his skin, so he has to keep the house dark. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that's vampirism.
You know, once you get over lupus, you still have.
You sensitive to ultraviolet light.
Scars of it.
Yeah.
Wow. That's a terrible curse.
Yeah, it is.
To be sensitive to ultraviolet light. That's truly where the vampire story is coming from, huh? They're just a bunch of people with lupus.
You know what's funny is
that likes
you
blood.
You ever see the show Living Single?
Yeah.
There was a red dude who was dating Kim Fields, not Kim Fields. There was a red chick, right? There was 2 dudes. One had one was like a dark skinned dude, and one was like a red bone that was bald. He was a comedian, and one of the funniest jokes I heard was he goes, my favorite guy is Dracula, right? And he goes, Dracula. He goes, come here, woman, right? And she goes, Dracula. You could do whatever you want to. He goes, I'm going to drink your blood, but first.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yep. 11 single. Yeah.
Queen Latifah.
Carlton. I like that the chemistry between him and what's his name? Not Carlton. What's his name?
Oh, the guy that's
Kyle
resist.
and what's his name? Yeah. And
Yeah.
what's her name? The lawyer.
You
Man,
know
her name
why?
is
You
slipping
know
my
why?
mind.
You know why Dracula died, right?
Why he died? It wasn't the
Yeah.
silver bullet or
No,
stake in the heart.
he was drinking blood and caught an STD.
Oh my goodness.
Oh damn.
He got he got AIDS and died.
Damn. The I guess the immunity from the
That shit was funny. That shit was funny.
yeah.
Hey,
Wait a minute, he's already dead.
Right.
Ain't Dracula?
That's what I'm saying. He's already
He already dead.
Igor, what did you do? I drank her blood and now it burns when I pee.
Man.
By the way, the
What's
best
the
vampire, my favorite vampire movie of all time is definitely I would say The Lost Boys was good. What do you think?
Just about Dracula. Well, I'm an old originalist. I like Interview with the Vampire.
Interview with a Vampire?
Yeah. Because it had all the stars in there.
Yeah.
And then it had everybody in there. Tom Cruise, Antonio Banderas.
Lost Boys.
Christian
Hell yeah,
Slater.
Lost Boys was awesome.
Yeah, I liked it. Interview with the Vampire. That's still one of my favorite movies of all time.
Job Interview was
behind.
Was it
no
Job
Interview with the Vampire?
Was he
no Interview with the Vampire? No, he was just tell him his story. Then they had a spin-off version of it, and they had like 3 different spin-off versions of it too.
Yeah,
it was crazy. It's
what
nice.
What about Vampire in Harlem?
Claudia, you did this to me. You did this to me. Huh?
Was it was it Dracula in Harlem or something like that?
Oh no, Vampire in Brooklyn.
Remember,
Vampire in Brooklyn. You with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah, Eddie Murphy.
And Angela Bassett.
John Witherspoon.
Yeah, that was Witherspoon, Angela Bassett. Yeah, that was pretty good. I liked that one too. That was good.
All right,
they played good role too.
And let me ask y'all this real quick question. I heard this, and I had to ask y'all this: Harlem Nights, or if you had to pick one, Harlem Nights, or Coming to America.
I say Harlem Nights.
Harlem Nights.
It's just way too many clips in there that goes viral that you can use.
And then all the different generations of
of all comedians, right?
Yeah.
All together on one stage. Yep.
Yeah,
that's what made it.
Red Fox.
That's what glued it together.
Red Fox. Hey, what's
Eddie
funny
Murphy,
is, real talk.
Yeah, he had all of them.
For real. You know how Red Fox and his wife was?
And his wife was what?
Remember how him and his wife used to talk to each other?
Oh, in the movie?
Yeah. Remember how him and his wife talk to each other?
Right.
That's how me and my wife kind of communicate with each other.
Right.
If you want to see what me and my wife are like, that's pretty much.
Oh, okay. But how was in that movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, got
it. Shot me in the pinky toe.
He goes, "Hey, there's only one swallow of orange juice. Well, swallow and shut the fuck up."
Swallow and shut the fuck up. Damn.
But in real life, Red Fox passed away in her arms in real life.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. He passed away.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What is her name?
Marina said he has to go to Harlem Nights because Richard Pryor was in that too. Damn, Richard Pryor was in that too. Damn, boy. Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy.
Eddie Murphy, Arsenio Hall.
Arsenio Hall, he's in there.
Robin Harris.
Hey, listen. No shade at the King
Robin
of
Givens
Comedy.
was in there too, right?
No shades at the King
Hey,
of
that's a
Comedy,
good
but
question.
Richard Pryor, Red Fox, and Eddie Murphy, those were the Kings of Comedy right there, man.
Yeah, I agree with that, Shake. Those are the true
Mm-hmm.
kings of comedy. You talking
You
about
know what
Especially
would have
Red
that?
been
Fox.
good if
What's
Bernie
that?
Mac was in there?
Well, uh, yeah,
That would have been
yeah,
nice.
yeah. Because he was part. He did the three things. Oh, go ahead. Him and Cedric Entertainer
Mm-hmm.
and
Martin Lawrence.
no, the one that does Family Feud.
Oh, you talking about Steve Harvey?
Yeah, those three did the Kings of Comedy. It
Mm-hmm.
might be one more in
It
there
was
too.
it was D.L. Hughley,
Right,
I
D.L.
love
Hughley.
D.L.
That's right.
Hughley. Yeah.
Hughley,
Mm-hmm.
Steve Harvey, Bernie Mac, and Cedric the Entertainer.
Entertainer, right?
Judge Entertainer. Yeah, that's a good combination. Yep.
And
Yeah, I
then
like
not too
D.L.
far
Hughley.
after that, the ladies did a similar thing.
Mm. Can't sing without my guitar string.
Yeah.
Come on, heat riding. Come on.
Oh,
Yeah, I was watching it yesterday.
Chris White had to bring that up, man. That is a funny, crazy cartoon, man. That is a
Can't
funny
play without my
cartoon.
guitar string.
I can't sing without my guitar string. Ding! We're snatching his whiskers off, putting it on his guitar. Like, damn, that's brutal. That's badass right there.
Oh yeah,
That's
but
all.
like I said, I remember I was watching it on YouTube, and I remember I told you the part where at the end he was watching it. He was watching them on TV, right?
Right,
Right.
And all
exactly.
of a sudden he reached to the TV and took his whiskers out.
Yeah, when it popped again.
Right.
Yeah, he sure
When it
did.
popped again.
He went right through the
Yep.
TV. And how the hell did he do that?
Right.
Well, did y'all see the cartoon where Jerry had a lookalike
Hmm.
cousin that was strong and what have you? He was very strong and he was beating Tom up like I don't know what.
Yeah, that's the one we were
Hmm.
talking about. That he he used to wear a bowler hat. He was wearing a bowler hat and like a turtleneck sweater.
Right, yeah. Yeah, that's a funny one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 'cause when they first showed the cartoon, after Jerry called him, he went walking down the alley or something like that, and all the cats were scrambling. One buried
Mm.
himself in the ground and put a headstone on him. So Jerry cousin, yeah, that man. Hey,
And I'll tell you what,
Right.
man, we're going through some memory lanes over here, man.
Sure is.
because if you think about it, those cartoons were good compared to
Yep.
I hate to say it, to today's cartoons. They
Yep.
were
Yep,
good,
Mr.
and
Pope.
you had so many of them though.
Memorable. Yeah. It's like
Yeah,
you sit down Saturday morning, you ain't finish until 5 o'clock.
But you know what's funny is the cartoons I used to watch were, you could tell they stood the test of time because my older
Right.
brothers used to watch them as kids.
hmm
Right.
yeah,
And
yeah.
what's funny is a lot of these cartoons that we used to watch as a kid will not fly in today's generation on especially on network TV.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah, you're right on that.
Well.
Oh yeah, you think Tom
That
and Jerry? Because think about on Tom and Jerry, not only was there violence, but they used to smoke and drink liquor.
oh, that's right. They sure did.
Yeah, because remember Tom's cousin
Hmm.
used to had a cigar in his mouth. They used to
Yeah.
smoke cigars
Yeah,
and
it
drink.
did. Yep. They did.
Yeah, they did. Cause one time, Jerry left Tom, and they showed Tom at a bar or something drinking
Hmm.
cat what was it called cat I
There's some
forgot the
kind of
name of it.
liquor.
Mhm.
Yeah, because he was wasted.
Hey, by the way,
Right.
what's funny is I remember Pinocchio, right? The original Pinocchio, and he was with this like the guy had like a strong Irish accent, right? And he was trying to get Pinocchio to smoke. He's like, "Hey, you smoke like my grandmother."
Not like when they give them coats.
I'm
Like
like,
my
God
dear,
damn, you
like
smoke
my
like my
dear father
grandmother.
would say.
Man, Pinocchio, damn.
Yeah, I remember when Flintstones, there was a commercial, right? And they were hiding away. Barney and Fred were hiding from their wives, and they were smoking Winston cigarettes.
On the cartoon?
Yeah, the
I forgot
cartoon.
about that episode.
Yeah, they were no, it was a commercial. They were hiding from their
Oh,
wives.
commercial.
It was a cigarette
Okay.
commercial.
Okay.
And they were
That was a
because
Winston's commercial.
yeah, because the wives wanted them to mow the lawn, whatever, and not in that kind of way, but in the literal, not in the metaphorical way, but the literal sense. They wanted them to mow the lawn, and he said, "Oh, so they were like hiding behind the fence and smoking cigarettes, hiding from their wives."
Right.
Winston's.
But you know, I can understand that because really the these cartoons, the Flintstones and the Jetsons, they came out years ago. I mean, good ways back, which I can understand because that's why I say they probably did the commercials, you know, to help the cigarette companies make money.
Right.
But you have to have a copy. You know, you have to have a copyright to do it. So,
Fam, only here. You ain't lying. We only know what cigarette commercials are. Yeah, back in the day. Remember back when I was growing up. Remember Joe Camel?
The
They had
Camel from the Camel cigarettes.
Yeah.
Hey,
I know
Chico,
you're
what's
talking
going
about.
on, Checo TV? Fins up. Yeah, there was a
Yeah,
Joe Camel. They took down Joe Camel because they said it was for kids or some shit.
I used to see the billboards with Joe Camel.
Oh yeah, not to be confused with Joe
Well,
Camel.
it was a similar. As I said, it was a cigarette brand, right?
What Camel
Campbell.
cigarette. Oh yeah, and the Marlboro Man. They took down the Marlboro Man too.
Oh
Remember
yeah, that's right. They sure did. Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, the Marlboro Man. Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Yeah. Yeah, that couple that was buying those Marlboro, they it's crazy about the life story of them. That couple, like they bought cigarettes from them, from that company for 42 years, right? Like all the years that they spent buying cigarettes from that company, if they'd have used that same money to buy the company's stock during that same time period, instead of buying the product, they would have been multimillionaires. They would have been they would have had $5 million plus at
by
the
the way,
end of that time. I was like, wow, that's like sad. You know, they smoked away basically $5 million worth of opportunity.
By
Oh
the way,
man,
I don't know
that's
how it was
terrible.
in Maryland or Chicago because you grew up in Chicago, right? Crypto.
Yeah.
In Miami, just like in LA, Miami also had cigarette brands on the bus too.
Yeah, they sure did. You're right about that shit. They sure did.
And also on the bus benches.
Right, that's right. Yeah, bus benches, buses, and like I said, in some places you have the small billboards that had them out. Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, yep.
Yeah. Hey, Joe Riss said he'll be in Chicago in a month. That's what's up.
Wow. Okay.
The Windy City.
It's my kind of town. Chicago is.
Hey, by the way, Marino's go. And Mr. Polk, Crypto was telling me before that he grew up in the similar buildings as Good Times.
Oh yeah.
No, it was the same building, same project. It was the same housing project.
Yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Cabrini Green.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. It was in the white projects. It was casted in the red projects.
Well,
where did you grow up, in the white one?
In the white projects, yeah. On the other side, like when you see the first introductory, they show the scene and they back out. It will be on the right hand side. Those are the group of buildings.
Good Times.
Please be lucky we got him.
Good Times. As a matter of fact, Buffalo Butt used to be his superintendent.
Wow.
Who was?
Buffalo.
Booker.
Buffalo
Butt.
Yeah.
Remember Buffalo
Butt. Right.
Shut up, Buffalo Butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, old Booker. The building janitor. And it's weird because they betrayed it well too, because back in the day when they first opened those projects, they had a dedicated building janitor staff who used to go around clean the elevators, clean the hallways, clean the ramps. Yeah. And they had a laundry room actually in the actual on each floor where you could do your laundry, or if you didn't have your laundry in your own house, like a washer or whatever. And then people start getting their own washers and dryers in their own houses, so their laundry rooms start getting faded out. People didn't have to go there to use the laundry room, but that was like the main utility closet too for all the apartments on each floor. Yep, that's crazy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because you had to kind of you had to, like, for instance, when I was growing up, when I didn't have a laundry room, I had to use like the public laundry. I always do, like, for instance, on the day off, I would go around 2 o'clock in the morning to do my laundry because nobody would be there using it. I have to worry about,
Right.
You have it pretty much to yourself.
I have it all to yourself. Yep.
Yep. I'll take a video. Either I'll have a game board or I'll take a book with me and I'll just read.
And was this different from the building, Shake?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I've always dreamed of having my own laundromat. It's always been a dream of mine to have a up-to-date modern laundromat. I have all the state-of-the-art washers, high-speed commercial washers and commercial dryers, because people don't have access to their own building. So just have like a community one, then place where you can go chill out, play games, have like a little game room while you sitting there waiting for your clothes to dry. Now the modern version would be like a Dave and Buster's inside the laundromat. Where you got a little small restaurant where you can order food.
Oh yeah. I remember. Yeah. That's Android. I mean, I remember the one laundromat I had that had Donkey Kong.
Yeah, like little arcade there. Yeah. Yeah, we just have a huge Xbox 5 X series, or we have a PlayStation 5. That will be today's version of the laundromat. Where you have downloaded games already on the consoles with like 5 large screens for everybody to play on, or whatever.
Yeah,
that'll be the modern version of the laundromat.
Yeah, and it sounds like
they've already got VR headsets sitting at every seat. They don't even bother with all that anymore.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on?
What's up, color? Yeah, they probably will. Yeah, just have the what do you call it?
Like a table
what's
with a bunch of VR headsets hooked up.
Oculus. Yeah.
Yeah,
Meta Oculus. Yeah. Just sitting there at the seats. Yeah. Right there at the chairs. Just have a whole bunch of chairs with VR headsets in them. Yeah.
Yeah, and
don't even worry about it.
And make sure you have the Pornhub app in the VR set too.
Then the VR set. Well, you might have to do some extra laundry after that session, though. So it might be a good money maker, Shake. You can keep them doing laundry after each session, viewing session. Just get them watching porn, and then next thing you know, oops, I got to do some laundry. Oh damn, that's wild.
Here's something that's crazy. When it comes down to technology in the cars now, I used to have a truck that you can play CDs in. Now the truck that I have, the only way you can play music is you have to have a dump drive. So my thing is what's going to happen next? Because we went to, I remember 8-track players in cars, cassette players in cars. Now you got CDs. Now you got the jump drive. What's next?
That's gonna pipe it right into our heads, Mr. Polk.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna feel like we listened to the music when we didn't actually listen to it. We'll just get the satisfaction of it, you know.
They feed on our neurotransmitter.
Right.
It's encoded.
It'll give your brain the experience of listening to the song, but you didn't actually listen to it.
Right.
Or they'll start putting chips on this.
Yeah, it's an uplink. We'll be uplinked to the cloud. We just like, I would like to access the feeling of listening to Toto, you know. And next thing you know, like, oh man, you're feeling good. You didn't even listen to Toto.
Speaking of Toto, speaking of Toto, I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah.
guess where Color's going in July?
Oh yeah, you're going to one of the concerts.
Oh yeah,
they having a reunion.
Oh no, they're on tour right now.
Huh?
They're on
you
tour
say
right
too?
Oh, I thought you were going to go to Africa.
right. Go to Africa.
I had a feeling that was coming.
Right.
They're currently touring in Europe. They're going to be playing in my birth town in February in Stuttgart, and then by July they're going to be playing in West Palm Beach, Florida, July 19th. I ain't going to be nowhere else, and I've already got my tickets.
Oh, you do? You got the tickets already? Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Guess
that's cool.
Guess who's opening for them? Guess who the full ticket is?
Was it U2?
No. I'm saying who the openers are for
right. That's what I'm saying. The band U2 is it going to be an opener them?
Oh no. Christopher Cross.
Whoa.
And Men at Work.
And Men at Work. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to be in the building too.
Bro.
Land Down Under. Oh my God.
Yo, that's
they gotta play that song. If they don't
up in one concert, bro.
All in one concert, right? If they don't play if they don't play Land Down Under, man, that would be a disservice. They got to do it.
Maybe they'll end with Land Down Under, and then Toto will come in and open with Africa.
Right, exactly. That's how they'll end it. Yeah, that'll be the bridge to it. Yeah.
Isn't Toto Love Isn't Always on Time too?
Yes, that's called.
Yes.
The song's called Hold the Line.
Hold the line. Hold the line. Yeah.
Always on time.
Always on time. Dun, 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 dun.
They also do Rosanna.
Yep, they do that one. Yep. Oh yeah, that's a classic. And you said what's his name going to be there?
Christopher Cross. Yeah,
Christopher Cross.
Arthur's
is that
theme.
the one that will make you jump?
No,
no, not that one. Christopher Cross, not that. That's Chris Cross.
No, the guy that does Arthur's theme.
Yeah, they say failing, take me away.
Sailing, yeah, and also
sailing. Yeah.
If you
Yeah,
get
that's
lost between the moon and New York
York
City.
City.
Man,
Yeah.
That's
The
Arthur's
best
song.
thing you can do
Yeah.
is take some drugs.
Yeah. That's definitely your whole childhood wrapped up in one right there. Yeah.
He also
That's a
does.
good opening act.
He also does. I'm gonna run like the wind
Man,
to be
run
free.
like a wind to get free again. Dun, dun, dun.
Way to go, such a long way to go. By the way, the backing vocals are Michael McDonald.
Michael McDonald, right?
Patchy right now.
Just a long way to go to Mexico. Man, that's a good one. Michael McDonald.
I can sing Happy Birthday in Michael McDonald's voice.
He probably did a couple of Happy Birthday
to you. I said, Happy birthday to you. Gone today. I've been yelling a lot.
Damn. Happy birthday. Michael McDonald. Yeah, he's a classic.
Yeah, man. So how you doing?
I tell you what, the duet that him and Patti LaBelle did on my own. That's one of the best duets of all time.
On my own.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that was Patti. Yeah, that's Patti and Michael McDonald. Yeah, the best duets of all time, right there. Yeah, that's him and her. That was classic.
Of course,
that's what duets were duets.
Listen,
he sung for the Doobie Brothers too.
He was. He was one of the singers.
If I had a real quick, I just want to say, I'm glad you. How you doing, Color? Real quick, haven't heard from you. How's everything with you?
Doing pretty good. Just been busy with trying to get studying and getting myself up to speed and in the real world.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad you're doing
cool.
good, man. But no, my favorite duet song of all time is from that Somewhere Out There.
Oh, from An American Tale?
Yeah. Oh my God, I love that shit.
That's yeah, I know.
I'm trying to see who was that.
The sequel to that movie, 5-0 Goes West.
Yeah, Somewhere Out There. Oh my God.
That was a classic.
Dude, I'm just thinking about the song and I'm getting goosebumps. God damn, that shit, like, I don't know. That song
and you know what's crazy, because what's crazy, another duet, it was probably one of my favorites of all time too. God rest both of their souls, because they both have passed away. And it was Aretha Franklin and George Michael. I Knew You Were Waiting. That right there, them two right there, when they did that one, I was like, oh my God. We talking about a thunderous combination between the two. When they did that one, that was one of the best. Aretha Franklin and George Michael, that was classic.
How about that one that hit the charts pretty heavy back in the day with Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton? Remember that duet?
Island in the Stream.
Yeah, Island in the Stream.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. That's a good combination too. Yeah. It's always the ones that you don't think that'll mesh well together, end up being the best together, that you combine both of their voices in a duet, like, oh man, that's nice. I never know that this will actually work in a Well, Teddy Pendergrass did one with Whitney Houston. It was a good classic too,
And then of course,
man,
it was
Michael McDonald did one called "On My Own" with who was that?
With Patty. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. Yeah, Patty LaBelle. Yeah. And it was crazy because he was on the West Coast and she was in Manhattan. It's like the video to it was like perfect. Like it matched the lyrics of the song, because like they was like far apart. They was like stretched apart, like 3,000 miles apart. One was on one coast and the other one was on another coast. I was like, that was perfect, man. That when they made videos, man, that's when videos were like videos. It actually meant something. You could actually sit there and watch the story in the video. Yeah, they don't make videos like that no more, where you can sit there and actually watch them tell the story in their song. I don't know what the hell they're doing now in videos now. I'm like, what the hell is going on? They don't tell stories no more.
They were much more like that back then, sure.
Right. Back then, they actually told the story, and you could understand the lyrics, like pick it up on the fly and say, "Oh shit," you know. You know, it took me a minute when I first watched Tom Petty's Last Dance with Mary Jane. When I saw the video to that, I was like, "Holy shit, what the hell is this?" And then I was like, "Oh damn," you know.
There's a great example of the usefulness you're talking about, Crypto, because most people, when they hear the song from Bon Jovi, "Wanted a Dead or Alive,"
Right.
most people assume when he says, "On my steel horse I ride," most people assume he's talking about a motorcycle.
Right. Yeah.
But if you watch the video and you know the song is about them being wanted dead or alive by their fans as rock stars and making an allegory or an analogy to an outlaw in the old West, you know what I mean? Whatever. When he's saying "on a steel horse I ride," you watch the video, it's clear that he's talking about their tour jet or their tour bus is the steel horse, not a
jet. Right.
Although somebody that wants to associate being an outlaw in modern times could think that that's a motorcycle. Yeah, it would work if that's that's what you relate to. But the video shows that they were relating it to their tour vehicles, their tour plane. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, the tour plane. Yep.
If you didn't see the video, you would just assume, like everybody else, he's talking about a motorcycle.
Oh, I got another song for y'all. Somewhere out there by Leonard Ronstadt and Ingram.
What's her name? Wait a minute, who was that again?
Leonard Ronstadt and James Ingram. Somewhere out there.
So
they did a song somewhere out there.
Yeah, that's the American Tail song Shake was just talking about.
Because y'all didn't hear that.
Somewhere out there
beyond the pale moonlight. Someone's thinking of you.
Yeah, duets, man. Now, back then, man, that's when two people got together, man. They was at their best, man.
I just realized
they was in their prime.
I just realized after all these years that Finding Nemo is a remake or a ripoff of An American Tail.
Oh, it is the whole storyline.
Pretty much. He gets separated from his family. There's an adventure to go find him, or to not be lost anymore. It's the same.
Was he really a goldfish or a coral fish?
No, he was a clownfish.
Oh, I didn't know the difference. I'm like, what kind of fish is he? Coral fish.
He's the kind you can have with tartar sauce.
Tartar sauce. I can't have no cocktail sauce with him.
No tartar sauce.
Oh man, no tartar sauce. Just a dill with lemon and dill. Nemo, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of stories like that. Toy Story is a remake of An American Tail too. It's the same theme.
Oh, okay. There's a remake.
It's really about expanding your world. It's about somebody that's sheltered that gets out in the world on an adventure and learns about the world. You know what I mean? That's what the theme is.
Right.
The Rescuers, yeah.
Well, a lot of it, for instance, like we were just talking about the Flintstones. Everybody knows that the Flintstones is a ripoff of the Honeymooners.
Yeah, it actually is. When you think about it, it is. It literally is.
Right.
Lord and Hardy, not Lord and Hardy, but what's his name? Jackie Gleason.
At least they changed the setting, Shake. They're like, okay, what if there was honeymooners, but in prehistoric times? You know what I mean? So at least they're being creative. You know what I mean?
Jackie Gleason was something else, man. Yeah, that was the dude talking about true Fred Flintstone. My goodness.
If he was still alive, I bet they would have got him instead of John Goodman to play him.
John Goodman, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like I said, with Itchy and remember I was saying Itchy and Scratchy is pretty much Tom and Jerry.
Itchy and Scratchy, yep, pretty much. Yeah. But who was the I guess Looney Tunes didn't really take this stuff back then.
It's a lot more violent though.
Well, and Animaniacs is like a group version of Tom and Jerry.
Animaniacs. Yeah.
The pace
Right.
of the cartoons and the shenanigans and all that.
That show was funny when I forget when they went to the psychiatrist. The psychiatrist goes, "How do you feel?" He goes, "With my hands."
Right. How do I feel? Yeah, them cartoons, man, they had some good spin-offs and different
But
it was classics.
Like I said, Crypto, it's just so many back in the
It was
day.
so many.
You had different type. You even had super hero cartoons that were not related to DC and
Hey.
Marvel, like the Herculoids and
Oh yeah, right.
Herculoids,
yeah, that was Miss Paul.
Yeah, that's Hanna-Barbera.
Space
Yep.
Ghost.
By
Space
the way,
Ghost.
Space
Marino's
Ghost.
Goat,
Yep.
the first movie I saw in the movie theaters was Masters of the Universe.
Wow.
Was it
movie.
Master of the
Masters
Universe?
He-Man.
It was good back
Yeah.
then, but it's a terrible
He-Man
movie.
and She-Ra.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because CGI and took over and really made it, perfected it.
Kid, it was good for the kids. It just like
Right. The movies they didn't
if I was
perfect
watching
it.
now, I'll be like, damn, this shit sucks.
You know what I'm saying?
right. The movie plays out terrible. Like if you're not a kid that's a He-Man fan, you know what I mean? It's like,
right.
I'm not gonna lie, Skeletor was dope. I like Skeletor.
Yeah. He was cool.
Yep.
I just think Ralph Lundgren wasn't the good
Transformers movie was
He-Man.
Yeah, they got that one right.
I watched the first Transformers movie in the movie theater back when they used to actually release cartoons in the movie theater. For instance, American Tail, the one you alluded to earlier, is a full cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Released in the movie theater. And they did the same thing for Transformers. A lot of the younger generation thinks that, you know, the new Transformers is the first action movie. No, they had a cartoon movie that was 2 hours long that they released in the theater back in the 80s.
Damn, Back to the Future and Spies Like Us, double feature. Yeah, I remember double features back in the day. That was a thing. That was when you could that was a good whatchamacallit. That's when you could get a bang for your buck back in the day. Remember Mr. Paul?
I think Space Ghost was the same way, wasn't it?
I don't know about the West Coast or Chicago, but when I was a teenager, I remember watching Friday, the first Friday movie in a $1 theater in North Miami.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, but you're right. You had dollar, man. You had
talk about immersing yourself in the action, Jake.
Huh?
Said, talk about immersing yourself in the action.
Yeah. I saw. As a matter of fact, I saw Friday in the $1 theater. I saw Forrest Gump in the theater in the $1 theater. There was a couple of other movies that came out in the $1 theater.
I saw that one.
And then in Broward County, it was Broward County. It was on Griffin Road. The movie theater was on Griffin Road. I can't remember what avenue, but it was on Griffin Road.
Near the old near the old Grand Prix Race-A-Rama?
That movie was $1.75.
Wow.
Yeah,
Jake, was
but
that
Shake was right.
Yeah, Grand Prix
I saw The Last Dragon. It was $1. It was like $1.05. The Last Dragon.
Shake, up here in West Palm, we got constant commercials on the radio for a Grand Prix Race-A-Rama, right? And it would always be like, between Griffin and Sterling Road in Dania.
Yeah.
Like,
I remember that.
Dude, I remember the last time I was at that Grand Prix Race-A-Rama, I did the Sky Coaster.
Right.
They put you up
the Sky Coaster.
I forgot what it was. 500 feet or something like that, and then they fucking drop you 50 feet or something like that. I forgot how tall it was, but they lift you high up in the air, and you had to pull the ripcord.
Right.
Ripcord.
So you know, Shake, they
for them to drop you.
They went under, and that place went under a different name with different, things. I forget what the name of the new place. I don't know if they're still in existence, if they're still running over there, but they had that. The last thing they had under the new name of the complex was that, like, one of the only wooden roller coasters or something in Florida. They had like an old wooden framed roller coaster there. I don't know if they finally shut that whole complex down, bro, but you'd have to tell me you live down there. Or, you know, I mean, not anymore, but, you know.
Right.
So this was like a ride?
Well, the Grand Prix Race-A-Rama was a go-kart place where you could go and...
Oh, okay.
And arcade. It was also arcade, too.
Right, and they had a big arcade.
I would have had a nice time at that.
And they started to add other things like this, like what he was saying, the Sky Coaster and whatnot. And then they changed, they got bought out and changed their name and went under another park name for a while. And they brought in this wooden framed roller coaster for a minute.
Yeah, no, but Shake was right though. It was
And they also had a midget
concert,
right? No,
you can go to the movies. You see expensive movies at the dollar movie.
Yep.
Jake was right. They weren't.
man,
They weren't.
A box of popcorn. A box of
Yeah.
popcorn at the movie theater right now. Some popcorn at the movie theater would have got your entire family a ticket to see the movie back in the day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, for the price of it now. Yeah, for popcorn. Yeah, the whole family would have been going in. Yeah,
movie for the price of a soda.
Bro,
yeah,
listen,
for the price of exactly.
I took my wife to see the movie Wicked, right? Because she wanted to see Wicked, so I took her to see Wicked. I got popcorns and snacks like $40 for 2 sodas, popcorn, and some other little items. $40.
Yeah, and that's just for a serving of 2. So it's like $18 just to get a full meal, you know, and that's not even water.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh God, it's way higher than McDonald's. I'm like, man, since the movie theater become higher than McDonald's, man.
And I know,
but yeah, that popcorn is. They make you buy the big bag though. You can't even really buy small popcorn.
Yeah,
you almost forced to buy a big box. It's a racket. You can't buy a small one because they make it like 20 cents difference. So you're like, oh, what the hell? Might as well go and get the big one. I'm like, what?
There's my wife used to watch this thing on A&E, right? The Cheapskate or something like that. And this dude will go to the movie theater, right? Go into the garbage can, take out a thing of popcorn and a soda thing, wash it in the bathroom, and take it to him to refill it.
Oh, jeez. What? God.
Yeah, he would take.
He watched the episode of Dumpster Diving?
No, it was my cheapskate. Like they would do cheapskate. Like there was this one guy who would literally like when he was paper towels, right, to dry his hand, and then listen, paper towels. I'm talking about regular paper towels. After he dry his hand with the paper towel, he had like a clothesline that he was hanging on, so he could use it again.
Oh God.
No, I know what Shake talking about. If I'm not mistaken, that show still comes on every now and then.
Oh, Cheapskate.
How they how they pitch pennies big time. And I mean they do all kinds of stuff.
Or there was another one where she was watching. I thank God that we don't share a TV anymore. But she was watching My Strange Addiction, where this girl will literally drink nail polish.
Drink it?
Yeah, that was her addiction. She would drink nail polish.
What?
And there was another guy who
she's still alive?
Huh? Yeah, she's still alive.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, she would drink nail polish. And there was another one that would eat couch cushions.
Couch cushions.
Oh, well, here, hey, Joe Rissa is called Extreme Cheapskates.
Okay. Yeah. Man. Couch cushion. What was she trying to get out of the couch cushion?
I don't know. She just ate the couch cushions.
Yeah,
but the dude, but literally, the dude will go into they showed him going into the garbage can, taking it to the bathroom, washing it out in the sink, and giving it to the person so they can refill it.
So they can refill it again. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's some people out there like that now. He telling the truth.
Man.
I used to watch that show a few years back, and I mean, the way they live, oh my goodness.
Yeah, they live like hermits, like real basic, like bare minimum, and Just they got like 50 different uses out of one item.
Right.
Type of person.
They'll find a way to reuse it many times
Right.
over. In fact,
The,
I seen one episode where this lady was wearing the I apologize to the women if they listen, but wear the personal pads, and this lady would take the pad and wash it and wash it up and put it in like a little Ziploc bag and save it for another time. She would do this. This is a process that she would do over and over again, so she don't have to keep going to the store and buying them.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you're talking about, Shake. I seen that. I seen that show years back. Be surprised. There's some penny. There's some people out there that pinch some serious pennies.
Yeah. Man, that's wild.
I know a lady that dries out her paper towels too, Shake.
Damn, really?
Dries out. Now, I imagine she's probably using Bounty now.
If you've ever gotten Viva brand paper towels, it is kind of tempting to do that because they are some strong ass paper towels, man.
Is it the extra Bounty, the quitted Bounty, or is it just regular? It's
Viva,
not the quitted.
the Viva brand.
Oh, okay, because Bounty's got quitted ones now. The way it's real thick, and you can wring them out and do what hang them up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like them blue shop towels.
Yeah,
like Viva paper towels are one step below them shop towels. Crypto. Like you can almost hold things with them. You know what I mean? Like you can almost use it to like scale down a building or something.
Color price wise, are they about like the same as like Bounties and?
Yeah, they're premium prices like Bounty, and Brawny.
Right.
Sometimes they can ride a couple cents cheaper, but they're a premium brand, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Now, see, thing is, you can't do that with toilet paper. That's one thing you cannot.
Right. They made it purposely, to make sure you ain't go doing that with toilet paper. That's gonna dissolve the minute it hits water. It's like nope, we not doing this.
And
it also is designed like that so it don't go down your toilet too.
Right, so it don't clog your drain.
So it don't clog your drain. Yep. Yeah. Because the other ones probably would clog your drain. Because they expand, some of them like expand, and it'll get stuck in a little thing, the little snake part.
Yeah, because back when I was a custodian, we had to put because in the teachers' lounge, those dumbasses were putting the fucking paper towels in the toilet, and we had to put a thing, or the teachers will flush their tampons down the toilet and will get clogged. So we had to put a thing, toilet paper only. Dumbasses.
Yeah. Right.
The male teachers doing it too, Chris.
Shake right about that.
Male teachers flushing their tampons down the toilet.
Yeah,
that's oh man. Gonna put that on there. Toilet paper only, no.
Of course, we grew up in a time
no
when
two-ply.
It was like a 99-to-1 ratio, female to male teachers.
That's true.
No two-ply. Well, now they got 4-ply and 6-ply.
Yeah, when I was working at the elementary school, there was only one. His name was Dr. Petro. There was only one male teacher in that school.
Wow, that's fascinating. One of the few male teachers I ever had was a doctor too, Dr. Hackala.
Yeah, one male teacher, and the principal was male. That's it. Everybody else.
And our principal was male too, and he was also a doctor, Dr. Cantley.
Yeah, mine was Dr. Shapiro.
Oh
yeah, I had a handful of lady teachers. Like most of the time, I got male teachers as I got older, and then most of my earlier childhood was all female teachers for the most part. Then once I got to high school, I got more male teachers. Yeah, it was all lady teachers. My elementary school. I think I only had one male teacher my entire elementary school, my first 8 years. I think I only had one. That was my 7th grade teacher. All the rest of them were female. No, I take that back. I did have one third grade. One of my fourth grade teachers was Mr. Berman. That's right. That was it. Just him and Mr. Talley. There was only two.
Funny
I only
enough,
had one.
fourth grade
Mr.
teacher
Aldrich.
was married to a fifth grade teacher that was a male, and they were the Nelsons.
The Nelsons.
The Nelson, yeah.
Oh, fifth grade and fourth grade teacher married each other.
What's funny is my first grade teacher was Mr. Howard. No, my second grade teacher was Mr. Howard, and my third grade teacher was his wife, Mrs. Howard.
Wow. Well, I did have there was a case of that for me too, Shake. I had Mr. Jenkins as my PE teacher, and his wife, Mrs. Jenkins, was my math teacher.
Right.
But
you just reminded me, Color. My gymnasium teachers was also mostly men.
I'm not
when in high school, that was it.
My female, my Mrs. Howard, she looked a lot like Michelle Obama.
Oh yeah.
How did Mr. Howard look? Because I used to.
He was a heavy set guy.
Oh goodness, Shake! I know who you're talking about.
Mr. Howard.
This guy.
Calling Dr. Howard. Dr. Howard.
He was at Parkway Elementary.
Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Because I think he ended up being a custodian teacher. He flipped over to being a custodian teacher. I think when he retired from regular teaching, he became a custodian teacher.
I seen him at the whatchamacallit. Last time I seen him, he was at the Miami Arena doing working part-time.
Right.
Yeah, I think we talking about the same guy.
Oh, he was like a usher, like a staff person on staff at the arena.
He was a black dude. He was a black dude, and he was heavy set. He was like about,
kind of tall too.
He kind of looked like the remember the song "Gangster's Paradise"? The guy who's singing "Gangster's Paradise."
Oh yeah, Coolio. He like him?
Coolio, the guy who's singing the chorus.
Oh, yeah, I know you're talking about.
He like, yeah.
It's spending most our life. Oh, the chorus. Yeah, okay. I forgot who that was. Who was that? Now it's in my tongue. Yeah, it was doing the chorus to it.
Yeah, shit, I know who
you're talking about. Catch me up, guys. We still have a football team?
Yeah.
Who?
I think we do.
You talking about the Miami Dolphins?
Rumors about us moving towns or something. But I do want to take
a team.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
You called it Durham Smythe.
I told you so or anything, but about Richie Incognito. But I think it is hilarious, the latest revelations that have come out. I never got a chance to speak on it. I know it's probably old news by now, but damn, what a scandal! And and so untalked about the aspect of these journalists outright admitting that they were lying to the public. It's one thing to hold back information to make sure you got a seat in the room. It's another to outright lie on behalf of the people you're covering as a journalist. And then to turn around and admit that's what you were doing, like it's nothing, like there should be no consequences for that. Wow.
No.
That may be him doing it for the organization.
Page news right now that a Dolphin beat writer, a la journalist, openly admitted to propagandizing for the football team he's covering.
Yo, what you know what's funny
that will be a big time scandal.
It's public.
Yeah, but hey, here's the funny part. You know what I think about Color? You know what I think about is funny about that statement, and because he was talking about TD Finstock, right? He's saying that guys like TD Finstock are dangerous because those guys aren't journalists and they're spreading misinformation.
Exactly.
Right.
But now, in case any of you want to know why we trust a guy like TD over the mainstream sports media, look no further than the guy telling you why, Omar Kelly. And yes, I'm putting a name on it because he put his own name on it.
He put his own name on it. Yeah, he's already out there. Yeah. He already admitted it was a confession. So, yeah.
Yeah, and he was trying to minimize
it was a confession.
Like TD.
Mad respect, though. Mad respect for being willing to be that transparent, because
he fell on the sword.
What he's doing by doing that is illustrating that nobody cares anymore about journalistic integrity. That I can come out and admit this, and nope, there's no consequences for it. If I don't know who he's working for these days. I know he was with the Herald recently, but
he's with the Herald still.
Miami Herald, I'd be calling him up like, did you just say what we thought you said? What did we hire you for? Unless they're in on it too, which they are. I don't know anybody that can trust the Miami Herald as far as they can spit.
You know what's funny is one thing I was talking to me and Larry L. You know Larry L. We would get into an argument because he'd be like, one thing I hated when he used to do, he used to slam the journalists. You guys, you're not doing your job. I'm like, no.
Right. He used to say that all the time.
His job is doing whatever his boss is telling him to do.
Telling him what to do. Right.
Now, Cosa Nostra, by the way, I'm doing great, Cosa. I hope you're doing as well, awesome as well. Been a while since I've seen you. And it's a fair point. I understand your sentiment that sports writers aren't journalists, but technically, like, that's what they are. They're journalizing who they're covering. You know what I mean? Like, they're journalists.
Yeah, they fall in that category. Yeah,
journalism.
They're part of the media. Yeah, they're part of the media. Yes, they are the media.
And they do have journalistic integrity or responsibility to journalistic integrity. You know what I mean? I get it that it's the sports world and it's not nearly. I see what you're saying. I'm insulting real journalists, is what he's saying. That's funny. I get the joke. I missed it. It flew over my head, Koza. But still, to the same point, though, I understand that what people think about sports writers is not the way they think about regular journalists, but they should. And that's because of the fact that they've been, lying and all that through the years. And they're basically paid for mouthpieces from these sports organizations. You know what I mean? Or players, depending on if a player's got one of them in their pocket. Bottom line is they're lying. They're propagandists. So even if they never were journalists, that don't mean you got to outright be a propagandist. You know what I mean? It's like, wow. I can't believe
he could have still found ways to play both sides of the story,
What I can't believe is that what's surreal to me is that he just outright admitted it like it was nothing.
Now, what's funny is...
Yeah, it's like, okay, enough time has went by, they'll forgive me. That's what he was thinking.
Well, that ain't nothing to be canceled over these days. You got to rise to a higher level than that to be canceled.
Yeah, that's why I say he figured time was on his side. It wasn't a fresh story, a fresh enough story for people to have outrage about.
And you know how he knew how to do that? You know how he knew how to do that, Crypto? Because he's a trained journalist.
Yeah. Just delay it. Use time as your ally. That's what it was.
There's one person, again, I don't know if he's full of shit, but if I was to have to trust somebody with journal integrity, it's Alan Poupart, because he doesn't answer. I know he writes for SI, but he doesn't. He's not writing for any major newspaper, so he doesn't have to.
I have a problem with his name.
Is the type to, I'm sorry, Crypto. Shake. He strikes me as the type that would like come from the old paradigm where he feels like he's that guy with the pencil in his ear journalist. You know what I mean? Like, he's genuine, bro. That's what it is, Shake.
Kind of old school, Carl.
Yeah. Like he don't have any interest. Nobody's paying him. Like, no, as far as like what Shake's saying, he has no interest in sugarcoating anything or whatever else. He's just like, I know I'm going to cut my teeth by telling people the truth of what I know, not telling people things I know if it's going to jeopardize me being in the room. I get that part of it, but what incentive does Omar have to lie for them? How would it have hurt him if he would have just documented, other than losing his place in the building? But by then,
gave him a little
with the information you had and the stories you could write, who cares if you're removed from the building? That's how you're supposed, journalists, to have that. What Omar had in his hands is what journalists work for. Yeah, I'm going to lose my spot in the room because I've got this blockbuster story that's going to make it okay for me to lose that spot in the room.
Yeah. Listen, and they need to fight. They need to like, hey, and he actually come out with it. Say, hey, listen, guess what? I'm no longer gonna be reporting on the Dolphins because
I have this story that I'm about to tell you. Exactly.
Yeah.
And Shake in today's day and age,
he would
that
have looked
one
at it as a
story
hero.
would have been enough to start a YouTube channel with 1 million subscribers, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he's thinking, man. Sometimes I just don't get Omar, is what it is. You know,
he would have got a head.
Each his own.
He would
You
got
know
out
what
to
I mean?
more head start.
I never really did care too much for him
because he'll turn around. I used to follow him long before sports when he would talk on political matters, and he's guilty of it there too, or at least guilty of being naive to it going on.
ESPN and
I just don't know where he's coming from. Maybe I'd love to. Obviously, he's at a different station than I am. We're never going to meet, but I'd like to have a chill conversation with the guy, like respectful. Like I just don't understand him. I'm having a hard time deciphering his code. You know what I mean? As a man.
Hey, listen.
I think Omar he set the path for other journalists to come out and say, "Hey, I've been doing the same thing this guy's been doing."
I think roasting Joe Shad was Richie's best moment last week. I thought he just absolutely tore Joe Shad up, man. I thought that was brilliant.
Who did that to Joe Shad?
Oh, Richie Incognito said something to Joe Shad. And
he did in the interview.
Yeah, he's all dude. He was coming at them all, bro. I liked and reposted a lot of what he was saying. Like look at my feed and see a lot of what the people he was going at, dude. Oh, it was and he was all gloves off, bro. It's good stuff, man. And I only captured a fraction of it that came across my timeline. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna go to YouTube right now. Let me see. Color.
Oh, he was going at Shad, huh?
Oh, he went. Okay. He told everybody what they needed to hear.
I remember. I know. What's your Twitter handle? DVP #1 fan, crypto.
I don't know. You might get that in Bridge to Nowhere.
It's #1. It's NUMBERONE DVP fan. #1 DVP fan. That's crypto's Twitter handle.
That's gonna go to somebody in Zimbabwe.
It's DVP anon.
That'll go to somewhere in Zimbabwe where all the Super Bowl losing trophy, the who lost the Super Bowl, the KC T-shirts are going. That's where it's going.
Hey, by the way, crypto, I got 2 tickets to that Toto show, and Mom's coming with me, right? But I'm telling you, I'll promise them out. Okay, nothing's gonna happen, obviously, knock on wood. But if for whatever reason, between now and July, we find out that Mom can't attend for some reason, the tickets are yours, bro. Just come down, just grab a flight and come on down, man. We'll go.
Oh, okay. I appreciate it.
I can't promise because obviously she's gonna. It would have to be something weird happen that she can't go. But you know what I mean. If that happens, you're getting them.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's definitely
simply because I know you're the only one of my online friends that I can be sure would actually be able to jump on a plane the very next day and come if he had to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're well traveled.
Yeah, that's probably if it's within my window with the my vacation block, I could move around some days.
Just make sure you bring a light T-shirt and a pair of shorts because it's July in West Palm Beach. You're gonna be sweating.
Right.
Not that.
Now is the venue indoors or outdoors?
It's outdoors and it'll probably be at night, but that don't matter. You're still gonna be dripping.
Oh, okay. It's outdoors. Cool.
Well, it's an amphitheater, so it's outdoors, and the stage roof kind of shadows over the first section a little bit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So they have seats. They have VIP seating, which is up front, and then they have kind of the back row seating, and then they have a big, huge lawn that everybody just blankets down on. You know, that's the general admission.
I'm looking for the one where he's I guess I have to go to incognito. I'm looking where he's roasting Joe Shad.
Let me see if I can pull up something on my timeline that I saved real quick. If I can get it to you. I haven't even been on Twitter.
I know he's retweeting ESPN, Adam Scheffner,
and Stephen A. Smith,
Shay, Uncle Shay, which, to be fair, I don't think Shannon Sharp was a reporter back then. But
yeah, Shannon didn't have nothing to do with all that. He was still playing, I think, at the time.
He probably was with the Ravens, right? He probably was.
Yeah.
Yep. Him or Jeremy Shockey.
By the way, when Richie Incognito retweeted Omar's whatchamacallit preach bullseye.
Where did it go? I know I had.
What did he say to Omar?
Oh, here it is. Walk Joe Shad Richie and post a slew of photos with Jonathan Martin. Few alleged bullied walk back the distance from himself bully gate on ESPN. Walk back is the truth. That was the one big lie aimed at protecting him from losing his money. You've always been a Bush League. Go read the story and do some real reporting. God damn.
There you go. Yep. I brought it up on screen for those that want to visualize it.
Yeah, Joe Shad, him and fucking Hal asked some of the stupidest questions. And during the press conference,
they don't do follow-ups at all.
He's been with the Palm Beach Post for as long as I can remember. I've had to read his columns for a good portion of my life.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Crazy, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's hilarious. You go, Richie. Especially starting to find out the real nature of it, that Jonathan actually liked him and still respects him and all that. You know what I mean? Like,
I want to go that far, but this dude,
they straight just made the shit up, and Jonathan just went with it, bro.
That was funny.
Holy shit.
Here we go. This dude, welcome to Thunderdome, said, replying, Joe Shad is a terrible human being. God damn.
Yeah, I like Welcome to Thunderdome. He's pretty forward, we'll say. I think he's a 2 in here, though. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken him.
And then Joe Shad replied, I don't think I ever met you or reported on anything involving you.
To Richie?
Yeah.
I don't know why Richie would single him out if it wasn't the case. He obviously remembers him writing something. Wow. And Jonathan even admitted to being swept up in the whirlwind and not being able to stop it. And you know what I mean? Like, and that happens. I'm not blaming him for that per se, but it's like they literally made the shit up, dude, like out of whole cloth, man. They took the bravado and the attitude and the adrenaline and the testosterone of people in a football locker room and created a bully narrative out of whole cloth, dude, that even Jonathan is now admitting wasn't right, and he only followed it because he didn't know how to get himself out of it. Wow, that's just fascinating, dude. It's fascinating to me, man.
Yeah. Somebody got paid.
Koza's saying it was all over CNN, so it did have some fallout, like on the bigger stage.
Yeah.
All right. Well, bigger stage is relative. It's CNN. It's not. You got like 9 people watching, but whatever. But yeah, that's Nationals did pick it up, I guess. All right. But everybody's all ashamed of that time period because that's when the Me Too movement started and all that, and everybody's ashamed of that whole movement. So everybody wants to sweep it under the rug and not talk about the victims of it. You know what I mean? So yeah, they covered it, but this is something we should still be. This whole world should be talking about right now. Like, to me, 10 years ago or even 15, this would have been a major thing that had ongoing implications. Like, because people know that they were doing that. They don't want to be exposed as to being one of the ones that piled on now. So they're all everybody's shutting up about it.
That kind of sound like the hazing they used
amazing
to
to
back in the days.
And it is the reason
they took it the most
on YouTube.
Believable side.
This is the very reason that color commentary talks on YouTube. Because as long as I live, there's going to be a voice that's better than that shit.
Actually, NFL Network and ESPN is the reason why I'm on YouTube.
Yeah, and exactly, Koza, and not a single apology to the man.
No, what I'm saying
they're trying to excuse themselves under the guise of being a journalist. Ironically, I was just reporting what was being said. No, you weren't. If you were, then we would know the truth already.
See, that's what I wanted as far as Miami Dolphins go when they went to ESPN and NFL Network, the truth, but I wasn't getting it. So I jump on YouTube. I said, you know what? I'm getting more credible information about the NFL and the Dolphins here than I am on NFL Network and ESPN.
Preach, Mr. Pog, preach.
No, it's the truth. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. And
it's almost like these organizations hire people that they know are downtrodden, or not downtrodden, but let's say middle class people that aren't used to having access. They hire those people and then they hang that access over their head to get them to report and say whatever they want them to under the guise of losing access to the building. It's disgusting, man. It really is getting old. I wish one of these guys would grow enough sack to freaking start a YouTube channel with the goods they have, instead of just walking in that building every day like a slave, walking in that building every day like a slave to be a parrot mouthpiece for that organization. It's disgusting to me.
Now you got to look at every story that was reported in that time frame sideways. Including the ones that could have been collaborated. Exactly. I would say that could be coordinated collaboration.
Everybody is tainted because of it. You're absolutely right, Crypto. And you know what else? It's the same. It's no different than when somebody is found to have plagiarized one piece of work. You now have to question everything they've written in their career.
Yeah,
and it's
all
fair
the stories that came out about Flores is now up for speculation now.
Well, again, Crypto,
was he really making them stand in a line?
If you look at my Twitter, Crypto, you'll see that I made that correlation. I said, so now we're we're getting the real story, the proof that it wasn't Richie. So how are we to assume that it was Flores when these people talk about him walking around the building, yelling at everybody and being abusive and whatever else?
Right. How do we know that? They wouldn't just lying just to get a story out there.
So now I'm going to ask one of the people that perpetrates that shit still to this day, what exactly was Flores doing that we don't know about? What's this big information that everybody's been hiding that they know about from insiders? Please tell us. And tell us who the insider is it came from. Batman.
Here's the thing.
Right.
Ryan
Where's the
Fitzpatrick,
inside
when Ryan
scoop?
Fitzpatrick said, "Oh, I wonder what Virgin of Flores," remember he was talking about that. Guess what? He's a member of the media, so
Exactly.
It's in his best interest to work with the Miami Dolphins so he could get inside
and
information.
to subtly keep that narrative.
Right.
Yeah, I kind of had some problems with Flores too. You know what I mean? Like, I absolutely lost all respect for Ryan Fitzpatrick when he said that night, dude. I lost every bit of respect for him.
Yeah, because he
nothing but a
perpetuated
Buffalo
the same
Bill to me
narrative.
now. He's nothing but a Buffalo Bill to me now that likes to go to pregame tailgates and watch them all jump through tables. That's what Ryan Fitzpatrick is to me now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they looking at that as collaboration. That's not collaboration of what Fitzpatrick said. It's him perpetuating a narrative, a false narrative.
So
that's very highly speculative.
Losing credibility. It reminds me of this joke with this guy. It was a Scottish guy, right? He was drinking. He was sitting in a bar and he was drinking. He was all depressed. And a stranger walks up to him and says, "Hey, what's wrong?" Right? He goes, "You see that tree? I planted it myself." But no, nobody says McGregor the landscaper. You see that fence? I built it. That big old fence. But no, you don't hear McGregor the
handyman or whatever.
The handyman, right? He goes, yeah. He goes, but you fuck a sheep one time.
You said that Conor McGregor said that?
Yeah. No, I was just saying McGregor. I'm just using any area.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that sounds like something he'd say.
But you fuck a sheep one time. Damn it.
It's fuck when you're Conor McGregor. It's fuck. F-O-O-K. When you fuck a sheep.
You got your fuck a sheep one time and.
Yeah, he got to throw that all in the smoke about freaking Flores. Now it all gets questioned. It's back on the questionable, highly speculative information. I don't know who was standing in a straight line or who had to walk
and
in
that's
single
not
file.
even to say that's not even to say that they're not right. I mean, Flores could have been like that. I don't know. I wasn't there. All I've been saying is neither
it's speculation. Right. I'm throwing it under the highly speculative category now. Now with the information about
it
Richie
never left
and
that
Oda,
it never left that category for me, Crypto, not to brag or nothing, but I just have never been convinced because every time I ask, and now that enough time has gone by, who is jeopardizing any sources to tell us what the real information was, Batman? Who are you jeopardizing now? You don't have the goods. You never did.
Right. Yeah. And for all you know, those so-called collaborative stories, they could be well coordinated, meaning to keep up the same scheme.
Exactly. Did you ever think to question your source?
Right. I'm like, well,
no,
how about the collaboration?
Source is a well-known. My source is a well-known what? Person in the building?
Yeah.
The corrupt building that we're talking about right now? That's your source?
Paid collaboration sources. The sources were paid to collaborate. Remember, the whole organization operates on being a collaborative anyways. That's the operative word. So those stories was collaborated by scheme. It was a scheme. A devious scheme to tank a man's character.
And not trying to discount what you're saying, Cosa Nostra. But what you're saying, Brian the Snitch Flores was going behind the front office back for trades. Again, who said that and where's the evidence of it? And not only that, he's the head coach. So what?
Right. That's within his job scope.
That's literally his job. To try to make the team better.
Yep. That's within his job description. To improve the team at any cost.
And if that's not how Ross wants things run, that's not Flores' fault. That's the norm. Every coach is going to seek trades without telling the front office. It's only Ross that seems to have a problem with it.
Right. Making people meet on boats.
And we're not comparing the situation, Koza. We're comparing the fact that we can't trust either now. So in other words, we can't compare the Richie and Brian situation because in both cases we're working with nothing but falsehoods. So how can we compare two apples when we don't even know if they're apples or not?
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Like everything that they said about Richie Incognito could still be true. But that's not what Jonathan Martin's saying.
By the way, shout out to my man Cosa Nostra in the building. What's going on?
Yeah,
Cosa?
absolutely. Him and I kind of got off on the wrong foot many months ago, but we're all right. I respect the difference of opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just simply saying there's no way for us to know any of that actually happened.
Right. Flores is still the best coach we had since Don Shula.
All I go on is things like Tony Dungy. Tony Dungy saying that he was ready to vote for him for Coach of the Year.
Yep, he was ready to cast his vote. He came out and said that right there in the booth after the firing. He said, "Oh yeah, I was ready to give him my vote for Coach of the Year." Yep, Tony Dungy, a Hall of Fame Super Bowl winning coach, said that about his colleague.
Within hours of it happening, Crypto.
And the first black coach to win the Super Bowl.
Yep, the first black coach to win the Super Bowl. Yep,
and probably the most mild-mannered coach that's ever coached.
Oh, that's a good point,
Sure is.
Good point.
That's the part, Mr. Polk. That's the part of the point that is driving it home that originally drove it home for me. I have mad respect for Tony Dungy, bro. Like I can't even begin to describe the level of respect I have for that man. So I'm sorry when Batman tells me that Flores was bullying everybody and Tony Dungy tells me he was going to vote for him for Coach of the Year. I'm sorry. I'm going to default to Tony.
Yep. So Tony Dungy apparently loved the bully.
Both could be wrong, but I'm going to default to Tony.
No, that means Tony Dungy loves the bully.
Or he understands that it wasn't necessarily bullying.
Right. He loves his style.
Because mild-mannered or not, on the football field, Tony Dungy was a dog.
Right.
Don't let that mild-manneredness fool you.
Exactly.
Right.
That's why I respect him so much, because what that constitutes is reservation. He's a well-reserved human being. He knows when to turn it on and turn it off.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to turn this into a glorification of Tony Dungy, but why not? The guy, now that I'm thinking about it, that level of respect I have for him is just out the window, man. I what can I say?
He was, like I
You
said,
mean
well-calm coach that
you
got
would
the job done.
you would take the word over Tony Dungy over a Big O?
Oh, absolutely. I would make Tony Dungy the godfather of my kids.
Unless you're Alex.
Well, I don't know if Alex agrees with you, Shake Money. He will take the Big O in that scenario. Yeah. Alex will not be proud of that statement.
Mm-hmm. Oh, speaking of Big O,
you gotta call him by his real name, lowercase O.
Right. Well, Crypto, speaking of Big O, I have recently found some content of his that is actually enjoyable. Apparently, he does a trading show every day now, like crypto and whatever, and financing and stuff, all that stuff.
Yeah, he does do it. I was in one of his chats. Yeah, I was in one of his chats the other day.
And he kind of does know what he's talking about in that arena. You know what I mean? It's like, all right.
And I was telling him about those secure wallets I had. Yeah, I was chopping it up with him about the wallets I got, the Tangent wallets and stuff.
Yeah, and he does actually kind of know what he's talking about in that stuff. So stick to that stuff, Big O.
He's committed. Right, stick to that part. Not the propaganda side of the Dolphins media.
Right.
He's a propaganda arm of the Dolphins media. You got to stay away from that, Big O. All the other stuff is perfectly fine.
Matter of fact, Crypto, I was on this day traders YouTube channel this morning before the market opened, and there was a guy that came in that had crypto in his handle, and it was I know that's common, obviously, but the way it was just like how you do things, where you say crypto and then another phrase. You know what I mean? Like your original one was crypto dolphin or crypto dolphin fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You always put a sub tag next to crypto.
Right.
And this dude came in the
Wait, say it again.
Crypto's original was crypto DVP fan.
Right. But some dude came in the chat, Crypto, with a similar handle, like it was crypto and then another statement. So I'm like, I wonder if that's crypto just coincidentally came to the same finance show that I did. You know what I mean? Like I was gonna say something.
Right. Oh yeah. He had a different handle. Did he have a different? Did he change what his avatar was?
It was something like artsy, like kind of like yours are. You know, that's why I was thinking. I'm like, man, I wonder if this is him.
Oh.
Were you in any trading channels this morning?
Anything that's
no, I was in big. A couple of days ago. I was like on the options trading. I was on the Tasty Trade.
Oh, Tasty Trade. Yeah, I get over there sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a guy on TikTok that does a lot of commercials over there, and I keep thinking, I said, man, this guy sounds so much like crypto. Is a shame.
Oh yeah, on TikTok. You said
it's a guy on TikTok. He does a lot of like advertisement and commercials, and he sounds just like crypto. Sounds just like you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I said crypto might be doing dual work over there.
Advertising on TikTok, huh?
Yeah, advertising on TikTok and doing his financial wizardry.
Yeah. I'll be making my rounds on the trading stations from time to time.
Quickly on the finance news sector of the Finn's Tailgate Show, of the drive time.
By the way, we are not experts. We do not take this,
Yes, this is not financial advice, and we are dumb and don't know anything about what we're talking about. Do not use anything I'm about to say.
You will lose 100% of all your money. You go.
Do not use anything
That's what I tell them. I'll just say you're just going to lose all your money, then take it for what it's worth.
Right. For the official disclaimer, do not use anything I'm about to say to be construed as financial advice. However, just to report to you, the market had a pretty rough day today. It was down a whole bunch of points across the board. Oil, gold, everything, commodities, stocks, all of them. Everything went down today, including
the
cryptocurrency. So just letting you know. There was
That's
no safe haven.
Be prepared to use everything you own.
There was no safe haven today except for straight cash. And
they said straight cash. I'm like, damn.
I would imagine
Johnny Cash.
I would imagine that the percentage of self-enders today was probably pretty high.
Yeah, or any interest-bearing security is the only thing that made any kind of positive move.
There were a few people jumping out of buildings, I'm pretty sure, today.
Yeah. Just get your interest-bearing accounts on high gear.
Yeah, like Bitcoin wasn't even a safe haven today, man. It's like, geez, everything went down, man.
No, that's why I say you got to only be in cash generating stuff to even tread water. Tread water with the interest.
So when the commodities go down, where are you going to go? Gold's not even safe. Like, what are you going to do? You can keep it in cash and just don't trade.
Cash or bonds.
Yeah.
That's
funds
it.
or something.
If you're long-term stocks, then you just sell options.
James Bonds?
James option. What'd you say?
You said bonds, James Bonds, right?
Oh, but yeah, like T-bonds or stuff like that.
Shout out
something that's going to bear interest.
Appreciate you, Adam Padilla, for the $10 donation. Take a cool little 2 dozen eggs from your boy.
Adam Padilla. What's going on, Adam Padilla?
Adam. Is that Adam from Adam's family? Is that Uncle Fester? Oh
Actually,
man, Uncle
El
Fester.
Capitan is the real Adams family. Adams family.
And if your
Oh, he
day,
is?
Yeah, because that's his
Fester?
last name, Adams.
Oh, okay. I thought his last name was Fester. I'm like, damn. Damn.
and yeah, so if anybody out there did not have as bad a day in the market as everybody else did, you're more than welcome to follow Adam's lead and donate to the channel. Hit up the super chat.
There you go. Was that trading places that had a commodity of pork bellies?
Which one, Mr. Polk?
Was it the movie called Trading Places where they were dealing with a commodity called pork bellies?
Probably.
Yeah. Pork bellies, orange
Pork
juice.
Right,
right. What about pork rinds? It's a pork rind. So
down here, that's kind of popular down here. Pork rinds.
pork. Yeah, it is. I love them. I throw them in the. Sometimes I throw it in the skillet, heat them up, pour some butter on them. Oh man, you want to talk about a heart attacks?
Refried pork. You know what that is?
Yeah.
The pork rind is pig skins, right?
Yeah,
basically yes.
My favorite thing to eat is rotisserie chicken skin.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Skin on
That's
chicken.
some good
eating.
Refry them, re-crisp them up, make them crispy, you know. And then, oh man, it's so good with the butter, man. Oh man,
yeah, especially the grilled.
I put some hot sauce on it too, man.
I'm gonna take a stab here at crypto and say it's the butter doing the work, man.
Pretty much, it is. The butter is doing all the work.
Well, that's the secret. Listen, that's the secret to grilled cheese.
What's that? With the butter and the sandwich,
bread on a grilled cheese, because the grilled, you could put you put a grilled cheese in a toaster. That shit ain't as good.
Right, exactly.
No, I don't even do it. I never do grilled cheese in toasters.
Right, it's the fat that makes it taste good. Shake,
I put it in the skillet.
Put it in the skillet.
Yeah.
Shake, do you wipe the butter on your bread and fry them, or do you just put a lot of butter in the pan?
In the pan, yeah. I put the butter in the pan.
Actually,
and I just dip it, soak it that
proper
way.
way to do it.
No, I do the bread. I do both sides.
I can't spread it on bread no more.
Oh, Mr. Polk, bro, you're gonna, man, you need to have your arteries cleared out or something, bro. That's because it's gonna kill you. You butter both of them.
I say one of them. Oh man, I use that ghee butter, man. The ghee butter, man. That's good.
No,
I don't know if y'all had that.
I can't believe it's butter. I don't use real.
That's good too. Right. You don't use ghee? What about ghee? That's real good.
Now,
y'all should try that. It's good.
I'll tell you what, if it's like a stick of butter, then I put it in the frying pan. But if it's something like
spread,
like the tub,
right? Spread like country crackers or can't believe it's not.
Yeah, something that's soft. It's softer.
Like
yeah.
if it's easy to wipe on the bread, Shake. Right.
I can believe it. Well, you can spread it on there, or you can spray it on there.
Oh yeah, you're right. Spray butter. Yeah, you can spray
pan butter spray. Oh
yeah. No, not that.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. Butter comes in. It comes in sticks.
It comes in liquid.
It comes in the tub, and it also comes in liquid.
Spray for it. Can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. They got the pump sprays to that. Yep.
Got the pump spray.
Spray it on
bro.
there. Yep.
That is convenient, man. Wow.
And then they just came out with a garlic version of the pump spray.
Oh, you now stop it, Mr. Polk. Stop it.
You get that with some spaghetti and some
like, think about this: deep frying a bunch of really good French fries, and then spraying that garlic butter on them. Oh God, dude, you're killing me, Mr. Polk.
Oh yeah,
you're killing me, bro.
And then put butter on the butter.
What's that?
Butter on the butter.
Add some butter on the butter.
Right.
Butter. Are you mixing different kinds of butter? Are you getting the Irish cream butter, or are you using the ghee butter?
Garlic butter spray. Oh my God.
I like ghee butter. Man.
Yeah, I can't believe garlic butter. Garlic spray.
Actually, my favorite type of butter.
They got the breakfast version. They got cinnamon
make it pretty easy to make your own garlic bread. You know.
My favorite kind of butter is the Land O'Lakes with the olive oil in it.
Yeah, in the tub.
Land O'Lakes. Wow,
it's the soft spread.
Now I know I'm probably not going to surprise anybody, but my favorite is Land O'Lakes stick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we
Index is
based
pretty
up
good
on.
too. You
By the way, I
unsalted or
also,
salted?
you know, it's funny. I don't know if
Yeah.
you guys do this, but I put butter with my before I fry my steak too.
Oh hell yeah!
Okay.
You know it's even
I
better.
put butter in the pan every time I do
You
green
know it's
beans.
even better to use for butter for that steak. That garlic butter spray Mr. Polk was just talking about.
Yeah, that would be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
spray it in the pan before you put the steak there. Yeah,
Oh
that
man,
would be real good. Yeah.
oh my god, that'd be good.
Yep. Spray it in the pan, heat it up. Yeah.
Well,
You
if we
just do
have
the
it
steak
down
that
here,
way.
that means
Yeah.
y'all have it. You have it elsewhere because we down here the last good stuff that come out in the stores and restaurants, we get it last down here in Miami.
Yeah. You know they got the same butter infused with cinnamon. You can make cinnamon toast with the same butter pail.
Oh no,
Like
Crypto,
they got
don't
the
say that.
cinnamon inside there.
Which one of you all pissed Cosa
Yeah.
Nostra off, man? Like, what happened?
Hmm?
I don't know. I haven't been reading the comments. I don't know
I
what's
think
going
you might
on.
be like have too many chat windows going on with different channels.
Damn.
Oh,
I
Adam.
know. I think it
I
might
don't
be
know
with
what's
other
going on.
chat, Jake. I'm not sure, bro. Like, what are we talking about, man? We're just chilling.
No.
Oh, this is he talking to the panel.
I don't know what's happened to him.
I don't know what happened.
I've
I
learned
don't know
that
what's going on.
Jake, that person can be pretty up and down when it comes to like that. Like all of a sudden it's like, fuck y'all, I'm out of here. Like, why? What'd we do?
Oh well.
Yeah. I know. What the hell?
I'll be back in the morning, hopefully.
Yep.
Adam Padilla, like, what you tripping about?
Maybe it was our market talk because we're capitalists and he might be a comic.
I don't know. No,
What's up, Miss Fins?
Okay. Miss Fins in the chat. Oh,
What's up, Miss Fins?
CB83 down.
What's
What's
up,
up,
Miss
CB83?
Fins?
Last for the tune in.
Miss Fins holding it down in the morning. Yeah.
Somebody's got to
keeping us busy, keeping the fan base busy in early morning when the sun rises.
Hey, I'm always there.
When
Just
they-
about every morning. Support my Miss Fins.
As soon as the rooster crows, Miss Fins is up, making the day go by nice and smooth. There you go. Dolphins community is on high alert. There you go.
One good thing about it is still, besides Miss Fins, you still got some openings, in the morning if you want to get a podcast going.
No more Stephen D or what's the other one? Jason Sarney.
The only one Shake pre-records is Insomnia, I believe, right? Right.
Yeah,
Shake?
Insomnia, and that's at 4 o'clock in the
that one
morning.
too.
If it's
Any
at 4 o'clock
pre-record
in the
is
morning,
4.
it's a pre-recorded. If it's at 12:30 at night, it's live.
It's live, right? It's live if it's 12 o'clock. Yep. If it's 4 o'clock, then yep, it's pre. Feel free to still interact in the chat. Someone might just talk back to you.
Yeah, Crypto is very vain. He likes watching himself.
Somebody might actually interact. You might get one word, one phrase, and then 3 hours later you might get the response.
Yeah. Speaking of Tony's been pretty consistent on y'all show lately. Shake coming around.
Yeah.
You know what's funny
Especially on
though?
live
What's
ones.
funny is when me and Crypto, cause we went to the Arizona game, so we were at a hotel, whatever, the hotel suite. I stayed in the living room where it was a nice 60 degrees, and he stayed in his room where it was 1,000 degrees. But that's neither here nor there. Anyway, we put on the episode. We put on the episode of Insomnia, and the first thing I saw was a commercial to vote no on abortion or some shit like that.
Yeah, it was because it was logged
Oh,
into
you
the
mean
Florida
on the
thing.
free
Yeah.
version, on the free version of YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on the free version of YouTube, and we just typed in Insomnia
That's
and
funny.
played it on the actual hotel TV. We was able, because it's got the apps built in, so we was able
That's
to.
because they know
use
anybody up that late at night watching commercials is probably fucking.
it. Yeah, it was on the YouTube app. So like typed it in and the show
Oh,
popped
You
up.
get
We
you
was able to
get
watch the
you get
show.
lifestyle and Trojans commercials, and you get abortion pill commercials.
Mm-hmm.
now I see what
Yeah.
Coastal mad about.
What was that,
Coastal
Miss
mad
What's
Mo?
that?
because we'll talking about talking good things about Flores.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he
Oh,
man.
Flores thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
that's what flipped him out.
Mm.
Yeah, he was saying y'all barely know about football, and y'all talking about finances. Sad, pathetic. But before that, what was that comment he made?
Calling him a snitch and all that. Yeah, I saw that.
Hey.
The
Yeah.
snitch
Then he
comment.
said
Oh,
something else.
that's just a
What was that?
trope, a talking
I think
point that they like to
Koza might be
recycle.
Batman's burner account.
Well,
Could be.
So
Coastal cannot stand Flores. I can tell by his comments. He cannot stand Flores.
Yeah, anytime somebody uses the snitch statement,
Yeah.
that right there is a dead giveaway.
It
You
could be
automatically
Epps.
blow your cover.
Could actually be Epps also, because
Yeah.
despite Epps not being a Tua fan, he also was not pleased with what Flores did. Or
no, that's not Epps.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4 Epps would
1, 3, 4 F's,
he
yeah.
will show himself. I haven't seen him in a
Yeah, he
while.
does. Yeah, he does. He's the one that have roosters in the background crowing when he comes on live.
Oh my
Anyway,
goodness.
hey, listen,
Yeah.
we've been on for 4 hours. I think it's time to call it a night. But before we go, man, Grand Theft Auto 6 is coming out soon.
Yep, it's on the way.
So I think Rockstar is released a game to kind of like as I guess
Kinda
as
get
a
you
as a
introduced.
fill-in to when the real
Okay.
game comes out. You know how they have Grand Theft Auto. You know how they have DLC games, downloadable content.
Yeah.
Well, Grand Theft Auto 5 has a new download. Here it is. I'm owning it. Listen, this is exclusive to TFTG exclusive. So you guys are getting a real treat. The next Grand Theft Auto game to come out before 6 is this one right here.
Oh,
Man.
Mr. Cosby.
Yo, man.
Grand Theft Pudding.
That's wild. Right. Cosby. Yeah. Maybe we can send that to a tub of that to Costa Nostra.
That's good one. Good though.
Oh man. There you go. He's gonna get one. We got one. We're gonna FedEx one a couple of tubs.
Holy shit! Damn. He said, "Damn, Miss Finn thought that was crypto."
Damn, Miss Finn, that's brutal.
Damn.
Wow, Miss Fins. I don't know what to think about that.
God damn.
Oh man. Grand Theft Auto, man. It's on the way, man. Can you believe that they made us wait almost 18 months? They put a press out like last winter, the winter of 2024. And now we gotta wait like almost 18 months later. Like what? How do you do that? How do you put everybody on hold for 18 months?
Well, and
do anybody do that?
Here's the thing: they say it might be pushed back until 2026 now,
which would be 2 years from the original press.
Oh yeah, they've done that before. So,
what game though?
Grand Theft Auto 5.
Well, I'm just saying it was in that series. I'm talking any other brands or any other companies do that. Mortal Kombat doesn't do that.
No, not really. But
it's like, okay, we're coming out with the next one. It'd be here next Wednesday.
I'd rather they push it back and come out with a good product than rush it and then just put out a piece of shit game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they should have been working on it from the very first one. They should have been already had 6, 7, 8 in the pipeline already. You know, kind of like Friday the 13th, you know, the final chapter. And when they was making the final chapter, they probably already had Jason Take Manhattan already ready to roll. That was like 4 parts later, you know.
No, think about this. Now, not only is you got to think about Grand Theft Auto. No, they're doing their fake commercial. They produce fake commercials. They got to get recordings for the main characters. They're getting recordings for the NPCs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So there's a lot of shit that goes into it.
Recordings, yeah. People, storylines, scenes. Yeah, it's detail. Because they got to make it as realistic as possible. Because you're going to have some AI rendering and all that good stuff. This is going to be crazy.
So I got this guy on Twitter. I'm not going to say who it is because it's a friend of everybody. You know what I mean? As well as myself. But he made the statement that Tom Brady never scrambled. And I'm like, all right. So I posted the video of him getting hit by Sean Taylor. And I'm like, what?
All right.
He's like, I should have said rarely. And then I was like, yo, that was Sean Taylor. Like, so the reason I'm bringing it up here is because even if he did do it rarely, and even if that was early in his career, what would have happened if that was Tua getting hit by Sean Taylor like that?
Yep, and we definitely got a brand new quarterback at that point. That hit he took, I'm talking about the infamous Taylor hit.
Tom Brady took that hit. I believe he finished the game. I don't remember. The clip doesn't specify. And he went on to win 6-7 championships and all that. Tua gets hit like that. Well, we got to reset next year. Maybe he'll finish the season next year.
Yep.
Can we
get a new line?
I don't
got a new
expect
series of propaganda.
I'm not comparing Tua to Brady or expecting Brady out of my quarterback. What I'm asking for is somewhere in between the two. Can we get somewhere in between the two?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Real quick,
I would take one step in between the two.
Shout out to Miss Fins. She's doing the 5K cancer challenge. And she did an interview with the 2024 fan of the year.
Yeah, that's right.
She's gonna I've been talking to Lisa the on Instagram. I'm gonna get her in the blender this year.
Mm-hmm.
So she's a guest that I'm looking forward to having.
I'm not going to share it because I don't know if that channel will strike us or not, but I put the link to that video that I was referring to in the chat. In case none of you have ever seen that hit that Brady took. I never even saw it till recently. Like I just came across it on Twitter one day. I'm like, wow, I never knew he got hit like that. I know Jared Goff got hit like that by Richard Sherman and got right up and played, like didn't miss a beat. Oh, and the funny thing was when Richard Sherman hit Jared Goff like that, Jared Goff was already running out of bounds, like angling towards the sideline and was a step away. And they did not throw the flag on Sherman. It was a welcome to the NFL moment. That was only in 2021 or something. We're not talking about like 20 years ago. It's when Richard Sherman was with Seattle and Jared Goff, I believe, might have still been with they might have still been in St. Louis, but it might have been the first year that they moved. Jeff Fisher was still their coach. So it might have been the first year they moved to LA. It was because they were I think they were in all whites. They were in the color rush uniforms. So yeah, they would have already been in LA.
Okay.
Look it up. Richard Sherman hits Jared Goff. Then tell me what kind of respect you have for Jared Goff over Tua. Since that was a major comparison in the offseason when it came to the contract talks.
Yeah.
Right. Richard Sherman.
Some of us are functioning in reality. We're not just trying to hate on Tua.
No, I don't hate him, but like I said, at this point, he's
To
to
us.
me. He's
By the way,
just-
Miss Ben says she's honoring her aunt today. I hope she survived the cancer. But yeah, man.
Same. Me too. Hope
Salute
she
to you, Miss
survived.
Fins. Tomorrow is a cancer challenge, and I salute everybody who I want to try to be in it next year.
Right
For
on.
sure.
Yeah, shout out to the whole organization and all that they do. Mainly, its founder, fan of the year this year. It wasn't she or
Yeah, Lisa.
Yep. She goes
That's
by
the
on
one.
Twitter. You'll know her by Lisa. I'm fighting cancer for your mom or something like that.
Yeah.
She's always at the stadium, training camp, stadium, Sundays. Anytime there's something going on to the public or the members, she's there. You can always find her, usually with a bike or kind of near a bike or riding it.
Okay, that's awesome to vibe. She's her aunt is a cancer survivor, and that's awesome to hear.
Yeah.
Right.
That's great to hear, man. It was funny as they started this walk for Jim Mandich.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was for Jim Mandich because he died of cancer. So
Yeah,
Jim Mandich is the reason why the Cancer Foundation started for the Dolphins started doing the cancer.
Wow, I
was
didn't
for
know.
Jim Mandich.
Yeah.
All right, Miami.
My sister's a cancer survivor, so I can understand
Dude,
that.
I remember when I was living in Miami, and the Dolphins radio network was on 99 Kiss Country. I would put down my TV and put up the radio.
Right? Man, we must have been really down that year, bro. Broadcasting through Kiss FM, man. Damn.
Pause.
Well,
Right?
they used to do the game on the AM station.
99 Kiss Country.
Is it still Kiss?
I don't know.
You know, Shake, they must have a really powerful transmitter for that station because it was Kiss up here too.
For you guys too?
Kiss FM.
Yeah, we had Kiss up here too. Yeah, it might have been a different frequency. I don't know, but it was the same station.
99 Kiss 99.
I think it was 99.5. You said?
Yeah.
So that means their transmitter they had one of the expensive ones because they could broadcast the most to South Florida.
Well, I lived in North Dade, so.
Oh, okay. North Dade, usually, though, for television signals, it's going to be mid Broward is about as far as I can go on a dry day. You know what I mean? Like on a cold, dry
I used to my TV back in the day when we used to have UFH and or whatever. I used to get Fox 29.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, because they actually broadcast right up off 45th Street in Riviera Beach, which is kind of at the north end of West Palm and at about the 3/4 mark at the north end of Palm Beach County. So that's pretty up there.
The signal was pretty weak.
Right.
You had to have a good antenna to get it clearly.
But again, they're closer to the north border of Palm Beach County than they're about the 3/4 way mark up north in Palm Beach County. They're just like they're the sister town of West Palm Beach to its north, basically. That's where that
99.9. Oh, yeah, 99.9. Yeah, I was at 99.9.
Yeah,
Kiss Country.
Did you ever get 103.1 the Buzz when it used to be around, the alternative station from up here?
No, I used to get 103.5. The beat.
That was one. It was She 103. That was She 103? They played like
99 Jams.
They played like classic rock.
99 Jams. Power 96.
That was WEDR.
And Hot 105.
R&B hip main R&B hip hop station. Yeah, 99 Jams.
Hot 105 too was like the
Hot 105. Yep. What about Y100?
Yeah,
Y100 too.
Y100. They must have had a good transmitter too.
What's going on,
Y100 is our biggest radio station here back when I was a kid. Like they were the flagship station on the whole spectrum.
I forgot what there was the easy. I forgot the easy listening channel station was though.
102.1.
It was Light was the name, was the call sign.
Light FM.
I can't remember the frequency. It was in the 90s, I think, somewhere 95 something, or
it was a couple of
them. Easy listening channel.
Yeah, one of them was 102.1. I forgot the name of it though.
That was the place that I found out that, you know, that song "It Takes Two." It takes two to make a thing go right.
Yeah,
you know that?
Rob Bass. Yeah,
I never knew there was
DJ
a slower. I never put together that there was a slower. That the slower version of that was the same song.
Yeah, that's it. 101 Light FM.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
that's it. 101 Light FM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
you said somebody made the slower version of that.
Yeah, it's a poppier version. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. It's the same lyrics. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight.
Magic. It might have been Magic. 2.1.
Rob Bass and DJ Rock. Hit it.
So I'm guessing that the faster version was probably another song that had that as a sample, maybe.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Power 96, baby.
Same with Joe Cocker's little help from a friend. That I was like 15 before I realized that was the same as the slower Beatles song.
Right. It's kind of like the one that you used to song, I Can't Help Falling in Love with You by UB40. That was an Elvis song.
Oh, that one, yeah, that one, because
Elvis
that one
made that song, yeah. Yeah.
Because they kept the same tempo, they just regified it. You know what I mean?
Right,
so
exactly.
No, with Joe Cocker, I was backwards. He actually has the slow version. The Beatles have more of the flowing, jingly version.
By the way,
right. Yep.
That's my wedding song. That's my wedding song. I Can't Help But Fall in Love with You.
Oh, the Elvis version or the UB40?
Elvis did Elvis did my wedding.
Falling in love with.
Remember Elvis performed my wedding. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, Elvis performed at your wedding.
Yeah, he performed the ceremony. He was the
they went to Vegas.
Yeah, that's right.
Shotgun wedding, Elvis style.
Yeah.
You ever heard that GNR song? It was an album song. They never released it. A pretty good one though. It's called Shotgun Blues. Shake. It's about a guy like, I guess he got married, and now it's you know how things are when you get married. It's like, I got the shotgun blues.
Shotgun blues. Speaking of blue, I like the blue suede shoes.
You have to be a GNR fan because you got to listen to the rest of the album.
I actually had some blue suede shoes too. When I heard I didn't even think about the Elvis song neither. I just bought a whole bunch of pair of suede shoes, and blue was one of the colors I bought.
Yeah, I want some.
I love my blue suede shoes, man.
Keisha says, "Sweet Sensation" sings the slow version. I'm guessing of "It Takes Two." I'm guessing
"It Takes Two." Oh, okay. The slow version, yeah. Yeah, a lot of songs. Some of the artists took it and made a different variation of it.
Yeah, well, that's where you would have. Ironically, that light station, Crypto, is where you would have heard Christopher Cross. Sailing and all those. You would have heard that
on that station.
They played that type of music. Yeah,
right. We call it yacht rock now. It's got a new name. The genre is called yacht rock.
Oh, yacht rock on a yacht.
Yeah, yacht rock.
Yacht rock. The best, the best. One of the like, for instance, the best song you could think of as yacht rock is "If I Could Fly, I'd Take You Up."
Oh, Benny Mardones. Yeah. That was. You know what about that song? That was so. Of course, the lyrics is controversial, right? But set aside the lyrics. But that song was the most popular, most controversial song in American history at one point. like made top 10 Billboard for like consecutive years, despite what they said about the video and lyrics and stuff. But it was like crazy popular. Like it was off the chain. And Benny Mardones was like, okay, fine. You know, I wrote it because I wrote it. You know what I mean?
Another song that's yacht rock is Out of Touch. You're out of touch.
Oh, the Hall of Notes. Oh, that's on my bucket list.
Yacht rock, dude.
That
I don't
was
know.
one of my favorite.
Hall of Notes.
I would consider that yacht rock.
Really?
Yacht rock, maybe.
Consider that just more contemporary pop.
Contemporary. I wouldn't even consider that elevator music or grocery store music. You know, you're shopping. You know,
to earlier, Christopher Cross literally has a song called "Sailing."
Yep, exactly. That is definitely sailing. Yep,
man, that is
Take Me Away. I love that song. Yeah,
it makes me think about being on the beach, relaxing on the beach.
Oh, that one, Mr. Bolt. That one.
Yeah,
I can say there are some Hall and Oates songs that could be on one of those stations. It
can be, yeah. Like Method of Love, METHODOFLOVE. That one would be on there. That would be on there.
And look, who was the godfather of yacht rock? Mike McDonald.
Oh, definitely.
Mike McDonald. Yeah.
But only solo, Shake, because Doobie Brothers ain't yacht rock.
No, they not. Not really,
his solo stuff, yeah. I keep forgetting. Not in love.
I could see being on the boat, listening to that.
All right, real quick. I'm gonna. I have the top. Yacht rock songs, but I'm just gonna do the top 10.
All right.
The yacht rock. Okay. Crypto, would you put Steely Dan, Hey 19 in yacht rock? The Cuervo Gold, the fine Colombian make.
That probably would be, yeah. I could see you being out on the deck on the pier somewhere. You know, I could mooring some mines.
Real quick, I'm gonna go through the whole 50 because I like these. All right, Thunder Island.
Go ahead.
Thunder Island. Southern Cross. Whatever the hell that is.
Southern
Jackie
Cross?
Blue.
Wait a minute, Thunder.
Shake, you would know Southern Cross if you heard the tune they're talking about. You would know it.
Sailing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Not number
just
one.
The two of us. Just
I
the
know
two of us.
Oh,
just the two of us.
Bill Withers
can make it. Oh, yes. Oh, Sarah Smile. Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, that's Hall and Notes.
What is it?
Yeah, Sarah Smile. Yeah.
Sarah Smile.
Rosanna. Yeah.
There again, I'd put Rosanna in there, but I wouldn't put
Diamond Girl, Seals Croft.
Seals and Croft. That's the first group I think of when I think of yacht rock is Seals and Croft.
What You Would Do for Love. We Just Disagree. Dave Mason. Crazy Love, Poco. Suspicious, Eddie Rabbit.
Damn,
Moonlight.
Eddie Rabbit. Jesus. They're really going back.
Some old Lang sang. Dan Floggerbog, whatever the fuck that is. Eye in the Sky.
Floggerty.
Eye in the Sky. Gordon Lightfoot. Absolutely. Yeah. Eye in the sky.
No, Ali Parsons Project. Ali Parsons Project.
Yeah, that's
Somebody's
a good
Baby.
one too,
Alan Parsons Project.
Still the one, Orleans.
Yeah, I'm listening.
What was the last one?
Runner.
What was that about?
New Frontier. Sail On Sailor, the Beach Boys. The Passage.
What about Four Seasons?
Paul Davis.
See, I think they're being a little lazy with that list. You can't just add every song from the 70s and call it yacht rock.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm gonna say Four Seasons.
A lot of these songs are in the 80s too. Like The Biggest Part of Me is 80s. There you go.
Summer '69. That's a good one.
Africa Toto. Hello, it's me.
Yeah.
Again, but I would not put Hold the Line there. I'd put Hold the Line on a classic rock.
Say hello.
I'm putting Summer '69 in there. By Four Seasons.
Definitely. And the Boys of Summer from Don Henley.
That's my
From Don Henley. Oh, that's a classic. I love Boys of Summer.
Smoke from a Distance, Fire.
Never had to get those nights. Never had to mirror your
Dreamweaver.
dreams.
Dreamweaver.
And anything from John.
I don't understand what happened to our love.
The Year of the Cat.
I'm surprised you know Kenny Rogers on that list.
How long? AIDS.
Well, Islands in the Stream would be yacht rock.
I
Mr. Paul.
can see you. Your
God
brown
damn it,
skin
this is
shattered in the
crazy stuff,
sun.
No. Oh yeah.
Sunrises on, baby.
That's the one, yeah.
I can tell you my love for you will still be strong. I love that song. That's a classic.
It's a really good thing.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, Shake, Carpenter's Close to You ain't on that list?
Who?
The Carpenters. Close to You.
Close to You, I would put on there. Sure. From the Carpenters.
This thing's tripping. Because, you know, when you click on some shit, they fucking try to give you pop. I hate when
they take you to what you call it, all kind of pop-ups.
Point behind yacht rock is that if you hear the song and you're vibing to it, right, and you picture somebody in a captain's hat with a captain's t-shirt on a yacht, some rich dude.
Yeah, I'm out of. That's why I say I'm out of touch. I could picture that. I'm out of touch.
Out of touch. I'm out of mind. It's some Hall and those songs that can fit, but not all of them.
Right. I would put.
Yeah,
I would
some of them.
Like for instance, that song I won't go through that.
I would put Kiss on my list.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
Or the other one.
And speaking of Captain Tennille's Love Will Keep Us Together.
Love Will Keep Us Together, yes.
I mean, Mr. Polk, how are you not going to put a guy named Captain on the yacht rock list? You know what I mean?
Right, it's true. Exactly.
Steely Dan. Hey,
do they have Steely Dan on there? I would say for Hey 19, but that's about all I'd put on there from him.
All right, here's a top 10. All right. Number 10, Rich Girl.
I'm a rich girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
That's classic, right? That's a classic.
It's like Peter Cetera. You know what I mean? Chicago. Stuff like that.
I love Chicago.
Hey, what about Chicago Saturday?
Let me
Saturday
go,
in the park.
And then, let me go through this list, please. Thank you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fool Around and Fell in Love. Evan Bishop. God damn it. Sorry.
Evan Bishop.
Yeah. Now it took me to a Built Bar freaking commercial. Pop up. God damn
it. That was that other Hall & Oates ones was not bad.
I wouldn't know. Not no on Lean on Me, Benjamin. I'd put Lean on Me straight Motown, bro.
Lean on Me. Yeah.
Lean on Me, yeah. That's like
lean on me when you're not strong. That's Club Juno, right?
You know what I mean, man?
I help you carry on. I love that one. Yeah, that's a good one. The beat is perfect.
Club the Vote did that later.
Yeah, did that one. Yep. That was perfect.
I might even put Lean on Me in Barbershop, like, you know, boo boo boom boom. Boom, boom. I can picture barbershop guys and they're snapping their fingers.
All right, real quick. Let me finish this list real quick. Then, all right, number 9 is Fool Around and Fell in Love. Number 8 is Baker Street.
Oh yeah.
The instrumental to Baker Street is perfect.
Dirty
I
Work.
listen to that almost every other night.
When I was living away from Florida, that became my anthem. Shake. I love that fucking song, man.
Yeah, the instrumental was classic.
Number 6 is Ride Like the Wind.
Definitely.
I like the wind. Yeah, that's a good one.
Number 5 is Summer Breeze.
Summer Breeze. Yeah. Make it feel right. Yeah, that's definitely in that category.
Number 1, bro.
Number 4 is Low Down. Boss Gags. Number 3 is Lido Shuffle. Number 2 is Peg, Steely Dan, and number 1 is What a Fool to Believe.
Oh, damn.
The Doobie Brothers?
What a fool to believe.
No
What?
way. What a fool
Really?
to
That's
believe.
number one?
Doobie Brothers? Only because
Yeah,
it's not Michael McDonald singing. That's the only
That
reason.
could be it. Yeah. Wow.
but that's a nice
That's
song, though.
interesting.
It is a great singer.
Now,
Yeah,
I'm surprised
it is.
Chicago Saturday let me see, Saturday in the Park
Mhm.
not on there by Chicago.
And what about this one? Fields of Gold.
Oh, by Sting?
Yeah.
Oh, Fields of Gold is good. That's pretty good. You remember me when the west wind moves upon the field. Yeah, that's a good one.
I agree. That could qualify, and that has to be the
Yeah.
most modern song that could still be put on Yacht Rock. You know what I mean? 'Cause
Yeah.
that's fairly new. That's a fairly new one for Sting.
Yeah, it is. Exactly. That was one of his latest his new changeover albums. Yeah. That he did since he left the Police.
You know that
Yeah.
song? What's his name? Pablo Bantu, I think is his name. The song on the soundtrack to Ace Ventura 2.
Right.
The song that plays at the end, that really cool reggae kind of smooth song that they play at the end of that movie.
Which I'm trying to think. Oh, is it
Not a lot
Sting?
of
It's from
people wait
Sting?
around for the credits, but the ending credits song to Ace Ventura 2 is freaking phenomenal, bro. I fucking love it.
It's done by Sting?
No, well, he does. It's a collab. He does some parts in it. You know what I mean?
Mm. Oh, okay.
Name of the song, I can't remember what it is.
Who's got the
damn, I forgot Glory of Love. What's his name? Just said Glory of Love. That's a good one. Oh shit, I forgot about that one. Lake Smith.
Oh, that's Peter Cetera, right?
Yeah, Glory of Love. Yeah.
The song I was thinking of when I mentioned him.
Right. That's the one. Yeah. That's a good one. I forgot about that one.
From a long time ago.
Go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that goes in there. That you can put that one in there.
Karate Kid theme song.
Oh, that was the theme song for that one.
I don't remember if it was the first one or the second one, but it was in Karate Kid. Yeah.
Man, I forget the soundtrack to that movie. I'll draw a blank to the Karate Kid.
Who will fight for your honor?
For your honor.
That's
That was on the soundtrack.
On the second,
I need to watch that movie again.
That one was for Karate Kid Part 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, what about
Why
Kansas?
am I drawing a blank on Karate Kid?
What
The
was the other one?
soundtrack at least.
Yeah, we did it all for the glory of love.
Oh,
that was another one.
Right, that was in the first Karate Kid to express the relationship with him and the girl he met from the school. The second one was he was defending the honor of the Japanese girl.
Yeah, yeah. I am the man who will
fight
for your honor.
Yeah, okay. So that was in that soundtrack too.
I'll be the
I'm drawing a
hero
blank to that
sandwich
soundtrack.
you'll be thinking of.
Chariots of Fire.
Oh, you got to go further.
Fire. Oh, St. Elmo's Fire. You talking about that one?
You'll be eaten from.
Man, and what's it? It's called St. Elmo's Fire. It was that's the group. That's they sing that one. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. I see the man in motion. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one.
If you want a new pastime, I've been. These are all on the top of my mind because I found a new respect for a lot of them now that I've got a better musical ear over the years. You know what I mean? And
yeah, exactly.
But
Music
it's
appreciation
that
is
I'm not the
crazy.
only one. There's a whole cottage industry on YouTube of people younger than you and me, like millennials, and people that enjoy different genres that are listening to a lot of these dudes, and they're doing reaction videos to them. And
reaction videos to them. I seen them too, Color. Yeah.
I've been watching that too.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
To watch them discover old music like that, dude. It's great, man. I love it.
And they reacted to them like, "Oh man, this is nice."
Why do you think crypto? Why do you think Toto? The tickets to Toto were $300.
Yep. Yeah. A lot of them are buying them. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
The most watched right now has been the cover of Voodoo Child by Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about You talking about YouTube reaction?
Yeah, on the YouTube reactions, I think like the number one is the Stevie Ray Vaughan cover of Voodoo Child.
Okay, and I'm gonna tell you another one that's getting a lot. Personality from Living Colors.
Oh hell
That's
yeah,
getting
hell yeah.
That's getting a lot of hits on
And a
that
lot of the hair stuff is too, like the Skid Row love ballads and the Bon Jovi and all that. You know what I mean? So that's getting a lot of airtime now too.
I mean, some of these young people that's on that, they'll tell you that our music sound better than the music that they have today.
Well, because their music is so manufactured now, Mr.
Right.
It's like
exactly.
It's like the simulation. The people that have the idea we're living in a simulation, they see music today as the simulation spitting out what it wants us to like and all that. You know
Music
what I mean?
today is more like an avatar of the, you know what I'm saying?
There's a video I watched last night for you. I don't have it on tap right now to show you. You'll be able to find it. And it was the number one song each month from 1980 till 2022, and it just goes through a clip of every number one
every song. Yep,
month,
I watched that. Yep,
for the whole year.
Yep,
and it's
for the whole
amazing
year.
to watch. It's amazing to watch what happens right about 1995, dude. It all becomes just totally manufactured, bro, and it's all the same names. You know what I mean? And it's like,
right,
wow.
Yep. You got the number one song for every month for
Early
that
in the
whole
80s,
2 decades.
you had your few that kept popping.
Well, actually,
up.
4. They do all the way to 2020.
Well,
on one of them videos.
In the 80s and early 90s, you had a few of regulars pop up. Michael Jackson, obviously, Madonna, a couple others. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then you get a little smattering of the grunge era, and then it's all like Alicia Keys, like Kesha,
2003 to 2013 was like
Taylor Swift, and the Queen. I actually was DMing this to Miss Finns the other night because I had just finished watching it, and I know she's a huge Taylor Swift fan, and we have talked in the past about how Taylor Swift, I don't want to use the word queen, but we were comparing paychecks between her and Giselle, right? And how even though Giselle is a world-renowned supermodel, Taylor Swift still dwarfs her in finances. You know what I mean? And I could agree with that. But one thing I found the other night was just about right after 1995. Okay, there was one name that kept popping up that dwarfed everybody else. I mean, we're talking about almost every other song, like every song she's ever done. She had 25 on the list before let's say before Beyonce even had 3 and people like that. And I'm like, wow, I had no idea that she had that much in sales. And even one of them was a Christmas tune that everybody hates. She went number 1 in the month of December in a given year with a Christmas tune. Number 1 on the charts. And this woman is Mariah Carey. I was amazed at how much she just wiped the floor with everybody else, man.
She has such a unique voice.
Every single one kept popping up. Like every third song was Mariah Carey. I'm like, wow. She either totally owned everybody at the time in the industry, or she's just that damn good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she just got dominant. Yeah,
I've heard her voice. I've heard her voice sample in a lot of other people's songs.
She had the number 1 hit in November of that year, and then followed it up in December with the Christmas tune.
Yeah,
she's the only one that had 2 in a row, 2 months in a row from 1980 to 2022. She's the only one that showed up in consecutive months.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, that Christmas one was off the chain. That one still brings tears to my ears because it reminds me of my mom.
And I'm totally objective here. That's not my genre. So if the ladies want to battle it out with their own little Michael Jordan debate,
when I hear that Christmas song, I'm like, I can't listen to it.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she was at like
all I want for Christmas
appearances before I even saw others that I know are more popular even had 3.
Yeah, that's
J-Lo didn't even show up till like the mid 2000s.
Lyrics, the lyrics to that is insane.
What's up, Ali?
What's going on?
How you doing?
I tell you one thing I didn't mention before you go, Ali. I was gonna say one song that's kind of like my theme song in life was by Glenn Fry. You Belong to the City. That one right there was awesome, boy. That was when that gets going, boy. I was like, it puts me in a whole nother stratosphere.
If I'm not mistaken,
when I'm hearing that song.
If I'm not mistaken, that was on the
Miami Vice.
Yeah, it's Miami Vice soundtrack. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You belong to the city.
I had that
You
one
belong to the night. Living in the river of darkness beneath the neon lights.
The original Miami Vice soundtrack
on. Yeah. Yeah. Concrete under my feet. Hell yeah. That was a classic, bro.
I have a grunge song that does that to me, that just gets me, like, if I could blare it and be driving down the highway in a convertible all night, I would be doing it. And that's Nirvana's "Smells Like Teen Spirit."
Really? Well, you know
that
what?
One? Ali,
I don't know what it is.
That one?
Well, you know what, Ali? That one was #1 on the list in a given month of that time period. And I've watched other videos about how music has evolved and all that. And every one of them are saying that was the turning point, was Nirvana. In when it comes to the hair moving into the grunge.
Actually, there was a song
genre at that point. You know, it was something different.
Interesting.
There was a song from Nirvana that was pretty. I liked it. It was, "I'm so happy. Just the day I saw my friend."
That's a good song too. You're right.
Matter of fact, I'm repulsed.
That was another one
by their music. But here's the thing. I can't deny that was the case. There was nobody going out on the mainstream radio smashing their guitars like that for sound, like that grunt.
They were lunatics. They were real lunatics.
I have to give them credit for it. They were the first to actually make it be accepted on mainstream radio.
Let me tell you, Nirvana did something that was different. They took two genres of music and mashed it and created their own genre. Right. And what it is they took grunge, which basically was punk rock music, right?
Well, it was heavy metal.
Alternative metal sound to it.
Yep.
And that's what they did.
But yet still competing lyrically and theme-wise, they were still competing with the hair bands.
Oh, yeah.
With the big hair bands. Yeah, they were. Like the Twisted Sisters of the world.
They truly were the transition.
Van Halen. They were the transition from Van Halen and Twisted Sister.
But you want to hear something ironic?
Guns N' Roses was the one that were like, "Yo, we all ought to stop with the hairspray," and then Nirvana came out and expressed that in their music. You know what I mean?
Well, that would be Van Halen. That would be Eddie Van Halen.
but ironically, the more famous Nirvana got, the more depressed Kurt Cobain was, because he really didn't want to be
exactly
right.
Yeah,
he went into a downward spiral that was like you couldn't even stop it.
That's the sad part about music, bro. That's the sad part.
Well, they literally had to
musical business, though.
Like you notice around that time, they couldn't play him on Y100. They couldn't play him on the classic rock stations.
Yeah,
I don't see why. It was a mess.
They literally had to create special new genre of stations to play stuff on.
Just to be able to get them to make it palatable. Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah,
we don't even call it alternative anymore. It is rock and roll now.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
you talking about the heavy metal side?
You know, I was just talking to my daughter. I kid you not, Color, on my way home right now, just a few moments ago. My kid was playing some music. And we were talking about, do you know this band or that band? You know what she was blasting on the way home? And I think you would like this. Sublime. You remember Sublime?
Yeah.
You know, he has that reggae rock feel. You know what I mean?
Third wave punk and third wave ska. Yeah, they kind of helped mainstream that.
Yeah, I mean, it's bands like Sublime and even Nirvana and stuff that I really appreciate. Even like Linkin Park. We'll even go to Linkin Park because a lot of the younger folk probably.
Oh, and that one too, Ali. Linkin Park is the same as the
types of music.
Linkin Park is going down.
Or Candlebox. How about Candlebox? As far as making it recognized as no longer alternative, and this is just rock and roll now. Like Candlebox would be an example of that.
Yeah, I appreciate him for that.
I forgot the name of that guitar I was on that video. It's going down. That guy had a guitar that played not like I never heard before. I forgot the guy's name. Had the long beard. Linkin Park. It's going down.
Oh, I know what song you're talking about. Yeah. I like they've replaced. So the lead singer of Linkin Park passed away, right? Unfortunately, he took his own life. Unfortunately,
he did.
Yeah, he did.
He has the same birthday. By the way, he has the same birthday as me.
And they finally reunited and came out with new music, and they have a new singer. They have a woman that they've replaced him with, and she's tried singing along with some of the original music. She'll never be like the original singer, but I do appreciate what they've done with the new music that they've done with her that had nothing to do with the original singer. That's actually still really good, to be honest. So that's my opinion on it. Go ahead.
I didn't even know he killed himself.
Yeah, he did. Unfortunately,
I didn't even know Stevie Ray Vaughan died in a air vehicle crash. I still have to confirm whether it was a helicopter or a plane. But yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh, it wasn't a blimp.
Now the guy y'all talking about, did he play the guitar? The one that passed away.
Who, Stevie Ray Vaughan?
No. With Linkin Park.
Oh.
No, he was a vocalist.
Oh, he was a vocalist. Okay.
Yeah, he was the lead singer.
No.
The other really popular one, probably in top 5 of the ones that I see on the reaction videos, is that damn live performance from Charlie Daniels' band of Devil Who Went Down to Georgia. Everybody is eating that thing up, man. And it's a really fantastic performance. You know what I mean? Like he walks the show off with that song. It's great. You watch the audience's reaction after it, it's just great, man. But
we were talking about people that died and how they died, and you didn't know about it. I used to listen to Buddy Holly music, and I didn't know he died in a plane crash.
Yeah, he died with Richie Valens in the same plane.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Just like the guy from La Bamba died in the plane crash.
Yeah, that's Richie Valens. That's Richie Valens.
That's Richie Valens. Yep. And that's actually how I learned about it in the movie, with the Richie Valens movie, La Bamba. That's how I found out.
I thought there was a third guy that was not as known as them, but ended up we know him as much as the other guy. I forget who it was. There was a third one.
Yeah, I don't know. Leah, she died on the plane.
Yeah, she did.
Leah died on a plane in the Caribbean.
And she was one of. And to be honest, I'm. Oh man, I could listen to her music right now too.
Yeah, she was on the way to. She was on her way to a small airport in Florida. I believe Opelika, if I'm not mistaken.
She was my. I'm not gonna lie. She was my hall pass. If my wife would let me have one, that's who I would choose. To be honest, she was beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, she was beautiful. So
yeah, that was definitely tragic.
It was.
My hall pass is Whoopi Goldberg.
Matter of fact, if it was Monica Bellucci, I don't even need a hall pass. I need a lawyer.
You're thinking about Ghost.
You told me that though.
So. Shake thinking about Ghost. That scene, that intimate scene in Ghost.
Oh, I got something to show you guys. Hold up. Let me go get it. I'll be right back. I got something to show you guys.
Oh man.
No, I'm thinking about Sister Act.
A Sister Act, yeah.
I mean, bro, back in the day, bro. I mean, I liked her movies, man. Back in the day, she was. Just saying.
Yeah,
I like funny women. What can I say?
She's definitely the comedian.
The one, like I said, my favorite Whoopi Goldberg movie was American Made with Ted Danson.
American Made.
That's one of her. I wouldn't say newer ones, but I go way back with her, dude. Like 80s, like Burglar and movies like that.
Fatal Beauty.
Yeah. Fatal Beauty. Yeah, that was another one. That was some good movies, man. That was her attempt at kind of being a female Eddie Murphy. You know what I mean? Like a female.
Yeah, that's the lane she was carrying. That was the moniker she was going with. Yep.
I wanted to show you guys something because you guys don't get to see it very often, right? So I'm gonna present here. Hold on, can you solo me actually, or here I can do it. Solo, yeah. There we go. I wanted to show you guys what a jersey of a champion looks like. Oh shoot!
Oh, the green screen.
I gotta take the green screen off. You're right. My bad. 1 second.
The green screen knows.
Oh God, they were like trying to hide it from y'all.
The green screen has some good insight.
That it does.
Yeah.
1 second. I think it's this one.
Mm.
There we go. There we go.
If it was a Kane jersey, you'll be able to see it.
I wanted to show you what a champion's jersey looks like.
Yeah.
If you don't know, this guy's gonna dethrone Justin Jefferson as the best receiver in all of the NFL. JJ Smith is the real deal, number 4 for life. I'm sorry, but I will forever be a fan. And if Miami and Stephen Ross are legit,
Ali's been in the cabinet.
Competitive winner and want to bring a top product to Miami, you're gonna in 2 years' time, you're gonna draft this man and bring him home. He already wants to be a Miami Dolphin. God damn it!
Who's that?
I'm my rant.
No,
who's that?
Myself now. Who's that?
Ali's been in the cabinet.
Who?
If you don't know, if you have to say who, then you're not paying attention to South Florida football. JJ Smith is the real deal, right?
Yeah, he's been in the cabinet and in the Coke drawer.
Ali been in the cabinet.
Cabinet. I'm sorry. This guy, forget what I've said about any other receiver. This guy is legit, bro. And he's been doing it since he was a little kid. He's been a winner all of his life. And and I keep saying this, shout out to Vince Lombardi, who said in a famous speech that he had that winning is a habit. So is losing. Well, goddamn it, this guy has a habit of winning. He's a goddamn winner, and he wins at life 100% of the time.
Go to Trevor Lawrence.
Bring him home.
Trevor Lawrence used to win a lot too back in the day.
Trevor Lawrence was a Barbie doll who thought he could be a quarterback. That's why he hasn't amounted to anything.
A Barbie doll.
And
shit.
Neither is JJ Smith when he goes to the pros.
Okay, we'll see. We'll see when
he
how
said
many
a Barbie
rings
doll.
He's gonna end up having so many rings, bro. He's gonna have the rings from
onion rings,
Avengers.
Ring.
What about Funyuns?
I don't want to know about the onion rings that the Gators and the Hurricane.
The Funyuns, they got the new flavor of Funyuns now.
Onion rings. That's the only rings he's getting.
Yeah, well, when it comes down to the
pros,
I don't care what
they also got.
He's got his gold jacket anyway.
Does that include Ali? Does that include the rings of Uranus?
I don't know how many rings does Uranus have.
I don't know.
Goodness,
as many as Neptune, I think.
Well, man.
I don't care what anybody says. If you guys are really from South Florida, you go look up JJ Smith when he was in high school. Look him up when he was in Pee Wee League or whatever.
Again, that's Trevor Lawrence
wins.
Trevor Lawrence was the same way. Trevor Lawrence never lost.
Trevor Lawrence hasn't proven anything.
His name was Sunshine.
Bro. Exactly.
That's
Neither
Sunshine.
is this guy.
That's Sunshine.
Neither has this guy.
Don't worry, Ali. He's the real deal, Ali. He's going to come and take the league by storm.
Even Crypto knows. Even Crypto knows.
He's taking the league by storm, Ali.
I'm invoking Dolphins talk privilege here. Hold on a second. Since you said that, Ali, I'm going to make a broken take right here on non-broken takes. Little preview for Ali's Broken Takes show that might be starting back up in the offseason. Who knows?
When we get closer to this season, it'll happen. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So here's the first one. Little teaser. Trevor Lawrence will be the next starter for the Miami Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I think there's a higher chance he's the next starter for the Steelers, to be honest.
I'm not saying that. Not saying that Tua is not going to start next year. What I'm saying is the next different quarterback that we have as an official QB1 is going to be Trevor Lawrence.
By the way, you know what's funny? I think it's funny that Pittsburgh, in the city of Pittsburgh, somebody bought a billboard and says, "Do not bring Aaron Rodgers."
Yeah, but that's what I've been hearing.
Well, they over there in Dublin going crazy. Talking
You
about
notice how
booking
Aaron's
Steelers.
going around right now. I just saw an article on it, Shake, on this subject. It's interesting you bring it up. He was saying he's already laid out his caveats, like he's telling everybody what he wants and what he's looking for in his next team, as if he can just put his finger on any one of them.
Yeah, he says he's gonna play. You know what'd be funny though? If he I wonder if he's the type of guy that wants to go to a team where he could have full control. And something tells me that he's gonna end up in Jacksonville. That would be so funny if he did. To be honest.
Well, the sad thing is, I'm not saying Aaron Rodgers doesn't have that power. I'm just saying it's funny that his attitude is of the fact that like none of it was him, and I still can, Now that's only going to work on the teams that have executives that know the Jets are so trash that they could bring down a guy like him who could have had a good season. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying one way or another. I think he's still all right. You, on the other hand, think he's washed, or you haven't said that in the past. You know what I mean? So you're fair to say that because he has now not proven you wrong. You know what I mean? So I still believe that the guy is purposely shenanigans wise not given what he could still athletically and in his career. I'm convinced that he's still got it. And it's just been him that's not been that's not been doing it. That's not been working. You know what I mean? Like putting the work in is what I mean. When he finally is in a comfortable situation and he likes where he's at in his environment and in life, and he starts putting real work in, then you and I can have a final kind of judge on our little debate. You know what I mean?
I hear what you're saying, Color. For me, and just to clarify for the folks,
Deshaun Watson. I'm sorry to say it, but same with Deshaun Watson. Still, I'm with crypto on that.
I hear what you're saying, but let me just clarify my stance to the folks at home. Okay, I think that, and I'm not going to actually say that he's fully washed. Right? I'm not going to say that about Aaron Rodgers. What I will say is that he unfortunately. No. Let me explain this, crypto, and I want to explain it thoroughly before you guys jump down my throat.
Quickly, Ali, Shake. I know you were we interrupted you from shutting down the show about an hour ago.
Go ahead.
If you got if you got to go, I actually got time tonight. And the energy, I can keep it going for a little if you want.
Okay,
if you
cool,
needed to
cool.
jet out.
So what I want to say is that Aaron Rodgers really is like Michael Jackson, and what I mean by that, he's very, very weird. Right? Not saying Michael Jackson is weird in a bad way or anything like that. It's just that he's weird in the things that he does, and it gets very, very over publicized. Right? It's gotten to a point that I think that Aaron Rodgers knows that, and he's at a point where he's really not making football first, like absolute, his life. Right?
That I agree with you on.
He's like, oh, give me some of that ayahuasca, or
that's what I'm basing my opinion on, Ali. That very thing.
I'd be surprised if he has a what are those things? Those hyper chambers that people sleep.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about? I won't be surprised if he has one of those. Right. So he's living this life that he knows is publicized, and he's just swimming in it. Right. Whereas the type of Aaron Rodgers we want is that hungry Aaron Rodgers that can make things happen on a dime like it's no tomorrow. Even when he has one leg and his ankle can barely hold, he still finds a way to throw it 60 yards down the field for a touchdown, right? That's the Aaron Rodgers we want. And he's just like, yeah, you guys can run all you want. There's all this weird.
Pause for a second. Just pause for a second so I can address that part.
Yeah, go ahead.
That part, all of what you said, I agree with. The moment I disagreed with you or have a differing opinion is the very last thing you said about is that, and you didn't say something I disagree with. It's that it gets to the point of where I disagree with you is that I still think that's inside him. I still think
he still has hunger, is what you're saying.
Or the ability and the hunger is not there I believe, for certain reasons.
It's
And
ego.
those reasons, now that you had made the Michael Jordan comparison, those reasons are finally becoming clear to me for myself. So
I think you
appreciate
said Michael Jackson, not Michael Jordan.
Michael Jackson.
Oh, Jackson. I thought you said. I don't know why I
No,
thought you said
Michael
Jordan.
Jackson, because that was the thing.
Well,
Like some of the things Michael Jackson did got so over publicized. He just like, you know what? If you think I'm weird,
Right.
I'm just gonna be weird.
But
And that's what I think he's doing.
And it's fine. I can actually shift over to Jordan because I think this can apply to a lot of people.
Yeah.
That are just super highly competitive people. Michael Jordan, the point I was going to make, because I thought you said Michael Jordan, was that his quirk is that he is so competitive a person that it actually made him, and this is all public, and he's done things for himself to get right and whatever, but is a big time gambler.
Yeah.
He's known to take a bet on whether the first drop of rain is going to hit a leaf or not. You know what I mean? And that's because of he's so competitive, which is also why he's the GOAT at his trade. Michael Jackson. I think a lot of what we saw with him and the way things, he expressed himself later in life and all that, I think was a result of and a product of being so competitive in his industry. Now, in Aaron Rodgers' case, if it is because of his competitiveness, you may say, well, wouldn't that make him want to put in the work no matter where he's at and all that? True, but a true competitor knows that what we all keep saying, and everybody wants to make it like, oh, it's about the team. But a true competitor knows what he needs to rely on as well to be as competitive as he wants to be. In other words, I'm very competitive. This is how I can recognize it, right? But I don't have the goods. See what I'm saying? So whatever. But when it comes to, if I wanted to be competitive at something and I needed a hammer to do it, but I'm like, no, I don't need no hammer. Well, a hammer ain't no super great tool, just like another teammate ain't necessarily. But you have to have competence. What I'm saying is that competitor, being a competitor and as good as he is at his craft, knows what can limit him. So in other words, I'm competitive, but I know if you tied a hand behind my back, I can still make catches. I know exactly how many I could make with one hand tied behind my back. You start chopping off my toes, I know how much that's going to affect my catching, whether it is any or not. My point is, Aaron Rodgers knows of what level teammate he needs and team around him he needs for him to operate. And if he can't get that or senses, if he senses for a second that he doesn't have that, all desire and will and everything shut down to work at what you're best at. And I know this to be true because I'm affected by it. I'm the same way.
So I just want to comment on one thing, Color, and I know Shake wants to shut it down, but I just
necessarily a flaw, but it is detrimental. I'm sorry. I just wanted to finish with that.
I understand. I understand it's not a flaw, but it is detrimental. I agree with you for the most part. But there's one thing that you said that I just want to clarify or just really give a statement about it, right? You talked about being a competitor and having the competitor inside, and he just deciding not to show it because of certain things that are going on around him, right?
Well, not necessarily, but deciding not to show it is also partly because he's already proved a certain level. He already stood there and looked at the sideline at Dan Marino and said, watch this, and threw a clock play to beat us.
This is the same reason.
But he didn't win a Super Bowl that year.
I get you. But hear me out. Because he may still have it in him to be a competitor, like you said, but he's really, for whatever reason, he knows what he needs and whatnot. I get that. Is the same reason I'll argue that Aaron Rodgers is not elite. And let me explain why. You look at Tom Brady, for example, right? And in recent years, Tom Brady did an interview about why he was able to compete and why he was able to to be so successful, right? You've heard him talk about how he could read defenses before even they even did what they were going to do before the snap, right? And he got it so good at it that he could, didn't matter who was on the field or what players he had around him, he knew where to attack the ball with, right? Players like that know that maybe they don't have all the ability anymore because they're getting older, or maybe there's not the best players around them. They play above it, right? Those are elite players to me. I'll go to basketball, right? We talk about who's the go-to.
Pause for a second.
Hold on.
No,
Because I haven't landed yet, and this might change what you're about to say.
Go ahead.
You look at the game of basketball and we talk about Michael Jordan or LeBron James being the GOAT. Well, you know who the GOAT is? The GOAT really is Kobe Bryant. And the reason for that is he won his championship, right? He didn't stop there. He said, how can I get better to do what I did even better? And he did it even better the second time, and even better than that the third time. He's constantly leveling himself up. That's what elite players and elite competitors do. This man hasn't been truly competitive since his last MVP, right?
He has not shown competitiveness.
Why?
He's only 4 years removed.
That doesn't mean it's not there, is what I'm saying.
Why hasn't he shown it? The fact that he hasn't shown it, that's a big thing.
What I'm saying is we can subjectively come up with ideas as to why he's not showing the competitiveness, and that's what I've been doing. You know what I mean? I don't know why he's like that. Now, if you wanted to say, because elite ultimately becomes a subjective thing when it comes to sports,
it's depending on
you have your own criteria that aligns with a lot of people's criteria. It's not like you're off base. You know,
I hear you.
But you have your criteria of what constitutes elite, and that's good. So let's dice it up a little. Is his abilities elite? Yes. Is his is what he's already accomplished and shown he can do on the field elite? Absolutely. Is he an elite person? And that's the question. And I'm not going to answer either way. You see what I'm saying? Those people that you referenced are elite people. So in other words, rest in peace, God rest his soul, Kobe Bryant had not suffered the tragic accident that ended his life, he would have been just as successful, competitive as well, in whatever venture he did after basketball.
And he was. That was my point, Color. That was my point. He was.
Okay. So now if an elite athlete, if a person with elite abilities and elite competitiveness decides that the situation he's in is not conducive at his own level of where he's at this late in his career, then he's going to shut off that competitiveness. And if you decide that that makes him not an elite person, then I can't disagree with you.
I understand what you're saying. For me,
and almost at this point, there's no disproving it, because even if he comes out and balls out with another team and wins a championship, we're just going to say that proves that you shut it off like a light switch for immature reasons. So no, you're not elite.
I get you. I get what you're saying. And, my comparison was the fact that elite, and I was just using Kobe as an example. I know Miss Fins is like, what the hell are you talking about? Michael Jordan's the best. I get what you're saying. That's her opinion. I think Kobe's the best. It was more.
How do you become elite? Wait a minute. How do you become elite? You copy elite people. Elite people copy. That's why they're elite.
I look at it elite for me. You do
definitely copy him while his game out to Jordan.
You continuously perform at a high level that surpasses the next, right?
Real quick.
And in Kobe's career, he did that more often than none. He always surpassed the prior season. Even the last time he played, he put up how many points? Like 60 points. It's ridiculous.
By the way, Ali, me and you are right here when it comes to Kobe.
Yeah, me too. I'm in agreement. And just a sidebar real quick to go back at Miss Fins. what did she say? The copying. I don't mean plagiarize. What I mean is elite people copy what works. Okay, so if there's a way to be, or a way to conduct yourself, or a way to manage something that is successful and elite, a person becomes elite by copying that. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no copyright law against doing what somebody else does.
Mm-hmm.
There's only copyright law to say you're the first one that did it.
I mean, even look from the start and the end of the career of Kobe Bryant. He was a dynamic player at first, but every year he just got better. He became a better scorer. Right. He became a better defender, a better passer, a better teammate, a better all-star, better MVP. He was a better everything. Even after basketball, he all of his business ventures, much better. He was on his way to be to be one of the most what do they call it? Wealthiest, superstars in American history. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is that he continuously leveled up, and that's what elite players do for me.
Right.
Now we go back to Brady, for example. Not only did he win so many Super Bowls with New England, right? He went to a different team and did it in year one.
Right. So number one there, competitive, that elite level of competitiveness was required to do that. So check that box, right?
Yeah.
Now you're talking about, it wasn't the most ideal situation in Tampa. They had been struggling for years. He went right in there and got him going. So right to a Super Bowl. So there's elite work put in. You know what I mean? So he's an elite person. What I'm saying to you, Ali, though, about back to Aaron Rodgers, is there's nothing wrong with choosing not to be an elite person in the long run.
Yeah.
And the reason I say that is because, when it gets back to what he would do, his ventures after football, they'll be successful because of his name and all that. But will they really be elite level successful? Probably not, because of the ayahuasca retreats and all that shit. How does that make him any different than us? It's not wrong for him to choose to not be one of those elites in society if he wants, because it gets him out of the limelight, and that's fine. That's an avenue for people to get out. You know what I mean?
But
what I'm saying is, real quick, Shake. If somebody I knew in my level in life, in my station in life, grew up, and this is how I know it, just going on ayahuasca retreats, the world would not consider them elite.
Miss Fans, I think you meant to say that it was Robin. He was Robin, and Shaq was Batman, not Shaw. But okay, I see what you mean there. Go ahead.
The one thing I do want to say is the fact that Tampa Bay, everybody wants to downplay Tom Brady took Tampa to a championship, but that team was really one quarterback away from a Super Bowl. Think about it. Jameis Winston threw 30 interception, but you also gloss over the fact that he threw 30 touchdowns and threw for 5,000 yards. That team had the best tandem in the NFL with Chris Godwin and Chris Godwin and
Mike
Evans. Not to mention you added Antonio Brown, Rob Gronkowski, and Leonard Fournette with Tristan Wirfs. Dude, that was and you had a Super Bowl winning coach in
Jake. So let's say that Brady didn't actually play, but he's the one that orchestrated all those guys coming there, like Gronk and stuff like that. Do you think they still would have gone with any decent quarterback? Or let's say put Aaron Rodgers in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers wouldn't have done it, because here's the thing too. But here's the thing: if Tom Brady would have went to Cleveland, I don't think he would have gotten the same results either.
Well, true, and that's what I'm saying. An elite person knows not to go to Cleveland.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Rodgers should have never been in New York. I've been telling you all that for the whole time. And he figured that out the moment he stepped off the plane. And all I was saying earlier was, If there's any executives in this league that agree with me, then he can kind of wag his finger. He can kind of issue his statement of what he expects the team he wants to play for to be. He has that license.
Mm-hmm.
Because he knows there's at least half the teams in the league that agree with my assessment about his will to win.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fun discussion, though, Ali. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I mean, if you got, if you got more to go, I mean, you got more to take into consideration. Let's, I'm not trying to shut the conversation down. I'm just,
No. I was just thinking about, the whole. I guess I completely understand what you're saying.
You can see where, like, I agree with everything your assessment of Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah,
but it just doesn't bother me. You know what I mean?
And football, that's
Right.
why I think it's not, he's hiding the competitive side because of all the other distractions. Do you understand what I'm saying?
So when somebody
and players and this is really why I brought up the elite thoughts on elite players, and I mentioned Brady and I mentioned Kobe Bryant, because those two people, to me, no matter what, I don't see how people can say they're not elites, right? That's why I brought them up, because no matter the distractions, because we know Kobe Bryant had them, we know Tom Brady had the distractions, it didn't let them slip up. They still won and were competitive at the highest of highest levels, right? That's why I brought it up. And I'm just going to nail this in the coffin. I understand Miss Finns is really trying to point the fact that Michael Jordan is the GOAT of the NBA. Okay, maybe so, maybe that's true, but it did take it did take Michael Jordan 7 years to win his first NBA championship, when it took Kobe Bryant 4 years. So, so I will, it's one half dozen the other. I'm not going to argue it. Whatever.
I'm the same. Listen, I'm the same way. When I say Kobe Bryant is the GOAT, you could yell at me till I'm blue in the face. You're not going to change my mind. So.
Yeah, you're not going to change my mind. So it is what it is.
I will
in regards to this conversation, I really think that Aaron Rodgers has shown he can be elite, but for whatever reason, since he's left Green Bay, it's been dormant. In the last year, I would say it started the last year at Green Bay. And that's the issue that I have.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So if I were to make an objective assessment,
elite anymore
because of that. Right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So if I were to make an objective assessment, i.e., I need to make a bet on whether he's going to do it again or not, I'm not making that bet. So I agree with you from that respect.
Yeah. And Shaq, what did Shaq win in Orlando?
Nothing.
Exactly.
So he actually needed Kobe Bryant.
He needs.
But let's just say it like this, Ali. If there were some way for me to verify in any given season, in any given situation, no matter what team ends up picking him up, if there was a way for me to verify that, just to put it simply, that his head's back in it, I might make that bet, Ali. That's all I'm saying. I still believe that he can turn it on.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, and until he does, this is where I'm stuck at, bro. I'm just stuck.
With the way things are going now in the league, business wise, Ali. Why is it so hard for people to believe that players manipulate like that?
Yeah.
And that's why I include Deshaun Watson in this discussion. It's hard not to get on a plane and go to Cleveland to take a check for $300 million, dude. It's hard not to do that.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean he really wanted to be there. If some sucker's going to pay me $300 million to come pitch a tent in his backyard and sleep there for a month, I'm there.
Look, money talks. I get that. If you're getting offered all the money in the world,
he actually really wanted to be here.
It's really hard to say no.
Ali, what I'm wondering is, I don't disagree with you. What I'm wondering is, I'm wondering why nobody takes that into their calculus when they're evaluating whether Deshaun Watson is truly done or not. They think it's some
Right,
far-fetched conspiracy theory. It's like, are you serious? The players come out and tell you they're manipulating these days.
Yeah, and the
Nobody
players
cares.
also tell you that
Listen to
he's
what
a
Omar
fan of
Kelly
Dan
just did.
Marino.
Omar Kelly just came out and said, hey, I've been helping this organization manipulate y'all for the last couple years. And nobody said a word. There's literally been no consequences to that.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you're saying.
Why is it far-fetched to believe that Aaron Rodgers is just, not to disrespect him, just being immature? Or not, maybe not even. Maybe that's just what he wants for his life, and that's not necessarily immature. Hey, I still want to play football, but I really don't want to do all this unless I'm really with everybody that wants to do it all too.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you this, Color. Do you think that maybe Aaron Rodgers is having like a midlife crisis?
I mean,
think about it this way.
Not
He
yet.
he was dating a girl
left.
that was like half his age, right? And then he turns around, she breaks up with him after they were supposed to get married and everything. And now he's into this ayahuasca, I'm smoking weed or whatever type of hallucinogens, because I think it's better for my body and everything. And all these distractions are just messing with the competitor that he was. You know what I'm saying?
Well, as far as faulting him in any way, Ali, I don't think you're trying to do that. But for anybody that would be, I would slide him into the category of where Nick Foles was at through most of his career and at the end, especially toward the end. Like, football doesn't define me. I'm gonna have a whole lot of years because I took care of my body, and I'm a high level athlete that maybe he's bored with it. I don't know. Maybe he accomplished enough in football that if I never played again, I'm perfectly comfortable with what I accomplished.
And maybe that's where he's at. Maybe he's just bored.
Sure, I'd love to try to win a Super Bowl with an organization and a team that's all in with me.
Yeah. I mean, you look at what the Jets did, right? They fired coaches. They brought in a top flight receiver that he said he needed, and it wasn't enough. It's not like their defense was horrible. You know what I'm saying? And they have a top flight running back. They had 2 top flight receivers there. And let alone, we were talking about, Pete was talking about yards of separation or whatever, or the separation rate that the receivers there had versus what we have in Miami. And I'm going to tell you right now, the average of separation rate up at New York Jets were higher than what our average was. I already looked at the numbers, right? So I don't understand. The only thing that could tell me the problem was it was all a mental aspect of the game. And I think he's just like, you know what? I just don't care. You know what I mean? I think that's where he's at. He just doesn't care enough. That's just me. And I hope I'm wrong. I hope next year he blows it out of the water and prove us all wrong. I hope that's really where he's at. I just don't believe it at this time.
Well, there's just so many discussions and meetings and all this other stuff that have been had since he was on the market last year or before the Jets picked him up. You know what I mean? And I mean, we don't know what was said in those meetings with other teams. We don't know what was suggested. We don't know if timing wasn't right on 5 or 6 of them or whatever. I mean, we just don't know the nature of why he ended up with New York, truly.
I honestly think that the reason that he's kind of the way where he's at now, I want to say whatever happened to him in Green Bay and that ownership, they broke his heart big time. That's what I really think happened.
Because he realized he's not dealing with an owner in the respect of there's somebody I can have a personal relationship with. He can't have a personal relationship with, 100,000 share owners. You're muted, Ali.
Sorry, I agree. I think he lost whatever personal conversations he had with certain individuals that were there that is no longer there.
People come and go in a bureaucracy, Ali.
Yeah, I get you. It's just,
but an owner never goes away. You always have dinner with the owner.
Yeah. I don't know. It's very, very interesting. Yeah, it's very, very interesting. I'm not really sure what's going on with Aaron Rodgers, but will Deshaun Watson be back? I don't know, bro.
I'm still not willing to say no.
I get it. But I will say, if I see another year like we've seen the past 2 years, there's not any much more evidence that proves that he is going to come back. You know what I mean? I don't know what to say to that.
If he plays the full season, he'll show whether or not this is a real deal.
What if he plays a full season and really he's just a mid-tier quarterback? What then?
Well, that's it then.
Gotcha.
You know, I mean, you can still evaluate on a case-by-case, game-by-game basis and find out, well, how good are the Cleveland Browns around him and all that. But we've already seen them recently. Their organization does have the will to win, okay, because we've seen how they've operated the past couple of years without him and with some pretty washed-up backups. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you. So
they do have a good, solid team, actually. You know.
Cleveland's not bad. They do have a good, decent team. They just
don't win.
You got a mystery team.
Find a quarterback. That's the thing. They got to find a quarterback.
Having a good team don't make win. You know.
That's why I'm thinking they're not drafting a quarterback this year in the draft. They're gonna let him play out his whole contract.
Really? You think?
I think they draft a quarterback, just not in the first round. I could see them doing it.
It could be later round. It could be.
Well, Crypto, the more years that go by, the more his contract looks like a good flyer on a guy with his, abilities.
Right, because the more years go by, yeah.
I mean, even if his last year is still a whole $100 million or something, you know what I mean?
Or whatever it balloons up to in the
that would
fifth
still
year,
be a cheap flyer on a guy like him.
Right,
Have you guys
because
ever
his first
thought
year
that
was $1
maybe-
million because that was the suspended year. Then you got the 2 injured years, so yeah, he hadn't played a full
You know
season.
how I don't know if you guys ever heard, but the guy that we traded up with the Raiders all the way up to number 3, and we drafted him. Do you know who I'm talking about? The edge player from Oregon at the time. Do you guys remember? What was his name?
What was his relationship with the Raiders again?
We traded in the draft from all the way up to number 3 to draft this defensive end from Oregon.
Oh, Jordan. Deion Jordan.
Charles Jordan.
Deion Jordan. Right, Deion Jordan.
Right.
So I think I heard somewhere that Deion Jordan admitted that it was really all the pressure of being in the NFL that got to him, and he never was able to really compete at the level that he knew he could with his abilities, right? Is it possible that, like the Aaron Rodgers case or Deshaun Watson, the pressure has gotten to them so much because of all the distractions and all the outside spotlight and all of the sexual harassment cases like that Deshaun Watson was facing, that it has like messed with the focus and mentality of that player to a point that they just can't climb out of that hole. You know what I'm saying? Or no? Did I lose you guys?
Oh yeah, no, you're making a good point.
I think that's maybe that's kind of what it's going on with these players. That's why I don't know if they can climb out of the hole. Maybe they can.
You're right. You might just be cooked. But given the current paradigm that I referred to earlier, we just can't know anymore because players just do whatever they want to and when they want to. You know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. It's just the current state of affairs. You know.
Yeah, Miss Fins, I think Myles Garrett does get traded, to be honest. And I think when they do trade him, that's going to give them the ability to trade out of that pick that they have to move down and pick up pieces where they need elsewhere. And they might do the smart thing and have the draft capital for next year. Because the next year quarterbacks, to be honest, look better, in my opinion, than what we see this year. That's just my opinion.
Ali, you have Instagram, Ali? Do I follow you
I
on
do not
Instagram?
have Instagram. Well, I have it, but I don't use it at all.
Okay, because I want to send you this. I gotta do a little digging, but you're not gonna believe this. There's a
his is
conspiracy
more
theory,
like
right?
Telegram.
There's a conspiracy theory that says because when Kobe Bryant died around when Kobe Bryant passed away, that's when Miles Graham was drafted. So they're trying to say that Kobe Bryant fakes his death and became Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett, and Myles Graham, you know, the guy from the defensive end for Cleveland,
Yes,
is Kobe Bryant.
They look very similar. It looks like Kobe Bryant kind of juiced up a bit.
Yeah, that's the conspiracy theory.
I can't say that because if that was the case, it didn't matter if Cleveland had a QB or not. Myles Garrett is winning that game for them. That's all I'm gonna say. If that's the case. Speaking of faking or whatever, do you remember when they had Jordan was gonna make his comeback to the NBA from playing golf and baseball? And they had him, they had commercials going on where it was him under a different name and a mustache. You guys remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay. That's what that reminded me of. I'm like, that's kind of funny. Oh, man.
Right.
Oh, anyway. All right, gentlemen. Great conversation. I don't want to hold Shake up. I know he's tired.
No. Color said he would have ended it. So.
He would have ended it.
I mean, if we're all good though. I mean, we all come to a point that's cool. You know, we can get it going. We can get it shut down. You know, but if you want to, it's up to you, Shake.
Yeah, we could call it a night. But I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna put it in the group chat. The video I found it on YouTube. I think that's the funniest conspiracy theory.
I mean, you're doing wrestling next weekend, right?
Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, the 1st at 11 o'clock.
I got a conspiracy theory.
Okay.
I got a conspiracy theory that the Owen Hart accident was actually not like the actual accident wasn't the fact that he fell, it was how he fell. I think the plan all along was that he was going to fall or something like that was going to happen. Because they were kind of like making a mockery of him prior to that match. That's my hot take for WWE.
Oh, yeah.
So
that being
the
said,
planned fall went awry.
Good night, everybody, and fins
Good
up.
night, everybody.
Hey,
Good night.
see y'all tomorrow. See y'all tomorrow night at midnight, 12:30. Hey, less than 24 hours, just about 24 hours. In about 24 hours, for another Insomnia, baby. Fins up.
Insomnia live. Insomnia.
What you say?
No, Insomnia live.
Hell yeah. We'll do it live, damn it. Fuck it. We'll do it live. We'll do it live.